Y'all, man, 2 Cents be on point. She be on point, bro.
Appreciate it.
Nah,
Appreciate
it.
it.
She talking facts. Like, you the first one to say it.
Hi, welcome to the channel. Jack, and this is our 2 Cents. Everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight for Boxing Talk, where we just hop on here and casually give our 2 cents about events that have went down during the week. I don't know if you can tell it in my voice or not, but I'm a tad bit under the weather. But be sure to punch that like and subscribe button, and make sure you let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the live. If you're listening to the replay of this live, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button if it's your first time here. And make sure you let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as you watch the replay of this live. And even if you don't have any comments to say, just put replay gang. For one, it'll let me know you stopped by to listen, and two, it will help me with the engagement with the logarithm. So, what's been up? What has been going on in these YouTube streets? It's been a lot going on. I posted a video this week about Turki Al-Sheikh and Bob Arum having some issues. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all watched that video. Because it was an article. Shout out to Big Supreme who sent me the article from Brunch Boxing. Shout out Brunch Boxing. And the article was talking about Bob Arum and Turki Al-Sheikh beefing, having some issues over his unethical business practices. Torturous interference is what they called it in the article. So I read the article. In the video, I go through and read the article. The link is in the video and pinned in the comments, but I know most people like, I'm not about to go read that. So we went through and read the article. I told everybody meet me here on Friday. Let's chit chat about it. I'm going to pull it back up, but I'm going to let a few more people hop back in here. Where everybody at tonight? All things. What's going on? Bob Gunn. He say R&B and boxing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Coming live to you from 2 Cent Boxing. So, I believe the fights are tonight. Let's see if I can get them on real quick. Anybody watching the fights right now? Anybody? Yeah, I probably won't be on too long tonight because my nose is stuffy and I really don't feel good. I don't know if something going around. Have people around y'all been sick? Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to sign in and get this. Oh, let me get my tablet. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to pull up the fights on ESPN. So what up, all things? ESPN Plus got Lemos and versus Davis on. Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up. But I'm gonna say go get rest. Yes, I am gonna give me some rest. But I wanted to make sure I came on here on my scheduled time real quick. Let's see it pull up. Let's see, we can watch the fight. Let's see, let me pull it up. What it's looking like, all things. Is that where everybody is? Somewhere else watching the fight tonight? Looking slim. Ak Busy in the building. What's going on, Ak Busy? Pulling up this fight right fast. You watching the fight? Who watching the fight? Put a one in the chat. Hold on. Let me turn it down. Okay. Don't want to get demonetized. It's on ESPN Plus, right? Or just the regular? So what boxing event stood out to y'all most this week? I thought the Bob Arum Turkey Al Sheik thing was interesting. I mean, for some reason, people are still beefing over this Tank Davis and the venue, and they never had intentions on making a fight, or PBC going out of money and all that. And it's like they want to tie them having a venue issue, whether it's the issue of them not having a venue booked, or it's the issue of them having an issue trying to book the venue they trying to have. Venue issue. If PBC and Top Rank are having issues and they about to go bankrupt and out of business and all that, why would they even get the contracts and stuff to do the fight? And if they are, I feel like we've been hearing that so much, and every time we hear it, somehow they're able to pull it off and get whatever it needs to be done. Then why would we doubt that they won't be able to do it this time? So it's like, to me, the way you look at it, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? But hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find this fight. Here we go. No, I don't want to watch the. Dang, I want to see the fight. Here we go. Make sure the volume down. All right. So Dragon Assassin in the building. What's going on, Dragon Assassin? We're about to turn that. I can't use that sound effect tonight. It's gonna give me a headache. So what y'all think about Limons coming in overweight? And when I hopped on here tonight, I was gonna talk about how Keyshawn Davis keeps bringing these fighters down, and I know nobody been mentioning it, but I was gonna do a video about. I should have did the video. I'm gonna learn to, when I think about it, do the damn video. How Keyshawn Davis keep bringing these fighters down. He's sitting on Cigar Talk doing all that woofing about Tank Davis, but you trying to weight drain, you quote unquote weight draining fighters and bringing them down. Ain't that frowned upon in the YouTube boxing community, in these YouTube boxing streets and boxing, like the quote unquote, what they call it, weight draining? Ain't that frowned upon? Who's this rapping, y'all? I can't hear it. So anyway, Marshawn West say, do the video, please. Hey, listen, y'all. Please help support the channel by hitting me up in the Cash App or leaving a super chat. When you go by and watch my videos, you can make sure you leave a super thanks. But most importantly, let's just leave a comment to give me some engagement to my channel to help me with the algorithm. You feel what I'm saying? So if you would like to monetarily support the channel, you can hit the 2 cents boxing for the Cash App. You can always drop a super thanks when you go by and watch my videos. And most importantly, just always drop a comment and punch the like button. Don't cost you nothing. Absolutely free. Look at Bo Mac. Look at Big Mac in the corner. So apparently, Limons felt like they tried to play him with the weight, which they did. And he decided not to make weight. He said, F it. Y'all not about to play these games with me. Trying to bring me down when I've been fighting at 140. My last fight was at 140. You trying to bring me down. He ain't let him play with him like that. So he came in overweight. So we're going to see how that changes the fight. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I do got Limos on one of my parlays. And if something crazy happened, man, it's going down. Hold on. He say, did he say Mason do it? Who? Who said Mason do it? Okay. Who said Mason do what? I'm about to drop the link, y'all, so y'all can come up here and chit chat, because as y'all can hear, I can't just be up here doing all this talking for like an hour straight. Baby just made me some tea, scorching hot, and I can't drink it. About to burn my tongue off. I'm not drinking it. Julian Rambley say, good night all. Manners and respect. Have a little live boxing going down tonight, self. Youth talent on display tonight. Absolutely. VA Money Group say, what are you talking about? Dude signed the contract. What you mean? I'm just talking about it. Yeah, he signed the contract, and he also came in overweight because he said y'all was trying to play him. So I'm just, listen, man. I'm just stating the facts. I'm not making up nothing. I didn't say it was good, bad, indifferent, either way. I'm just trying to stress a point. Is this only a place to take sides with whites and Mexicans against blacks? Man, let me drop the link because I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Have the Matias fight happened already? Man, I didn't think I was going to end up calling the fights tonight. All right, you got the jab. You got the jab. Okay. Got the feints. Okay. Hook to the body. Uh-oh, bull counter. Okay. Oh, nice right. You about to get him out of there. All right. Nice to the body. Came through with the right again. Look, his eye already red and swollen up when he got hit with that right. He keep getting hit with the right, actually. All right, I just dropped the link. If anybody want to come up here, let me pin it to the top. So if Keyshawn is to lose tonight, what do you think the reaction would be? Don't get me wrong. It was extremely unprofessional for the dude to sign the contract, not make the weight. You get what I'm saying? No, Dragon Assassin, I was just explaining for you came in. I am a little under the weather. Lemon, Ginger, and Honey Queen, get well. Thank you. Thank you. And shout out to Dean by any means for the $3 cash app. Let me see if he sent a little message. Hold on. He say, talk that shit. Shout out to Dean by any means. So, I believe Keyshawn has brought down his last 3 fighters that he fought. And Pedraza, which is his biggest win up to date, had been at 140 for a while and had fought a bunch of fights up there before he went back down to 35 to fight Keyshawn. And it's just crazy. Like, people seem to be not saying anything about it. I'm not saying they should feel any type of way about it. I'm just saying, you want to bring up weight and then coming up and going down. That's all we've been arguing about the past few weeks. And I just found it ironic that nobody mentioned it. And then I'm in the Discord group and I said, so they posted in the Discord group, right? They said, such and such and such, Limons didn't make miss weight by 6 pounds and blah, 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 right? So I respond, I say, I don't know why Keyshawn keep bringing these fighters down. Somebody responded to me. Guess what they said, y'all? Guess what they said? Hold on, y'all. Matter of fact, let me put this link in the chat because they supposed to come on here and we supposed to have a little discussion. But guess what they said to me, y'all? They said, you a bold-faced lie. That's what they told me. I said, I don't know why Keyshawn keep bringing these fighters down. And they told me I was a bold-faced lie. And I said, how? How am I a bold-faced lie? Right? So boom, I left it at that. And then a couple hours later, they came out with hold on, let me find it. They came out with the I'm gonna find it. As soon as I find it, I'm gonna read it. Tim Bradley confirmed in the fighters meeting, Keyshawn and team stated that they wanted Lemos weight drained. They felt Hood would be worn down making weight. So they said it. They literally said it in the fighters meeting. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Feather-fisted fighter, man. He's
So they said it.
It's a dangerous fight.
Hold on.
A feather-fisted fighter, he's fighting a puncher, man. It's a dangerous fight, man. I can see if he was fighting like a feather-fisted fighter, man. He's fighting a puncher, man. It's crazy because I was speaking with the fire meeting. His outlook is that he feels that he's going to be worn or weight trained. I don't think so, man. I don't get that feeling. That's his feeling, but I don't think that. I think that.
Did y'all hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard what he said. He feels like Tim Bradley is like, and how you can feel however you want to feel about Tim Bradley. Listen, sometimes Tim Bradley be capping, sometimes Tim Bradley be speaking facts. Oh, excuse me. Hold on, y'all. Okay, my bad. Sometimes Tim Bradley be capping, sometimes he be spitting facts, sometimes I think Tim Bradley just be doing it for entertainment purposes. Whatever it is, but he just said that he's banking on him being worn down from trying to make the weight. So Keyshawn Davis has literally bringing down fighters because his strategy is that they're worn down and will have trouble making weight. Now, you can feel however you want to feel about that. I'm just telling you what he just said. So, after being told I was a bold-faced lie for Keyshawn Davis bringing people down, and then Tim Bradley comes out and says that, and then the other side is like they felt like they was trying to do something, you know what I'm saying, trying to play him a little bit, so he came in and he didn't make the weight. I mean, is there a chance that this may make a difference in this fight for Keyshawn Davis? That's what I'm asking, but I'm just giving you the tea. What y'all think about that? Thank you to everybody saying bless you in the chat. Appreciate that. What y'all think about that? 3 fights, I believe. 3 fights. Bringing people down in weight. But you capping on cigar talk to Tank Davis. Cut it out, bro. And you got 11 fights. And then you got people, and then it's not even that he capping. Cool, you know, call him out, do your marketing, whatever you want to do. I get it. But then you got people really like, oh, Tank could have fought Keyshawn. Tank could. Listen, Bob ain't about to make that fight. Keyshawn don't want that fight. Keyshawn got 11 fights. Like, let's be realistic and let's just stop trying to make up things to discredit things that are associated or affiliated with Tank Davis. We went from they're having a problem in Houston booking a venue, and that turned into PBC going bankrupt. I don't understand. I don't understand. All right, Keyshawn Davis, brother, looking decent in the ring, trying to use his jab. Okay. He got another right. This dude keep eating these rights. He gonna close his eye up, and then he ain't gonna be able to see him coming. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the description if y'all want to come up here and co-host with me tonight. Yes, I am under the weather. So, what happens to Keyshawn if he loses his fight? I mean, it shouldn't be too much of none. He should be able to come up and climb up the ranks. But you can't bank on the only reason why you're going to beat somebody is because they're going to be worn down. Like Tim Bradley said, this is a puncher. This dude got some power. He ain't no slouch. GM Mark Q, what up? What up? GM say, who called you a lie? I wish I could show y'all these messages. It was funny. It's a Discord I'm in. Shout out to AM Sports Media. Y'all have y'all joined their Discord? Y'all definitely should join their Discord. I do not have the link, but we be in there sometimes going back and forth, debating. What's going on, VA Money Group?
What's going on?
Money Group in the building. What's going on? What up with watching the fight?
Yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? Shark City.
You got some bets in?
Nah, on the best. I looked at the the line said like it's plus 500 for Limos, but I'm trying to bet for Keyshawn. So plus 500 is really good. But I'm not putting
I
that.
I threw Limos in a parlay, so we'll see what happens.
Wow, that's a big bonus to that parlay, whatever that parlay was.
What you think about him missing the weight and how did it affect the fight?
Well, it's some people say it's unprofessional. I mean, you got to do what you got to do when you're trying to win. When I first heard that he missed the weight by the amount that he missed it, right? So if this was a fight at 140, he still missed the weight. So he's 2 weight classes above Keyshawn right now. So I thought that this guy thinks that he seeks to benefit from winning this fight more than just like getting a ranking position or getting a title match. He seeks to get the clout that will come from beating an American prospect, not a prospect, but an American contender that is also an Olympian like Keyshawn.
Oh, he's not American?
Huh?
I mean, where's he from? He's not.
Gustavo?
Yeah. Like he
I'm
live
not
in a
sure.
different country? Or he just represent a different
Gustavo
country?
is not American.
You get what I'm trying to
Pretty
say? You
sure.
know how some people be like, "Oh, I'm this," but you really been in America.
I don't know. I didn't get what you meant.
Like, is he? You know how Shakur
He's
says he's Puerto Rican, but really, like, you was really born in the U.S.
no. Gustavo's he's what's that fire snake? Yeah, Gustavo's from Argentina.
Oh, okay. Hey, light
So
skin trying to let some bombs go.
what I said earlier about the hatred for black fighters, for me, it's actually pretty weird. Like if you're getting paid to push a certain line, just say it. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have to be like everybody trying to be like you know what I'm saying, like, you're more intelligent than everybody or anything like that. They're hold on, let me see this fight. Oh, he dropped it. But
Yeah, he
I
said
was
they
saying like
counted as a no knockdown, y'all. They counted as a no
he pushed him
knockdown.
down. He pushed him down. He pushed him down. I was saying like it seems like certain platforms, the opinion is made up before the issue even gets there. Almost like so. I guess you're a PBC supporter now. So now that there's beef between Keyshawn and Tank Davis, now Keyshawn is a public enemy #1 up here or something like that.
Why you say that?
What? Huh?
Why you say that?
No, this is my perception, right? Like I don't understand why Keyshawn is the bad guy for another guy missing weight. Like I actually that weirded me out. Like I didn't get it.
He's
I didn't
not the bad
understand.
guy.
He's bringing down opponents and stuff like that. And why would the narrative be that Keyshawn is bringing the guy down and the guy said F him when he really was just missing weight? Like he's doing what Danny Jacobs did against Canelo.
No, this is literally what they said on Twitter, though. I didn't make that up.
Huh?
This is literally what they said on Twitter. I didn't make that up.
So if it's he say she say, then why are we talking about it?
What's he say she say?
You just said that they said.
Yeah, I'm talking about the actual trainers. And
That's
the
what
fighters.
he say she say is.
I'm talking
You
about
said that
the actual trainers and the fighters. I'm talking about what they said.
No, you're talking about what Tim Bradley said that they said. And then you reference something that they said on Twitter. That's he say she say. That's he say she say. Keyshawn ain't never say, "Oh, he's gonna be drained for the fight." He never released that to the public.
He just said that's what Tim Bradley just said that he said.
Yeah. So I said that was he say she say.
But this has nothing. Me talking about this has nothing to do with Tank Davis. I'm talking about this because if you go back and look at my videos, I've been talking about Keyshawn. So this ain't got nothing to do with Tank.
No, I'm just talking about
point out the fact that he brought down the last 3 fighters. He brought them. He brought them down from a higher weight after they had been there for a while. because that makes
All you can do
in the
is give
fight.
somebody a contract. Once the contract is signed, like even in the case of Ryan Garcia with the rehydration clause, once the contract is signed, that's it.
I mean, yeah,
Right?
but everybody
Can I slide you a contract for some service? Can I slide you a contract to provide me a service? And they'll be like, you know what? I'm not going to. Like, yeah, you shouldn't have paid her. Fuck that shit. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. This is a contract. This is a contracted weight that we both agree upon. We both signed it. Show up and do all of the things that is said in your contract. Make weight. You know what I'm saying? Be healthy.
I mean, yeah, I get you. But that's what I'm saying. That's why everybody's entitled to. That's why everybody's entitled to their own opinion over here. So,
but it's
you
not
feel how you want to feel
it's actually
about
a contract.
No, I get it, but I'm saying that's cool if they sign the contract and they make the weight or don't make the weight over the whatever the case may be. That's fine, but people can have their own opinion about it. Is what I'm saying. Some people, some people feel like if you sign the contract, you sign the contract, and some people feel like, hey, if you bringing a fighter down, you're giving yourself some type of advantage. So I mean, it's cool. Like if that's how you feel about it, that's how you feel about it. That's the whole reason why I'm bringing it up, so people can come let me know how they feel about it. So that's how you feel about it.
I'm not really giving my opinion here. I'm just saying, like, was that not a fact? Was it a 135-pound bout? Is that a fact, or is that something I can have an opinion about?
No, it's a 135 bout.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand with the narrative of him bringing down a fighter. If a guy signed
what narrative did he not? Was he at one?
To move up
wait, hold on, time out, because it go both ways. Was he at 140 and did he come down to 135 to fight him? Is that not a fact? Is that not a fact?
That's an absolute fact, but it's an irrelevant fact.
It's an irrelevant fact.
So let's say this.
It's an irrelevant fact too. Because guess what? If I'm betting on that fight, I'm definitely taking into consideration that if he coming down the weight, I'm definitely gonna take that. Shout out to Omega Red in the building. What up? I'm definitely gonna take that into consideration. So it may be an irrelevant fact to you, but like I just told you, I just put a bet on the fight. I'm taking that into consideration, especially the fact that he missed weight. So it's not an irrelevant fact to me.
So if Monster wanted to have a catchweight fight at 122 or not a catchweight fight, but a fight with Gustavo Lemos at 122, do you think that's possible? Do you think even if they put in a contract, you think that's possible?
Probably not.
So do you think that he would sign that contract?
Probably not. Hello?
No, I'm trying to get this
Oh yeah, turn that down. Yeah, because if they hear it in the background, they gonna try to demonetize me.
Shark City, baby.
Shark City. He just won.
I'm talking about. We support our own. We're not these clowns out here talking shit over the internet about blacks every time every chance they get. You know what I'm saying? Murataya, get the fight fucking bums. Murataya damn near 30. Ain't sniffed a belt his whole career. Get the fight bums. No criticism. Niggas like Cepeda, 28 years old. A year and a half younger than Tank. Don't get no criticism.
Do you got a channel, VA Money? You got a channel?
No, I don't got no channel.
So why don't you start a channel?
I just like consumer boxing. This is my only sport that I really like.
That's what I'm saying. So why don't you start you a channel talking about all those fighters that you just
No. I'm good talking shit with y'all. That's all I want. You know what I'm saying? What does it say? VA hate group? Nigga, y'all the hate group.
But who was hating? I wasn't. Nobody's hating on Keyshawn, though.
Jaime Munguia career almost over with. He ain't fought no fucking body.
No, listen. If I was talking about Jaime Munguia, I wouldn't have nobody on here. Nobody want to talk about Jaime Munguia. We talking about our own fighters, and nobody was hating on Keyshawn. Nobody hating on Keyshawn. I'm just saying, pointing out the facts of his last 3 fights. Everything is facts. Yeah, I'm not making up nothing. I'm not doing nothing.
So hate for pay.
What hate? What part of what I said was hate?
It was hate. I took it as hate. It was hate.
Listen, you took it as hate. So what did you take that as hate?
We can rewind the Listen, you're gonna.
No, I'm asking.
You're gonna post. Nigga, get a voice and just be yapping. Who's this
No,
talking?
don't worry about the chat.
AMC?
We up here on the panel. If they want to come up here and talk, they can click the link. What did I say that was hate?
When you say, listen, you said that Keyshawn be bringing people down in weight, and then you said that this nigga said just fuck him or something like that. You said some things that, however true, the narrative of it reflects that you're on the side of Lemos and not on the side of Keyshawn.
No, it's
right?
not.
Because I don't want you to. I don't want you to
but
think
that's how
that.
you took it. That's how you
No.
took it.
I don't want you to think that I'm unbiased. Like, I'm biased, right? So I'm going for Keyshawn. Keyshawn did nothing wrong. He signed a contract. Lemos blew weight. So anything other than that, any narrative that isn't, that doesn't reflect that Lemos is in the wrong, I take that as incorrect.
Okay, so any narrative that
period.
don't fit what you wanted to think, what you want everybody to think you take is incorrect, and that's cool. But what I said
Big
was
Supreme. Damn right.
What I said
fuck it, yeah.
was Lemos felt like y'all was trying to play me and bring me down in weight. So I said, forget it. I'm gonna miss the weight. That's not taking the side. I'm just telling you what I think happened.
So y'all trying to play me for me signing a contract in green to do a thing for money.
On the flip side, he trying to play them. That's what I'm saying. Like, he thought, y'all thought y'all was gonna play me and bring me down the way. So I'm finna play y'all and not make the weight. I'm not taking no side. I'm just telling you what I think probably happened.
That's criminal. You're not playing anybody. You coming in the ring 2 weight classes above your contracted weight. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is internet boxing. That's crazy.
And I said, where's the backlash for Lemos? You didn't hear me say that? NHA Tube in the building. What's going on, NHA?
It was good to Sam. Good to be back in the building, man. I'm just tapping in, man. Got here a little late, but I know the young man. Oh, I won't call him a young man because I don't know who he is, man. But he sounded a little upset, man. What's good with it?
No, we just talking about Lemos missing weight. I don't know why he missed the weight. Like, I don't think you should be missing weight if you sign the contract. I completely disagree with that. Do what you're supposed to be doing that you contractually obligated to do. You already knew you was at one. You already knew you was at 140. I don't even know if that happened for sure. I'm just saying what would make him come in 6 pounds overweight. But I see Big Supreme right here saying he is lazy, undisciplined.
Yeah, like Big Supreme hit it right on the nose, man. This ain't the first time he missed weight. He missed weight a couple of years back, and I think he came in like 8 pounds over the last time he missed weight. But it's just one of those dudes. He could be bigger than he is right now if he had just a little better work ethic. But it's shit like this. You don't take this craft serious because how you come in 6 pounds?
I was playing the Tim Bradley clip because Tim Bradley is like, dude, like, I don't know what if you trying to plan on fight him overweight, but this dude's a puncher, and you telling me your whole plan was that he was gonna be worn down from trying to make weight. That's your plan to win the fight, and I'm saying that shouldn't be your plan to win the fight.
So it's very important. It's very important to add the fact that Keyshawn never put that out. That's actually very important. I'm sorry. That you can continue, but that's very important.
So but I played the clip. So I played the clip. So
that wasn't Keyshawn talking. That wasn't.
What is your point, though? I played the clip of what.
No, I'm just saying, like we have to. It's important. Like, if I say something, and then you pass on what I said, it might be a little different. I'm just saying that.
Bro, this is boxing, bro, and we talking. We just talking. That's what it is. We all speculate. Nothing on here is factual 100%. We know none of that, and you should know that. Everybody should know that. Everybody should be able to take whatever information is disseminated to them, sift through it, and pick out whatever facts or whatever they feel is hyperbolic or just can't be true, and come to their own conclusion. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? That's what this whole thing is. Nobody will ever say nothing if you got to hear it. You got to know for sure. You got to this and that. Nobody will ever say nothing.
Yeah, that's That's what it boils down to, man.
Big
Everybody's
Supreme.
opinionated.
Big Supreme said they trying to frame Keyshawn like he is drained opponents. He brought down his last 3 opponents. That might be why
I
they
mean,
saying that.
but how you bring it down? I wouldn't call it bring it down. Nobody. Like I said, we could say this. I would never say that Tank brought down any one of his opponents, even though he technically did.
It's false,
Like he
Big
did.
Supreme.
The
So it
man
was just
signed the
Pedraza.
contract.
Yeah, he signed the contract.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't bring somebody, you can't force somebody down if they don't want, they want to come down the weight.
I mean, you're not forcing them, but I'm just making up. Like, I hear what y'all saying. But my point also I was trying to make VA Money Group is nobody really is worried about Keyshawn bringing opponents down. That was also my point. Like, nobody's worried about that. Just like Vic Supreme just said, they trying to frame him for doing it now. But nobody said anything when he fought Pedraza about Pedraza coming down. Nobody said nothing about that. That's still his biggest win. Nobody took nothing away from him for that. But we just spent weeks, and I'm not saying you, VA Money Group. We just spent weeks talking about Tank Davis fighting an opponent, a champion coming up from 130 to 135, who's already been fighting at 135 before he even went to 130.
Hey, 2 Cent, but can we also frame it as Lemos is too big for 135? He's forcing himself to make 135. He's clearly coming in. He's coming in 8 pounds, 6 pounds overweight. That means he's too big for that division. He's trying to fit into that division. It can go both
Yeah.
ways. At the end of the day, they both signed a contract to fight. You know what I'm saying? One man kept his end of the bargain, came in and weight. And the other dude just
Shout out to
honestly,
Soul Glow for the $1 super chat. Shout out Soul Glow. Thank you very much for your contribution to the channel. I think Big Supreme, he fought Pedraza too. He brought Pedraza down too. Who last fight was at 135? Limo's last fight was Hitchison at 40, I thought.
you talking about Keyshawn.
Thank you, Brick Supreme.
Keyshawn, Keyshawn.
It's crazy.
Medano never fought at 140 that I know of.
I don't know where these narratives come from. They just come out of nowhere. The hatred for
I
black
said
fighters.
I think, but I guess it was
don't
just
get it.
too.
Like, it's crazy to me.
What hate, bro? What does hatred mean to you? What is hate? I think that's the problem. Like, I don't know why you keep using this word hate. Just because I have a criticism, a critique, or something I want to say doesn't mean that it's hate. Like, that word hate is thrown around so loosely. It's crazy. Like, soon as I say something that you don't agree with about a boxer, it's hate. Like, that's crazy.
If I were to say, like I said, what did I say? Hatred for black fighters. You argued about the hatred point, but you didn't argue that it's targeted at black fighters. It's negativity targeted at black fighters. I get up on this platform, any platform, Boxing Voice, anytime I want to get up on the platform, they'll allow me to get up there. I'm going to talk about what I see, man. And what I see is like it's a effort, across all these platforms, from this one to what's my man named Malachi, Coach, whoever. It's
Don't
all
say this
about
one.
saying negative stuff about black fighters, and it's wild because, like I said, anything that you say that's wrong, that like if you criticize the way like Shakur is moving, or you criticize something about Keyshawn and stuff like that, that can all be said about any other fighter. It's just how
But I
is.
talk about the fighters
You know,
that are relevant to my audience, bro. Like, I don't. That's why I talk about the fighters that are relevant to my audience.
that's not beneficial to buy. That's not beneficial. So we're just up here talking shit about black people to make money.
What shit am I talking?
Everything that you just said when you open this video, everything, all bringing down opponents, and then Big Supreme just calls you out on that. So Pedraza, obviously, we all know Pedraza is a super feather who went up to 140. He didn't really do anything at 140, so he came back down to 135 to get a big tight fight with Keyshawn. You know what I mean? We all know that. We know that Nair Albright has been campaigning at feather at a lightweight. He might have had a fight at 140. That doesn't make him a 140 fighter. You know what I mean?
But if you go up, listen, the point is, if you go up and you come down to make a fight, it can affect the fight. It can make a difference in the fight. You keep acting
Big
like that's
Supreme,
not a fact.
Big Supreme. I'm from Norfolk, bro.
And that's all I'm trying to say. I mean, if you feel like it's hate, that's cool. You're entitled to your own opinion over here. That's why you're able to come up here and speak. But you can't just, if you feel like it's hate, you feel like it's hate. I don't know what to tell you. But I don't know if I could talk about other fighters, but that's not why my
I
audience
mean,
is here.
it's the title. The title to your platform is 2 Cents Boxing, right? So I guess to make it more descriptive, to make the title more accurate, 2 Cents Black Boxing, right? So you know what I'm saying? Is Bam
You tripping,
Rodriguez
bro.
not a big deal? With the
Yeah.
people in the audience not like to
I
listen?
talk about Bam Rodriguez. I like Bam Rodriguez.
What about, you know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz, a couple videos
Bro, I
about him.
talk
What
about
about?
every boxer over here. You don't watch all of my channels or all of my videos, do you?
I do actually. I'm up here every week. I'm up here all the time. Every week I'm listening to this stuff.
Yeah, I talk about all fighters. Whatever. I'm really talking about whatever's going on that week in boxing. So that's what we talking about. Tonight, Keyshawn fighting. So that's what we talking about.
Just to change the subject, y'all watch Keyshawn's little brother's
Yeah, I'm
he
watching the
fought the
fights right
last
now.
guy. Okay, okay. What y'all think of him?
I mean, he look good. He got a nice little jab. Little right hand. He got a nice right hand. But we'll see how he do. What you
Yeah,
think
first
of him?
fight, so he look alright. I mean, first performance, man. I tell you one thing, man. Them brothers, if they all like that, they're gonna be something else as far as personality. And man, first fight, man, he acting like this is like his 10th fight. Fight, but
Yeah,
yeah, he shows
154
some
is a
good
little bit too
fundamentals.
thick.
He just got to tighten up his defense a little bit. But you know, it's his first fight, so I'm not gonna hold too much against him. But he do got a nice little jab, pretty accurate. Wasn't there with, you know what I'm saying, with
He got a little. Look
somebody
like he
else
got a little
game.
pop on that. He got some pop on his punches too, so he got a little power. What you saying, VA?
I was saying 154 is a little bit too thick. You know what I'm saying? You might want to either move down to 147 or move up to 160. You know what I mean?
Big Supreme say there is a different standard for black fighters, 100%. Yeah,
I
but I
watched
didn't
it.
make that different standard. That's just what it is. Sosa in the building. What's going on, Sosa?
That's just what it is. All right. So I watched a video made by Chinese, but made by, I think it was the CCP, and they were talking about the difference in athleticism between Asians, well, not Asians, but everybody versus blacks. And there was a segment in the video where they were saying that blacks are naturally quicker and more agile. And they said that's why they're so good at boxing. And it's like, isn't that unfair? And I'm just like, man, this is like nobody with self esteem and pride as a man would be like, yo, it's unfair that you're quicker than me, so I can't fight you. You know what I mean? Like, but this is what's in the hearts of a lot of these people, though. You know what I mean?
Shell, what's
My,
going on?
my, my God, I think you just need to stop listening to those type of people. They're just gonna make you
No,
mad.
no. It's a Chinese video. Literally, it's a Chinese video.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, they gonna say some shit that you're not gonna agree with, and it's most likely outlandish. So I try to stay away from stuff like that. You already know, you know, we got them type of peoples in the world. You know, it ain't no secret. It's out there. I think we just can't, you know, can't give them too much of your energy. It's just going,
Well, we'll see
ain't
what
good for your
happens
mental.
with Keyshawn and Lemons. They setting him up for the Barinchik fight so he can snatch that belt. And I just wonder how it's
Yeah,
gonna work if he don't want to fight Shakur. If
I
they
think one of them is gonna
y'all
move
both
up.
got belts in the division and then y'all don't want to fight each other.
They don't have to fight. They don't have to fight. Y'all let Baturviev and Bivol share a division. Literally the only two champions. They were the only two champions, I think, for like three.
But
4
people was asking for that fight though. Nobody wanted
They
to
were
make it.
champions. They were both champions in that division. I
And how
think.
did hold on? How did y'all let? How did we let Baturviev and Bivol? First of all, we didn't let nothing. And second of all, people was asking for
Well,
that fight, but it wasn't. People didn't want to make it because they felt like they probably wasn't going to make enough money off of it.
no, that wasn't the reason. There was a reason that popped up years after the opportunity was like so. I think it was like 2017. Bivol became champion. I think, and Baturvia became champion like right around the same time. Like after Andre Ward retired, that's when they became champion, both of them. And this is what 2024. We just now got the fight. So the reason I think it was like 2-3 years ago that Suleiman.
Hold on. What this mean, Alan Sostan? Don't say that 2 cents. You talking shit about black fighters. What does that mean?
I mean, he's spitting facts. But like I was saying, Suleiman said that he didn't want a Russian fighter with the belt. That's why
Who's spitting
they,
facts?
he said that he didn't want a Russian fighter with the belt. That's why he didn't sanction the Turviev and Bivol because Bivol's a Russian fighter. So that was the reason for like the last year or something like that.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Beterbiev is, you know what I'm saying, he's been, how many times he's been hurt and then active and off the ring. That kind of played a big part in it too. Why we, you know what I'm saying, we didn't get that unification. I mean, that for so long.
But
But we got it at the end of the day. All hail Turkey.
yep.
I was just saying. I was just
Somebody
saying. There's
willing to lose
examples.
money
There's
to make a
examples
fight.
of fighters being in the same division and agreeing not to fight. There's plenty of those examples. Is what I'm saying.
Well, people definitely
Honestly,
gonna call for that fight.
my opinion, I think they're gonna one of them is gonna move up
Who you think
before they
finna
fight
move
each
up?
other.
Sure, I don't think Shakur going
Probably
to 140
Shakur.
no time soon.
He might. Shakur's
He
a big
just
he's a big lightweight. By stature alone, I mean he doesn't have the we could say he don't have the power, but stature wise, he's a pretty big kid. He's like 5'8", decent reach. I mean, compared to all these other dudes at 140, 140.
oh, okay, Alan. So then he said he brought up Keyshawn and Shakur shouldn't have to fight each other. So I said, don't say that because he will say you talking shit about black fighters. Oh, okay,
Mhm.
okay. Who cut
Yeah, because
Buddy
I
hair
think
off?
once Shakur sees, man, that the path undisputed is, at 135 is not going to be. It's not really attainable, especially you in Matchroom and
We got Big Supreme. What's going on, Big Supreme?
Yo, what's up, 2 Cent? Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, because I'm at work. I'm in the basement though, so I just came up here because I noticed a pattern, right? So that's why sometimes I ain't gonna lie, like I don't even like to be in the chat sometimes because if you say something right and it goes against like the narrative, I feel like niggas start trying to make it into like a joke or something like that. And I don't like that. If you think this person's the best boxer and your channel was centered around that, that's fine. But if I think this dude is a good boxer and you don't, it's like the whole chatter start acting like you dick riding or something like that. Nigga, like I got my own opinion, bro. I don't care who it is. So I'm able to objectively look at a situation and be clear and concise. The thing with VA Money Group is I feel like he's passionate because he's been in boxing for a while, so he's seen a lot of the same shit, and maybe he's probably fed up. What he's trying to say, as far as like the Limos thing and the Keyshawn thing, out of Keyshawn's last 5 fights, right? Only Petraza came down. Mind you, this dude only got like 13 fights. So like it's weird when you see multiple channels promoting that he's bringing fighters down. He only brought one dude down, and that was Pedraza. Mind you, Keyshawn is not like the A side. He's not like calling shots. So it's Brad Goodman, it's Todd DeBuff. They're making the decisions for him. So it's like if they say, look, we're gonna bring down Pedraza, you're gonna fight him, it's gonna be a showcase fight, you're probably gonna stop him. That's not Keyshawn's fault. The same way if Tank goes up to fight Barrios at 140 and he puts a rehydration clause on him, that's what he's supposed to do. So my thing is, I just feel like with boxing is like too many like double standards and too much like hypocrisy. Like if I call out something I see that's like a double standard, like I don't feel like I should be being clowned for it, especially if it's like it's a sound
I mean,
argument.
that depends on where you are. You said it's a double standard. So which side? It depends on which side of the standard
All right,
you
so my
on.
thing, let's say for example, right? Let's say your channel, whatever, your favorite fighter is Spence, and Spence does something, and you don't say nothing, right? But then I come on the channel and call it out. The whole chat calling me a dick rider. Like, bro, like we're not doing that. If a nigga did some foul shit, I'm gonna call it out. If he didn't do nothing foul, then I'm gonna stand down. It just be weird when I see like people like fanned out over certain things, bro. Like I don't really like that. You know what I mean? Like the thing with Keyshawn is I really hope like he's able to come out this fight unscathed, whether he wins by decision or he stops this dude, because that's very dangerous for a dude to like intentionally miss weight by 6 pounds, bro.
You think it's gonna affect the fight? That was one of my main
Yeah,
reasons for
it
bringing it
might.
up, because I
Dude
wanted to
could,
ask you that. Do they think? Hold on.
Dude could punch, bro.
Do they?
Bro,
And that's why
I was gonna
play-
say I was
that's why I
surprised
play-
Sean kept it.
And
I'm
that's
not
why
talking about
I
you all things. I'm talking about that Ock busy nigga. Like he be
no,
sucking
but
mad
and this
dick.
is and that's the reason why I played the clip of Tim Bradley, because Tim
Excuse
Bradley
me, 2
was
cents. My
saying
fault.
dude could punch, and you thinking him being worn out from not making weight, that's not a good strategy. That's all I'm saying.
What you mean by it's not a good, like what strategy you mean?
Like I'm saying, because now that he missed the weight,
Mm-hmm.
because according to Tim Bradley on the audio I played, he said that Keyshawn Davis was kind of like banking on him being worn down and worn out from trying to make weight. And so now that he's not worn out from trying to make weight because he intentionally missed the weight and he's an actual puncher, is this fight more dangerous for Keyshawn Davis?
For sure, but I don't know where Tim Bradley. My thing with Tim Bradley is like I like that he be in the comment section, he be coming to certain channels, but like
Hold on, Dragon Assassin in the building. What's going on, Dragon?
Salute, Queen. Salute.
All right, go ahead, Big Supreme.
when I'm saying like someone like Tim Bradley, he has like a very, very big platform. And he be saying a lot of like irresponsible stuff, bro. First of all, how do you know that Keyshawn was banking on Lemos to make the weight and be drained?
I'm gonna play the audio. I'm gonna play the audio so you can
It's
hear.
weird for him to say that. Like, what? Like, he's mad weird for that.
I'm gonna play the audio. Hold on. Let me find it. But I think he said, hold on. What's up, Dragon Assassin? What you got for the show while I look for the audio?
No, I'll just come to find out who triggered off my brethren and Big Supreme. Like, I was thinking, what the hell's going on? Because I've never seen him go off like that usually. He's usually cool.
I
So
ain't gonna lie, like I'm not gonna say no names, but this certain people I be having back and forth with. Like I'm not even trolling. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah.
I'm from the Bronx. Like a lot of stuff be going on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it just be weird when people be talking a certain way, like in person, that it wouldn't go down like that. I be trying to
It's
be
the internet. You can't take these.
It's the internet.
I
It's the
get it.
internet.
I get it's the internet, but like it just be like, really, bro? Like we talking boxing, you trying to take it somewhere else. You feel me? And I'm not gonna see you, like. So it'd be like, all right. So that's why I jumped up here to address the situation. Cause I be feeling like, yo, bro, like what's going on? If let's say for example, right? I'm a Tank fan.
Yeah.
All right, but if Tank do something, and I call him out on it, it's like. It's lit.
Tank coming at you.
Oh damn, you switching up. You not what's going like nigga, he did something stupid, he did some foul shit, bro. Like just because Tank is like one of my favorite fighters doesn't mean he's above reproach, bro. And that's the thing I don't like.
No,
Listen, I'm not a dick rider, bro. That's not what this thing is. If somebody does something that I feel like it's not right, then I'm gonna call it out.
Yeah,
And I
Then
don't
you
think
go off
he's
with
doing
some
nothing
bullshit
wrong.
call.
And my
everybody
opinion-
doesn't have. Everybody doesn't
Yeah, I
have
agree with you,
critical
bro.
thinking ability, bro.
Say it again, VA?
I was saying,
All right, hold on. I got the video, y'all. Here we go.
All
Let
right.
me turn it up. Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm moving a little slow today.
It's a dangerous fight. See if he's fighting like a feather fisted fighter, man. He's fighting a puncher, man. And it's crazy that I'm speaking in a fire beat. His outlook is that he feels that he's gonna be worn or weight trained. I don't think so, man. I don't get that feeling. You know, that's his feeling, but I don't think that. You know, I think that
That's what Tim Bradley said. Did y'all hear that?
Now, play it again because I didn't hear it.
Y'all
The
didn't hear
audio
it?
was kind of
Nah,
the
that sounds
audio was
kind of
kind of
low.
like kind of crazy.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try one more time.
put it closer to the mic.
it's a dangerous fight. Man. Let's see if he was fighting like a feather fisted fighter, man. He's fighting a puncher, man.
Do y'all hear that?
Yeah, he said he ain't fighting a feather fisted fighter. He's fighting a puncher.
Okay, I just want to make sure y'all can hear it.
All
All
right,
right,
so this
I'm
is
gonna
my
start
thing, right?
Hold on, let me play it again. Here we go.
Oh, play it again. Play it again.
It's a dangerous fight. Man. Let's see if he was fighting like a feather fisted fighter, man. He's fighting a puncher, man. And it was crazy because I was speaking in a fire beat. His outlook is that he feels that he's gonna be worn or weight trained. I don't think so, man. I don't get that feeling. You know, that's his feeling, but I don't think that. You know, I think that it's a dangerous fight. Yeah, I can see.
All right, y'all heard that?
I heard
But
what he
yeah,
said.
like Supreme said about how does he know that's what Keyshawn feels though? I mean, is
He
he
just
is
That's
said
that
he
his
weird.
told him that in the fighter meeting. He said I
I
talked
don't
to
think
him in the
so.
fighter meeting, and this is what he told me.
I don't think he said
oh he
that.
said that?
Is that
Yeah.
what he told you, or is that what he said in the video? Because he didn't say that in the video.
Bruh, he just said he talked to him in the fighter meeting, and that's what he told him.
No, he did say that, VA. I'm just saying, like, I don't believe him though. I don't believe him. I don't think.
Hmm.
All right, so this is my thing, right? You look at someone like Tim Bradley, right? And the amateurs, this nigga was at 154. He came to the pros and went down to 140. So
Oh,
like,
snap, it's been people in the back. I ain't see y'all. Coach Eddie.
oh, somebody in the background. Oh, Coach
What up,
Eddie.
Coach Eddie? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing? Salute to the channel.
Doing
Salute
good,
to the
doing good.
panel.
Salute.
Go ahead, Big
All right, so
Supreme,
my
and then
question.
Coach Eddie. I want to hear your 2 cents for the show. Let Big Supreme finish. Go ahead.
All right, so my question is this, right? Tim Bradley's in the Hall of Fame, right? What's his marquee fights that warranted
Pacquiao.
that? All right, so Pacquiao
Losing
and
to
Marquez, right?
Pacquiao.
Divine Alexander, Lamont
That
Peterson.
too. That too. All right, so when you look at Marquez, he started at 126. You look at Pacquiao, he started at 108. So my thing is, this dude was fighting at 154 in the amateurs, came down to 140, and your biggest fights were against naturally smaller men. But this fucking bald head, milk dud head ass nigga, always saying
Yeah,
something
right,
about
fast.
Tank, bringing people down and rehydration clauses. Like, I just, his platform is too big to be saying these things. You understand what I'm saying? So when you say that Keyshawn in the fighter meeting said, yeah, we drain
But
Lemos and he's gonna be
but he
weak,
didn't
like
say
what?
it maliciously though, Big Supreme. He just was
I believe
like,
he did because he know what he doing. He know
oh,
what he
okay.
doing. So
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
now on the back end, now you got fans justifying it. Cause I go on Twitter and see, oh look, that's what you get for trying to drain Lemos. Lemos is coming to win, and so we supporting unprofessional behavior. First of all, you got a contract to sign the top rank. We knew that like 7 months ago before we knew that he was fighting Keyshawn. So we don't know how much money he got, how many fights, what the deal was. So my thing is, you sign the top rank, they probably let you know, look, we want you to fight Keyshawn for the homecoming fight. It's gonna be at 130. You already knew this 8 months ago, bro. So now you pull a fast one, and then you got people really supporting it. And then Tim Bradley with that clip is gonna make it even more aggressive. Yeah, Tim Bradley's right. He's saying some real shit. And the whole time, he probably didn't even say that in the fighter meeting. So my thing is, this dude is a natural 135 pounder. When you look at his resume, he has like 20 fights at 135, bro. Cambosis just called him out on Twitter saying, look, this dude is lazy, he's undisciplined, he's missed weight before, he's always playing games with the weight. If you look at his fights, he's always playing games. He's at 145, 148, 138. Like this is his stick. This is what he does. So my thing is, you look at Ryan Garcia, you look at Lemos. Then this dude Tito Mercado was supposed to fight Jesus.
No, you going back to your theory, Big Supreme?
No, look what I'm saying. Jesus Sriracha, right? He just missed weight by 7 pounds.
Right.
So the fight is called off. So my thing is, you got now these dudes is intensely missing weight for an advantage because they think the fans are gonna support them. That's crazy to me.
But I don't think that's why. You said he undisciplined. He always doing it. I don't think he thinks the
It
fans
sounds
gonna
like why.
support him.
It sounds like why to me. It sounds like if you beat a black fighter, it doesn't matter how you did it. The fans are going to support you.
Basically, I agree with
And that's
that.
Big Supreme's theory. That's Big Supreme's theory.
I believe that because my thing is this, right? How many
my theory as
videos?
well.
How many videos have you seen criticizing Lemos since he missed weight?
None.
Not
But
many.
y'all gotta
None.
understand too, guys. No, let me speak from a content creator standpoint. Y'all gotta
And then
understand
we're on a
too, guys.
platform where you're taking Lemo's side as well.
I'm not taking the side. What are you talking about? Why do you keep saying that? I haven't taken nobody's side. This guy's side. I
She's
clearly
not
said
taking the
it's
side.
unprofessional. I haven't taken no. I'm not taking no side.
She hasn't.
I haven't
You
taken
just let
no side.
she's just bringing information to the forefront. That's all. But it's Timothy Bradley who's being like the idiot towards black people. It's him. He's always like that.
Now I
I
agree,
just
but
play
what I'm
what
saying
he
is,
said.
I think Lemo's plan is he think he gonna come in and try to, you know what I'm saying, Ryan, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
this is what I'm saying.
Ryan Davis. And
Yeah.
that's not gonna happen. I'm hoping it
All right,
don't,
so now,
but
And that was my whole point. Is it gonna make a difference in the fight? There was no narrative. I'm just trying
it
to figure out
could.
if
It
it's gonna
could.
make a difference.
There's always that danger, you know what I'm saying, when somebody come in that you know what I'm saying, that overweight, you know
what
what
I'm trying
I'm
to say is 2 cents. Not my fault, NH, because like I'm on break,
saying?
so
No,
I
you
got
good. Go
limited
ahead.
time. So
Go ahead, bro.
you look at Lemos, you look at Sriracha, you look at your man Ryan. You got all of these, and I don't want to make it a race thing, but a lot of the dudes that's missing weight, they happen to be Hispanic, and then they're
Yeah,
fighting a
man.
black fighter, and then there's no criticism really for real.
Repercussion.
Like
Yeah.
you got people
But how do you know
actually.
they not criticizing them on the channels that talk about
I don't see it.
the whatever? You know what I'm saying? Because
So
I don't.
I don't see it.
I've been on
2
those
cents.
channels. I used
2
to
cents.
be
Sorry.
on those channels.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
There's a channel. I'm not gonna mention the channel. Yeah. I think it's Dominican or whatever, and he celebrates it. He always this is the black fight. But there you go, bro. There you go.
Who?
Continue, VA. Please continue.
No, go ahead.
No, I want you to continue because that's what I'm saying. You're right. You're right, bro. Continue, please.
Yo, he said,
I
please,
think the
bro.
problem.
Go ahead.
This nigga VA is
No,
crazy.
VA was correct. VA is correct. I want him to continue. I didn't want to mention the guy's name, but VA knows what I'm on about. So yeah, continue,
because
please.
that's the when I no disrespect to 2 Cents or Coach Malachi or anybody like that. But when I listen to y'all all sound the same. Punch Drunk, you, the other guy.
Now I don't think 2
the
Cents sound like
narratives
that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think so.
Not always, not every video, but certain topics. When you take a certain side or you pick a certain narrative to drive, it to me it just feels like some people call it engagement farming. When you're trying to poke at like an emotional fan base, like the black fan base, to get them to respond to you and stuff like that. But I'm as a boxing fan, I don't see it that way. I just see it as people disrespecting black fighters.
I'm gonna tell you why it's different, right?
I don't like it.
I'm gonna tell you why it's different. I used to be subscribed to Punch Drunk. Mind you, I'm from the Bronx. He's from the Bronx. Well, he's from Washington Heights. It's not far from the Bronx. But long story short, it was when Teofimo was saying nigga and calling Crawford monkey and Tank monkey. This dude did a whole live rationalizing why Teofimo was not wrong. I was in the comment section like, yo, what's up, bro? Like, you good? He's like, nah, brother, you being emotional. You know, Tank calls himself the gorilla. Him calling him a monkey shouldn't be a problem. Then he had an interview with Teofimo laughing and joking. It's just a lot of weird. I unsubscribed and stopped following him after that. So I never seen 2 Cents do that. I've never seen 2 Cents support a fighter in the midst of being disrespectful or going across racial lines or being sexist or whatever it is. I feel like these other content creators, they'll still make content centered around these fighters, no matter if it's negative or not. Like Teofimo shouldn't be supported at all, in my opinion. First of all, Punch
I
Drunk is
agree.
the black Dominican, bro. You got this dude running around calling dudes monkeys and niggas, and I want a black boy, and like, what's going on, bro? I thought it was boxing.
But yo,
So I
Supreme, you
never
gotta
seen two
understand.
sets do nothing like that. You get what I'm saying?
You got my fault. You gotta understand. Punch Drunk, he's a Teofimo. You know what I'm saying? Shill. And when I say that, you know what I'm saying, like legit, he's a shill with a
I
capital
don't
fucking
know
S.
Punch Drunk. I don't watch Punch Drunk. I don't even know who that
He
is.
will he will
Nah, he's a
excuse
cornball,
any type
So
of bullshit behavior from Teofimo.
straight
And I fuck
cornball.
with Punch Drunk too, because you know what I'm saying.
I mean,
I
but
used to
y'all
fuck with
know
him
you
hard because
fan-centered. Listen, this is the thing y'all gotta realize. It's different types of channels. You get what I'm saying? You got fan channels. You got y'all know how y'all used to go in the grocery store, or I might be telling my age, and they'll have like the little magazine, and it'll be like lizard person found in a cave, and you'll pick it up like, and it's all these crazy stories in it that's just absolutely not true. They just made up. You got them type of channels. You got channels that let you come on, go back and forth, debate, talk about whatever, just talk boxing like my channel is. Do I have my own stances and thoughts about things? Yes, I do. Will I express them on my platform? Yes, I will. However, I'm also open to hearing what other people got to think and what they got to say and why they even think that way, and maybe make me reconsider some of the things I'm thinking. I'm open to that. So you got different type of channels on here that different type of people
All right,
are
see,
attracted and drawn to. So you
two
got to
cents. You're
realize
absolutely
that
right.
too. You can't group all of them into one basket.
You kind of
That's why I
can
came up
because
here as
look,
well, though. Sorry,
definitely
that's
can't
why
group
one of the reasons
definitely can't group you into Punch Drunk, man. Because that motherfucker, he's on some other
now
shit, man.
what you said, Dragon?
but that's why I came up. One of the reasons I came up here is because I'm with VA on supporting black fighters, because I noticed like other cultures support their own strong, and they like to shit on black fighters. But at the same time, I know 2 Cents wasn't coming from a dark place. She was just reporting what she heard. Unlike other content creators, like a lot of content creators, like you mentioned, Big Supreme, I've unsubscribed from because I can't stand them. They get on my nerves. So I just don't bother pay attention to them. But like 2 Cents is absolutely right with bringing information to the forefront. But as long as she's not saying this is a fact and this is my
I'm gonna
source,
keep it
and
100. The only, my fault, bro. Go ahead, my fault.
well, no, carry on, bro, carry on.
What I was gonna say, the only channels I follow is 2 Cents, Angry Man, Just Do, Upper, and KO. That's really it. Everybody
Yeah,
else like be on some weird shit to me. So
big
my
time.
thing is right, like Boxing Eagle. I used to be on Boxing Eagle channel a lot. We'd be joking in chat, stuff like that. So one day I said something about Boots. Like I'm like, bro, like you went into a straight Boots hate channel like overnight. I don't know where this came from, bro. So I'm like, yo, bro, like I asked him a question in the chat, like, yo, bro, like I forgot what I asked him, but long story short, he started going crazy. Oh yeah, you stupid, this, that, third, calling me on my name. I'm like, yo, bro, like, I'm like,
Whoa.
damn, what's up? I thought we was cool. He like, nah, we ain't cool. I'm like, all right, say no more. But my thing is like, this is what I mean, right? You got to do like Malachi, or Boxing Eagle, or TFE, or Punch Drunk, or Blue Blood. Like they're intentionally putting
Yeah,
out misleading information. So I can't respect it. And if I
no.
get it, you want to get your clicks, your revenue, whatever you getting paid, how you that's fine. But my thing is I just don't respect it, bro, at all.
Look,
Because my thing is
let me yeah, that's what let me tell you what I do. I watch a lot of channels and stuff like that. I watch some of the fan channels because they funny to me. I watch some of the channels that's like, are y'all serious? I mean, I just watch a lot of different things because I just, you know what I'm saying? I just want to see what's going on around the YouTube streets. But when I find something that I just don't rock with, I just don't watch it. Period. Like I don't watch it. I don't go over there and talk shit in the comments. I don't do any of that because I don't rock with it. So why am I even giving any attention to it?
nah, you right. But like I said though, like 95% of the boxing media is trash. I'm not gonna lie. Like you and the other ones I named are like in a minority. I'm not gonna lie. Like
And Dean,
because
bro. Sorry to cut you. And Dean as well. He's good.
yeah, Dean too. I forgot about Dean, but Dean is gang though. Like, you know what I mean? Like I
Yeah.
ain't got a
I
problem
mean,
with Dean.
it really is just like long as you can have a strong opinion and then you can kind of base your opinion off of something when asked about it, I feel like you should be okay. Even if people don't agree with you. Like me and Big Supreme don't agree on some stuff, but he understand like, oh, okay, this is why I think that. I understand, okay, this is why you think that. And then we can move
Exactly.
forward.
You
It's the
feel me?
name calling, the getting
That's what I don't like. All
emotional,
right,
the
thank you.
all of that. Like I mean, we don't need to do all that.
I'm gonna give you an example,
I
right?
do be on my homie H Money channel though. I be going back and forth
Yeah, I
with
ain't gonna
people
lie.
sometimes, but they cool over there. They cool
I
over there.
seen him yelling and
Nah,
screaming one night.
they some emotional
Yo,
females
bro,
over there.
I
No
said
They don't
never
disrespect.
always
again.
be like that. They don't
I
always be
said
like that.
never again.
No,
He
but
be
look,
yelling and screaming,
Hey.
and I'm like, what
they
the
not
fuck?
always like that. They really cool over
Yo,
there.
I guess that was the wrong night.
Yeah, they do be yelling and
Nah,
screaming though. They do be yelling
that
and
wasn't the
screaming
wrong night. That was a regular night.
Yo,
though.
bro, I remember one night. Where VA from? Not VA. Ace Money from Cali or something like that.
Is he from Memphis? I thought he was from Memphis. I don't
I
know.
don't know, but they was arguing about Bam and somebody else, and then they start, oh, you bitch ass nigga, I'll catch you outside, shoot you. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I said, yeah, I ain't coming here no more. But I'm
Yeah.
gonna give you an
Nah, they
example,
don't
right?
always
Because I
do
feel
that.
like that's my man, so I can say, all right. Like yesterday, I forgot what we was talking about, but I said something to Upper, like, yo, like Keyshawn, this, that, third. He like, I ain't gonna lie, you being a Keyshawn dick rider. So I'm like, damn, bro, like, why you gotta say that? He's like, yeah, I
Yeah.
can say whatever I want. Mind you, we AMC, we FSG, like that's our stick. Like we talk our shit or whatever. It's just be like, damn, bro, like the dick rider shit's kind of crazy, bro, because I feel like you calling me out my name. Mind you, it's only
I
because
mean,
I
it's just
disagree. What you about to say?
go ahead. I mean, just niggas talking shit on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, that's the only problem I'm gonna be having. But me and Upper is cool. I fuck with Upper heavy. But I just feel like it's just certain things I be seeing that like people be talking real crazy. And it's like, yo, in person, it wouldn't happen. I know that for a fact. It
No,
wouldn't
no.
happen.
Bro,
Listen, I
that's
don't
why
let nothing on here upset me. It's all entertainment. Like every now and then somebody might irritate me, but it's just all entertainment. These people not serious on here. It's the internet. And the truth is, don't none of us know. Don't none of us know for real. Ain't none of us in them rooms. Ain't none of us reading no contracts. Ain't none of us doing none of that. It's all just speculation and deductive reasoning and critical thinking.
That's a fact.
You,
I ain't gonna lie,
yeah, that's
you
why I
Kayla, the
said
would
only one I never seen get like call nobody out their name. I ain't gonna lie. And you, really. But go ahead, Dragon, my
that's what I
fault.
said to you, Big Supreme. That's what I said in the chat, in the comments. I was like, just allow it, yeah. I was like, but then obviously when Upper says he was joking, I was like, all right, cool. Because both of you are cool. But I was thinking, yo, it doesn't need to go that deep, you know what I mean? Over a difference of opinion, you know what I mean? Like it's pathetic, bro. And I see a lot. What's annoying is I'm seeing a lot of people that say they're a fan of boxing and they don't like certain boxers, but they keep talking about the same said boxer. And it's like, bro, that's a bit suspect for me. You get me? If I don't like somebody, I'm not gonna keep talking about them.
I
You know what I
mean,
mean?
you gotta think though. It's like it's if it's Floyd Mayweather, you don't like Floyd Mayweather. Of course, you're gonna talk about Floyd Mayweather. He gonna bring you numbers.
No, but what I
It's
mean
because
is
it's
in the
a lot
sense
of
of,
other people that don't like him too. So that's the crowd you're trying to attract.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, as in the case of, in the sense of, oh, you're saying you really can't stand this fighter, but then you want to know when they breathe, when they eat, when they go to the toilet. It's a bit
Exactly.
like, you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's like ridiculous. It's a bit suspect to me. Like
Like
for
Blue
me,
Blood, his whole channel was about Tank, bro.
Come on,
it's
y'all.
Like he
crazy,
talks
bro.
about Tank every day.
We can't keep bashing going hard on the channels.
Oh, my fault, Susan.
Yeah, I haven't mentioned on them. I'm just saying certain people. I'm just saying haters, or like Dean says, Earthmen. But at the end of the day, like VA's got his opinion. VA's supporting Kayshawn Davis. I'm not a fan of Kayshawn Davis, but at the same time, I'm rooting for Kayshawn to beat this cheater because I don't respect this Ryan Garcia vibe that this guy's doing. You know what I mean? But just because I'm supporting Kayshawn doesn't mean I'm still not a fan of Gervonta Davis, because I'll support Gervonta and Boots all day. But I'm just a fan of boxing in general. You know what I mean? But of all these other people are haters, and they just keep talking about the same said boxers, and like I said, bringing down black fighters all the time. It's ridiculous.
What is bringing down black fighters to y'all? I would like to get
Tim Bradley.
It ain't just Tim though.
No,
I mean,
but I'm using it.
no, I'm saying like if a definition, like VA Money Group. I want to get your 2 cents about this too. Like, what is bringing down a black fighter to you? Like, what does that mean? Because I hear that thrown around a lot, but I'm not really sure what it means. Y'all get what I'm saying? Because I could say,
Okay.
oh,
Let me ask you a question. Do you like it when people speak negatively about you?
do I like it when people speak negatively about me?
Yeah.
Uh,
I
I
mean, it's
don't
a
think
rhetorical
nobody.
question. Of
I
course you
don't
don't.
think nobody likes
Of
it.
course you don't. Yeah, yeah. So, how would you feel if it was like a lot of people talking negatively about you all the time? How would that make you feel? Would
I
that make you
mean,
feel good? Like,
what do you mean? If I'm a public figure, then I couldn't worry. It wouldn't. I wouldn't worry about that if I'm a public
Well,
figure.
All right,
Because what you
let
gotta
me give a small
understand is,
example.
what you gotta understand is,
there's no such thing. Like, your emotions are going to be the same if you're a public figure or if you're a private figure. It's going to be the same. Nobody likes people talking trash, people
but what?
skewing
But I'm
information
asking. I
and
get what
calling
you're
it
saying,
facts
but
and
I'm
stuff like that.
asking
Nobody
what
likes
is
that.
Hold on, few
what? But they're
cents.
athletes, bro. You're an
Yeah,
athlete. That's just like if
yeah.
LeBron James is performing bad, or they're gonna be talking about him and criticizing, talking bad
Part of
and
the game.
talking down.
well,
Like they got that
You
all
can't get
mixed up.
hey, can I
So,
jump
part
in
of the
real
game.
quick?
Yeah, go. Oh,
Yeah,
Coach
yeah,
Eddie, I
yeah. Oh,
forgot. Go
yeah,
ahead,
yeah.
Coach Eddie.
Nah, I've just been listening. If the thing about it is with the internet, you actually the news cycle is second by second. It used to be used to had to wait for the paper to come out the next day or the magazine to come out the next week. Now everything is fluid. It changes like every 30 seconds. And with these YouTube channels and stuff, basically a lot of these people, that's how they eat. You know, that's their job. So their job is to just peddle 24-hour whatever, you know, because that's how they make their money. That's how they eat off the internet. You
Mhm.
can't take that stuff serious. You know what I'm saying? The people are going to pander to whatever moves the needle. Yeah.
no, no. So you didn't get my point. My point is, you guys keep saying they. They is us. We're part of the media now. We're
The point
content.
is, if you're being
That's what the
talked
point
about
is.
on YouTube as a fighter, that
Mhm.
should be looked at as a positive thing, regardless. For the most part, if people are saying negative things about you, like, do you
Well, the
think
thing,
Tank is concerned
All right,
about
so
the negative things that's being
let me
said
say
about
one
him
thing
on the
too,
all
right?
internet?
right, I go back in the background. Y'all go ahead.
I just want to say this, right? See, now I
Oh,
understand what
you was
Coach
done,
Eddie's
Coach
saying.
Eddie? Hold on, you was done, Coach Eddie?
I wasn't done, but they
Oh,
just
go
jumped
ahead,
in,
go
so I
ahead,
just
go
go
ahead.
right ahead.
No, go, Coach Eddie, go
I,
ahead.
I'm just saying, like, you know, with the far as the fighters, I mean, it is what it is, man. These dudes, we got access to the fighters now. You never had this before. You can actually go back and forth with a fighter on Twitter. When has that ever been a reality? I mean, so it's in a whole different space right now. And as far as like the game has changed so much, if you call a fighter out, you clout chasing. When has that ever been a real thing? Fighters used to go to the press conference, physically confront a guy physically, not on the internet, not on Twitter, physically show up at the press conference and call this man out in front of everybody. If you do that now, you're clout chasing. Everything is we in a weak point in boxing right now. We got dudes just crying over a few pounds, you know, 3, 4 pounds, whatever. The dude ain't in no shape. Limos is not in shape. He's gonna get stopped. That's why he came in overweight. First of all, if he was in shape, he would have made weight. So when a guy misses weight, to me, that's a good thing. He's not in shape. He didn't train. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody. I don't know. I just never been a guy that really sweated the 2, 4, 5, 6 pound whatever because you can fight. You can fight. Doesn't matter. The guy comes in 20 pounds heavier than you. You're a better fighter. You're gonna win. Like we see it all the time in the heavyweight division. These guys are giving up 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 pounds sometimes and still winning. So I don't really get too hung up on 2, 3, 4 pounds, whatever. Doesn't matter. Name of the game is hit and don't be hit. These guys are sparring guys much bigger in the gym. You know, they sparring guys 20 pounds heavier all the time. You know, so it's like I understand the missing weight, being unprofessional and all that, you know, and the dude penalized himself, you know, when they took his purse and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, Keyshawn should be able to handle this guy. You know, if it was that big a deal, he would have turned the fight down. I don't see Keyshawn having any problem out of this Limos guy. I don't think he's in shape. That's my 2 cents. I'll go ahead and yield it back.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna respond to you, Coach Eddie. Shout out to Fight Game for the $4.99 in the super chat. What I was gonna say is, I mean, you know, the missing weight thing has really, since Ryan Garcia missed weight, that has really put because fighters miss weight. Fighters been missing weight. It's been happening through boxing, but that has really put a lot of attention on the missing weight thing. And you have some people that believe the missing weight is an advantage, or it gave Ryan an advantage, or whatever the case may be. And you have some people that believe that it's a disadvantage, like you. So as of right now, the moment that we're in, because of the Ryan Garcia thing, I think that people believe that it's gonna be somehow some type of advantage that
But hey,
he
2 cents though.
missed the weight. And then you got Tim Bradley on top of that, who people see as a credible source for boxing, coming out and saying the things that he's saying.
Let me just jump in real quick. Hold on one second. I'll land the plan real quick. Missing weight is a part of boxing. People miss weight in the amateurs. They miss it all the time. Like in the amateur, you can literally fight somebody. It's like a 9-pound swing. You can show up for a club fight.
It ain't that much. Is it that
Yeah,
much?
I promise. Yes, it is.
Because it ain't that much for my kids.
Yes, it
like
is. I
5
promise you it
pounds,
is.
maybe.
No, it's 7 pounds, 9 pounds, whatever, depending on how old you are and what weight class you're in. You can go anywhere from 5 to 7 to 9. You can have a quote unquote come in at 125. The dude shows up at 132. They're gonna make that fight because that's a legal match in boxing, in amateur boxing. Missing weight, fighters miss weight all the time, even on these club shows, these local shows that you never hear anything about. Dudes come in overweight all the time. But you know what? They make the fight, because if they don't make the fight, these dudes ain't gonna get paid. These dudes only fighting for $1,500, $2,000 persons. They're not gonna turn. They need that money to pay their rent. So if you come in 7 pounds over, so what? We fight. Because if I don't fight, I don't get paid. So this missing weight, it ain't nothing new. People have been missing weight in boxing ever since boxing started. This is not some new phenomenon that Ryan Garcia just magically came up with. Fighters miss weight, period, all the time. You know why? Because they don't train. They call these dudes, they give them short notice. They've been sitting on the couch. Can you make the weight? Oh yeah, I can make the weight. Knowing they can't make the weight, but they need the money, so they sign the contract, and they come in a few pounds over. This dude missed weight because he was already fat. Probably he was sitting on the couch, wasn't training. He got a phone call, say, "Hey, you want to make $30,000?" Yeah, because I'm broke. Where do I sign at? And he showed up 6 pounds over because he couldn't make the weight. Dude's gonna get stopped.
Hold on. Shout out to Tito the Traveler for the $5 in the super chat. Shout out. Thank you.
If I can say something real quick.
Hold on real quick.
My fault. Go ahead.
Hold on. I have seen some comments for you, Coach Eddie, because a lot of people, somebody say 6 pounds is wild brazy. And I know boxing you say 6 pounds is disrespectful to the sport. See, I mean, I get what you're saying, Coach Eddie, and I hear you. I could see that side, but I could also see the other side where people is just like, hey, man, that's not right. That's not right. Like, I'm doing what I need to do. You should have been doing what you need to do.
Okay, what you gonna do? Not fight and not get paid? If you don't fight, you don't get paid.
That's what I'm saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You got to fight it. If you fight or don't get paid. So you know what? I'm gonna make my $40,000-$50,000 purse. I'm going and I'm gonna get paid because I need the money, so I'm gonna fight.
Should the consequence? I mean, but you know what? They should have it written into the contract about penalties and stuff for missing weight. See,
he's paying.
Okay. I was gonna say, because you gotta also kind of put that on the team. Like you people in a sense shouldn't be allowed to do that, in a sense of it's in the contract to disincentivize you to do something like that. You get what I'm saying?
Always in a contract,
but like Big Supreme and VA Money Group say, is the desire to beat a black fighter so bad that
it ain't got nothing to do with that. This dude was sitting on the couch. That dude ain't got nothing to do with it ain't no goddamn conspiracy. This dude is out of shape. That's why he didn't make weight, bro.
How do you know he was sitting on the couch?
No, it ain't cap, man. This dude out of shape, man. That dude ain't whatever.
There is a double standard, though. There's a double standard. We gotta admit that, man.
Keyshawn is a better fighter than him. Keyshawn on the A side. He's an A-side fighter. He's expected to win this fight.
That's not
the level of criticism is not the same, man.
I want VA.
The level of criticism is not the same.
Okay, listen. I want VA.
He just
Money
said
Group
that this guy was
hold on, wait.
VA
Money Group. Let me talk. I want VA Money Group to explain his theory and his side of the, Mexican fighters doing whatever to be black fighters. And I want Big Supreme to explain his theory about the steroids and how it's Mexican fighters a lot and how they get away and this and that. And then NHA too, you can go. But I want y'all to explain that, because right now we're talking about the coming overweight thing, the Mexican against black, the race, what's the word I want to say? Like the race part of boxing and how it plays into it. And I think this is a great VA Money Group, like you say all the time. I think this is a great opportunity and a real live example we seeing right now to kind of go into that topic. So go ahead.
All right. First and foremost, I like to say that there's no such thing as racism. Racism is it's like a lazy observation of human nature. So it's called tribalism. It's not called racism. If you go to Africa, you're going to see a lot of the same thing, only it's going to be within the same race. So it's not. There's no such thing as racism. It's tribalism. So Mexicans are supposed to root and support their guys no matter what. The only problem that I have is that is not reflected on our end. We don't get that support for our guy no matter what. What we get is a bunch of guys feeling empowered to criticize other blacks. And this is not, this is my belief. This is not the sport for that. If you want to do that to basketball where nobody's getting punched in the head, nobody's getting beat to death in the ring, that's fine. Football, that's fine. Everybody's on the same team anyway. But in a sport like boxing, where it's a black man against a foreigner, for example, for Devin Haney to go out and fight, I forget who he was fighting, but for him to go out and fight Ryan Garcia and then be getting booed or people laughing at him, or for him to fight, whoever else, guys from all over the world that are not from America, and then they're booing Devin Haney and cheering the guy that's not from America. For me, that's crazy. And for it to be majority black people booing Devin Haney and getting on these platforms and talking trash about Devin Haney, this is what I talk. This is what I talk about. This is
tank fans, brother. Them tank fans.
No, because this is something that was happening.
I mean, but VA Money Group, not to cut you off, but you're also leaving out the aspect of Bill Haney getting on here, and he divided the fan base with the way he down talked and downplayed the other black fighters. That's where all of that came from, because they tried to garner, in my opinion, this type of attention, like, oh, everybody don't like them or hate them or whatever, but they divided the fan bases the way they went out and talked about the other black fighters.
That's no disrespect, but that I don't believe that. That's
okay, that's fine, true. But I'm just telling you
Andrew Garcia does the same thing that Bill Haney does. Nobody gets at these people for that.
Andrew Garcia does the same exact thing Bill Haney does.
He called Zab Judah a nigga on stage, on TV, everything. He called.
It'd be crazy because I ain't gonna lie, VA not really lying though. I'm not gonna lie, because you look at Tyson Fury.
But I'm just telling you why I think it's the way that it is, though, because people. I've heard people say that. That's what they feel. So that's why.
But you just said it. Like you just said it. Like, so. What? How do you feel? If that's not how you feel, then how do you feel? Why do you think that people hate Devin Haney?
I do think that Bill Haney created a divide between.
So that's how you feel.
The Tank fans and the Devin Haney fans, when he put out the mug shot and all of that. I do think that he created a divide between the Shakur fans and the Haney fans, when he was like, he should have took the 25%, and when that whole thing was going on, like those, because Bill Haney was in the media so much. Even if these people did what you said they did, Bill Haney is on a podcast every day. At one point, he was on a podcast every day, going back and forth, talking with fans and doing all of that.
That's a fact.
So all right. So I used to be on I used to always go to the channel called What Rep It CCD. I think I talked about it up here before. There used to be a guy called Killer Be Killed up there. Some of the guys that you'll see in this chat were over there as well. They're not here now, but they used to, as a thumbnail. We all, I think all black people have seen this this picture. There's a picture of white people standing around. I think it's like two guys that just got hung. and they're like hanging from trees, and then one guy's pointing back to the two guys that just got lynched, two black guys. That
Yo, what
just
kind of
got
channel is
seen that.
that, bro?
So they had this channel to where they will take like Earl Smith's. They'll take like Earl Smith's picture and they'll put it on top of their black guy, and they'll take like Deontay Wilder's picture. They'll put it on top of that. This is what Mexicans do over there, man. You know what I mean? This is what Mexican Americans do. This is how they talk. I'm just letting you know, like this is the other side that you're not aware of. They're supporting their guy, and they don't give a damn about nothing else. So, and I like that. I like listen.
But I'm not
problem
gonna
with that.
ever support nobody no matter what. So I'm not gonna do that.
No, I get it because like so I've been to Africa, I've lived in Europe, I've traveled a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So tribalism is how the world works, and that's it. In America, you guys are in your bubble, and I'm deflected. You guys think that okay, I don't have to be for my group. You know what I'm saying?
Just because I criticize or have an opinion.
No, I'm just speaking in general. I'm just speaking in general because you're not the only one that's like that. But I'm telling you,
I'm not like that at all.
Once you leave the comforts of the West, you have to understand boundaries. You have to understand how tribalism works, or you're gonna be fucking food. And
you're coming from a place of hierarchy, like we don't know that, man. What are you talking about? You're talking down.
So why,
we talking about?
So why is it that the only group in this, the only group in this country that don't support their own is black people?
Why do you say that? How do you know that? Do you know what white people support? Do you know what other people support?
I wasn't even trying to come at it from that perspective. I ain't gonna lie. You're going a little too deep, bro.
No, yeah, I'm going too far. But I'm
going a little too deep,
keep it
bro.
boxing.
But listen, why do you think we don't? If I watch a Devin Haney fight, wait, time out, Dear Money, time out. If I pay and watch Devin Haney fight Regis Prograis, and I get on here and I got criticism of Devin, I supported him. I paid to watch the fight. If I want to get on here and have some criticism, I can have that. I supported him. I paid to watch the fight. This whole you should never have no criticism of nobody, or you not supporting them and you hating, like that's crazy, bro. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't get that.
Can I say something, 2 cents?
Yeah,
the thing is, I heard someone say, "Oh, Tank fans." That's not true, because when Devin and Ryan was fighting, people wanted to see the potential of Devin versus Tank fight. So if Devin's going to lose to Ryan, we're not going to be rooting for Ryan. Furthermore, I know a lot of people that support Tank that wanted Devin to win. However, the problem is when you've got Bill Haney doing what he's doing against another black person, and then other black people feel some type of way, it causes a conflict of interest. You know what I mean? So it's not blacks fighting against blacks; it's people just going at each other and people retaliating. However, in regards to what you asked for, 2 cents, I do see some black channels go at certain black fighters, but then when it comes to other fighters like Inoue or Naoya Inoue or Lomachenko, they get praised to the highest, and it's like I understand that side from VA, you know what I mean, and that's the problem. But someone like your channel, 2 cents, and like Knockout or Deem, they keep it real, but there's a lot of black channels that do what VA says.
Yeah. Oh, he 155. So is the fight gonna happen, Big Supreme? Did he get bigger?
I guess he's 155. Crazy.
Wait, hold on. He weighed in 6 pounds overweight and then he got bigger.
Yeah, he's 155 in the ring.
Yeah.
So that's why I said it's dangerous, bro. This dude could punch. I don't know, man. I think Keyshawn's good enough to get dude out of there, but I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of crazy, man.
It's a dangerous fight. I'm not gonna front, man.
It's a very dangerous fight. I ain't gonna lie. Hopefully,
he shouldn't take it. He shouldn't take it then, right?
You shouldn't have, but I think it's a hometown fight. It's like it's just too much on the line for me. Just
that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't feel Limo's trying to play him. Limo's trying to play him. This man coming in 155 pounds.
Okay, but check this on the flip side. On the flip side, if he don't take the fight, everybody can say, "Oh man, Keyshawn was scared." You can't have it both ways.
Scared,
you see what I'm saying? You're at the end of the day, you're a fighter. If I'm on the street and the dude does something to me, whatever, I don't do this anymore. But I'm not gonna say, "Hey man, how much you weigh before I fight you?" I'm gonna handle it right. It don't matter what you weigh. You did something that results in a fight. You know, I'm not gonna I'm gonna turn the fade down because you outweigh me by 5 pounds. Come on, man. At the end of the day, you're a fighter. You believe you can win, no matter how big the guy comes in at or whatever. So if you turn the fight down, Keyshawn is scared. So you damn if you do, you damn if you don't. Just like Devin. If Devin turned the fight down against Ryan, Devin scared. It's only 3
Yeah,
pounds.
but then after the
You
fight,
see,
turned it down.
you can't. So you can't win. You can't have it. You know, that's the life of a fighter. Our life
My
of
thing
I'll give you an
is
example, right? Because I've been
is the
holding on to
hypocrisy
my
and the
champion
double
for a little
standard.
bit.
The double
Yeah,
standard
exactly.
is
So
what
like,
people want to stand in. Because Shakur came in overweight by damn near half a pound, and he was getting killed by by everybody, including his own
By
people.
who? Nobody said nothing about
But
Shakur
now,
being overweight. I didn't hear
nah,
anything.
we got criticized. Oh man, he lost his belt. Nobody told him to lose his belt on the scale. It's his fault. He lost his belt on the scale. He should have came. He should have been
Y'all
more
remember that?
disciplined. We
they
heard
did the
that.
same
Y'all
thing to
remember
David
that?
Benavidez. They criticized him when he
Oh
lost
yeah,
his belt on the scale.
I did hear a lot of criticism of David Benavidez. But
He
you know
lost his
what?
belt
Big
twice.
Supreme, why did David Benavidez get so much criticism? Because he wanted to fight Canelo?
you
I
BA
ain't
Money
hear as
Blue?
much.
is that a serious question or
It,
you?
No, it's a serious question because I heard a
All
lot
right,
of
so this is my
people,
thing, right?
even Caleb Plant
I'm
was
not
going at him
saying
about it when
that.
they fought.
All right, so now you look at Orlando Solito when he fought Lomachenko. The main thing they brought up was the weight. Like he rehydrated to 140 something. Loma was too small. They should have canceled the fight. This is what they
Oh
said
no,
when
he
Loma
came in
lost.
overweight. He came in overweight, right?
He rehydrated. He kind of came in overweight. He rehydrated a lot, basically. Like he was like 144 at like 126. So that's why they said that Lomachenko lost that fight. They still bring that up to this day. But then if you look at Tank putting a rehydration clause on somebody, they saying he's draining fighters and this, that, and the third. You look at Lemos, Keyshawn, if he was to pull out the fight, like Coach Eddie said, he's a coward or he's ducking smoke and he's scared. So we're basically letting these dudes off the hook that's intentionally cheating. You look at someone like Bam Rodriguez, right? I see people say he's in the top pound for pound, he's top 10. The last 4 or 5 opponents, this dude, besides Sonny, has been like 38 years old. And now he's trying to fight Chocolatito, and he's like 39 years old. So my thing is like,
And
all right,
Bam
this dude.
rehydrates up like 25 pounds. So I mean, I
Is it?
talk
Well,
about all
I
that
was
when I
gonna
talk
address
about
that
these
too.
fighters. Yeah.
I was gonna address that too. So now you got a dude that's gonna crack the top 10 on the pound for pound list, and he's fighting dudes over 38 years old. Tank wants to fight Lomachenko. He's too old. Tank waited too long. Why does Tank want to fight him now? Let the man retire. He doesn't want to fight. This is what they're saying. I seen Tim Bradley say it. I seen other dudes say it. Paulie Malignaggi was crying on an interview talking
Yeah.
about why did you want to fight Lomachenko now? Like
I
you already
want to
promised
throw
that.
something in there real quick. I want to throw something in there real quick. It's one thing that'll make a fighter fight, and that's called the MONEY. If that pot was fat, that money brought Larry Holmes out of retirement to fight Mike Tyson. If that pot was fat enough, Lomachenko would have signed that contract.
How we know the
I
pot
agree with
wasn't?
that.
No,
There you go.
I'm
How
just
we know
keeping. I'm
that?
keeping that. I don't know what the contract was. I'm just saying, if it was fat enough, if they made him an offer he couldn't refuse, he would have signed that contract.
All
It's
right. So then
literally,
look. All
it's
right.
Yeah, I hear
literally
you,
not
but I
I give
have
it.
possible.
heard Lomachenko say he don't care about money multiple
Exactly.
It's
times.
That was my
literally
Man,
next
that's
not
a
point.
lie,
Right.
man.
possible to make
Somebody
more
slide
money.
$20 million across your
Look.
table. You
Yo,
It's
signing
not
that.
possible for Loma to make
Look,
more
Coach Eddie.
money not fighting Tank Davis.
Say that again, VA.
It's not possible for Loma to make more money fighting someone other than Tank Davis.
I agree.
Exactly. Another thing too, right? You look at his manager. His manager came out and said it's not about the money. You could give Loma tens of millions of dollars and he's still gonna turn it down. So that lets me know that he did get offered a big bag and he still turned it down. And people are justifying him doing it. But then if another fighter, like let's say for example, Keyshawn wants to turn the fight down for whatever reason, he's a coward.
Oh, like how
So
they
my
did
thing,
Tank with the $20 million from Turkey.
And it'll be
allegedly, oh well, come on.
half of these black platforms doing most of the work when it comes to hating on these Keyshawn or Tank, whoever turn down the fight.
Yeah, my son VA, you funny. But yeah, like I'm saying, like
No.
Lomachenko could turn
No,
down tens of millions of dollars, and it's not framed as a duck. It's framed as
Nah,
he's
it's a
tired.
duck.
He's been
I
fighting.
got I got a question when you get finished. I want to interject something. You talking
Not,
about all this black on black hating or whatever on the internet. Isn't that
I ain't
just a
even
sign
really
of a
gonna
culture?
touch that
Because don't
shit.
we do the same thing in our music? In our music the same way? So have it
And
just
what's
bled
music
over?
though?
Have it just bled over into the boxing? Because we see this same
I think
stuff
it's
every day.
more of a fan thing, like how Dallas Cowboy fans hate
It didn't used to
I
be
ain't gonna
like this
whoever
on.
lie.
sports
It didn't
fans
used to be
and
like
this and
this.
that. And then you got the internet and everything. And like you said, VA Money Group, everything started becoming so tribal. It's
And
tribal, like you're saying.
one
It's
more
Nah,
just
thing.
nah,
it's
no, no,
just that
no.
they're
It's always
tribal with
been
their
tribal. It's
fans
always been
against
tribal. It's always
it's
been
with
tribal.
their
Hold
fans
on.
though.
Go ahead. I'm
And
sorry.
whatever
One more thing.
it's
Boxing
whatever
used to be
fighters
called the
they like.
gentleman's sport. It used to be called the gentleman's sport. You go back and watch some of them old fighters, even they as racist as they was, these guys showed up in suits. They shook hands before the fight. They were professional. You didn't hear back in the 60s and 70s. You didn't hear other black fighters call them
Yeah.
black
How old are
fighters
you, Coach
niggers.
Eddie?
If in front of, I'm 46. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear Sugar Ray Leonard calling Tommy Hearns a nigger. You didn't hear Sugar Ray Leonard calling Marvin Hagler a nigger at the press conference in front of everybody. But that's what we got now. They all of them do it. Tank calling folks niggas,
What's your
Charlo
problem?
calling folks niggas, right there on national
We're at a
TV.
different time.
Ali didn't do
We're
that.
in a
Frazier
different
didn't do
time,
that.
y'all.
Jules Foreman didn't do that. So
I
there's
think I
no
feel you.
it's a degeneracy. That's problem is head. And that's what you're seeing. It's just back and forth, this craziness across the internet, not just in the boxing world, in society, period. It's in our
But
music, it's
wasn't
in
it
our
30
culture,
years ago
it's in
that
our schools,
Riddick
it's
both two
everywhere.
piece of nigga at the weigh-in or at the face off? Didn't Riddick
But
both two piece of nigga at the face off? Wasn't that 30 years ago plus?
I
that's
mean, them
that's
boxers.
Yo,
Listen.
yo,
that's
Listen,
boxing
listen.
though,
I
But
bro.
seen
hold on,
getting
Coach
it
Eddie.
popping in the used to be.
But
man,
guys, we
Coach
gotta
Eddie
stop acting
tripping.
like none of this stuff took place before. Yes, it did. I seen boxers smoking at press conferences. I seen boxers touching on other people's wives at press conferences. I seen
Pulling guns.
fights
Nah, I
break
seen
out at
one
press
boxer do both
conferences.
of those.
Like we gotta stop acting like
Yeah,
That
yeah,
everything was
was Mayorga.
so perfect. Now I
and
You're
agree
right.
Moses, yeah,
He
there
did.
Moses,
has been
He
Moses.
did both of their
degeneracy
fractions.
that has affected the culture. But this is
Have you
boxing, guys.
but hold up, did you hear any of them guys refer to another black man as a nigga? Answer me
It
that
was
Pulling
question.
I
what
seen
guns.
Ali
time
Muhammad
call
Ali
period
Frazier a
was
at the
that?
monkey
press
though.
This is a
conference.
whole different time
Dude
period. I'm
pulled a
not saying it's
gun at the
okay.
press conference.
I'm not saying it's okay
Never.
for them
They
to do
did. They
that.
did.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying it's a
you
different
can
time
expect
period.
pushing. You can expect pushing and shoving and fisticuffs at a press conference. Now, if some of that stuff contrived, and some of that stuff, maybe hamming it up a little bit. Some of it was staged. I mean, that's another part of selling the fight. Let's
Yo,
get in a little
didn't Ali
shoving
call
match at the
Frazier a
fight.
gorilla?
Let's ham it up a little bit. But you never heard them to refer to each other as niggers.
Hold on, no, Coach
Never.
Eddie. But then Ali
So
call
so
Frazier a
nigger, the
monkey
word
faced
nigger doesn't
gorilla?
mean
Yeah.
anything though.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he
I'm
sure
trying to
did.
show you. And that was 50 years ago.
Yeah.
It's only gonna get worse, y'all. So I mean, I don't know what to tell y'all. The more people that have platforms available to say what they want to say, it is what it's gonna be. You get
Nah,
what I'm
they gotta
saying?
tighten up. I ain't gonna lie. Because if I was
I mean,
like
you just
relatives or
So
just
family to
don't
some
watch
of these
these
dudes,
channels.
you
Yeah, as
right.
you gotta do. You
you
gotta
trying to
scroll up and just
over-rationalize. You trying to
ignore the
over-rationalize.
noise.
It's not that.
What my point
It's the
was,
double
my
standards
point
and
was,
inconsistency.
yeah. Go ahead.
So yeah, it's not that. It's the double standards and inconsistency for me. Like at the end of the day, like you say with these channels, if they're gonna give that energy to certain fighters, keep it across the board to everybody. Then you know what I mean. I know you got your favorite
Mm-hmm.
fighters and that, but keep it the same. You know what I mean? Because what I don't like that Devin Haney does, there's certain things I won't like that Tank does. What I don't like Tank does, there's certain things I won't like that Shakur does. But I keep it the same across with everyone. I'm not just gonna be like Tank, and then this Devin Haney or nah. Keep it the same. That's my issue.
I think
A lot
you
of
got to 2 cents point. You just if it's something you don't agree with, if they on some bullshit and you don't have the patience for it, keep it pushing. And to Supreme's point, call the bullshit. Whether if it's your favorite fight on some bullshit or
Yeah,
somebody you don't fuck with on some bullshit, just call it out even.
And then you got to
yeah.
know when you go to some of these
That's a fact.
platforms,
I agree with
like
that.
Big Supreme was saying, you say one thing and they going hard in the comments. I mean, you should know where you're going, what type of territory you in. You know
Exactly.
they gonna start doing that. I be going on. Listen, I get on the panel. One, I'm already a woman, and two, and they don't agree with me. Oh, they be going ham. But I mean, you can't argue with facts. It's not like I'm up there just making up stuff. See, that's the only thing that if you do watch my videos and it sounded very strong and opinionated, it's because I am stating my opinion against another opinion that is just based off of nothing out of thin air and it doesn't make any sense. So you saying whole promotional companies never intending to do some, stuff like that. Like, what are you talking about? That when has that ever happened? It's like just stuff like that to tie ends together to make your narrative be good. Like, no, I'm going to make videos against things like that, even though it's still my opinion. And could you be right? I don't know. But based off of the facts and the information we do know, what you saying just don't make no sense. Period.
Yeah, all right, so I wanted to bring up some more double standards and hypocrisy. While you was talking, I was thinking about when you look at like the snack program, right? Everybody's on Crawford's helmet, they on Haney's helmet, but then you look at Ben, this dude rehydrating 25 pounds too. What's up?
Who?
Nobody says
Oh,
nothing.
Bam?
Yeah,
People do
on?
listen. Every time Bam name is brought up, he got that snack asterisk. They do say he was snack.
They do, but what I'm saying is, you don't
pounds.
see dudes making these. Their whole channel centered around this man fighting at 112, but then coming to ring at 138. Like, how does that happen, bro? What's going on? You look at Benavidez, he's rehydrating 30 pounds. He's with Mimo Heredia. Nobody says nothing at all. So it's just like the double standards is weird to me. That's what I'm saying.
But Supreme,
They got the complexion for the protection.
No.
Sure.
Supreme, who do you expect to say something?
What do you mean?
Who do you said nobody says something? Who do you expect?
For example, right?
Who do you expect to criticize?
2 Cents already told me not to. I don't want to get excited and call nobody's name out, man. I'm trying to be easy, bro. She asked me not to call nobody out, so I'm gonna be easy.
But even if you bring up those fighters, the snack asterisk is spoken about them. Listen, you got to understand too. The reason why some of these fighters get more of that attention, in my opinion, is because they put out that type of attention. If that makes sense. No. Like if I'm constantly talking in the public and pissing off fans, that's what's going to happen.
All right, let me give you an example, right? You look at Raymond Mortala, right? This dude, the last couple fights has been looking like horrible, right?
Yes.
No punching power, no snap on his punches, no explosiveness, none of that. He fights Jose Perez. This dude fought Brian Norman. He fought Alexis Rocha. I think he fought Boca Chica. He fought Zarilla, the dude that dropped Regis. So he's fighting a lot of live dogs with punching power. Never been stopped before. Mortala comes in with the snack hat, snack trunks, and stops him in 2 rounds. Nobody says nothing.
What fight was that?
It was last weekend, I believe. He stopped this dude in 2 rounds. This dude has never been on a canvas in his career, bro.
Yeah.
So my thing is like,
I gotta look that fight up. I didn't see
bro, he
that
stopped
fight.
him in 2 rounds, bro. This dude has never been on the canvas. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. It's right in the face.
Say that name again. Who was that?
Jose Campos Perez, I believe his name is.
No,
and
I
did see that fight. You right.
You
right.
And that's what I mean, right? You don't see no videos.
But you know what? That was a bad style matchup for him too. That wasn't a tough fight for him though.
I don't think so. I think he's on that, you know, he's on that shit. That's what I think.
I know, but at the same time, we seen fighters lose, take a snack too. So I mean, which one?
Nobody said snack gonna make you win. No supplement can guarantee you to win. Like we got.
To name somebody.
Caleb Plant, he takes snack, he lost. Demetrius Andrade take snack, he lost.
Who did Caleb Plant lose to?
What's the dude that knocked out Fedora?
He was on snack when he knocked out Fedora.
But I'm saying he lost.
Was it the Mendoza?
Mendoza. Mikey Garcia got washed by Spence.
A lot of them snack fighters be losing, man. You know what I'm saying? So
let me get it off.
Jimmy and J. Rock Williams lose all the time.
All right, look. So you look at Caleb Plant, right? He lost to Canelo. We know what Canelo did? The clenbuterol. We know what's going on. So we know that this man Canelo was doing something. So you can't really bring up Caleb Plant in that instance.
I mean,
And you look
a lot of our favorite fighters are on snack.
all right, but look what I'm saying.
Boost is on snack. You know what I'm saying? I like Boost. Boost is on snack. I mean, that's a
Boost
part of
not on
on
boxing.
snack.
snack, bro.
Boost not
He's
on
not on
snack.
snack, bro. He's not.
No more.
Well, I guess he
He's not on snack
just
no
wear the
more.
trunk. I guess he just wear the
This is my
trunk
thing,
then.
right?
So
Look, bro. You ask me a question, I'm trying to answer it, bro.
is it snack or is it sniggity snack? Which one is it? Because it's
Sniggity
two
snack.
different snacks.
Sniggity.
Is it sniggity snack? Is it the regular snack or the sniggity snack?
They got the schniggity. So look, you look at Brian Mendoza is a perfect example, right? This dude has never knocked nobody out like that since that Fedora fight. And if you notice, he hasn't had snack on his trunks. If you look
Yeah.
at him in
He
weigh-ins,
ain't had
he
snack
doesn't
no
look
more.
the same. Man,
Nope,
Jamadi
he
did
doesn't.
a video on that. This dude has not been looking the same since he left the snack program. He's been getting beat
Oh
up.
no, that snack get you jacked. Now I mean, I ain't gonna
I'm
lie,
trying
I
to
ain't gonna
show
deny
you.
that. The
All
snack
right,
get
so
you
now
jacked.
look.
But this is
You
the
look at
thing,
Caleb
Big
Plant.
Screen. You can put the snack asterisk and just make a note of it. But I mean, what can you really say? Everybody just gonna be like, I mean, they're not testing positive. I mean, unless
I
you
mean,
really
What I'm
are,
saying is
my,
or
Haney didn't test positive
steroids,
neither.
that's a part of boxing. They've been doing that since the Soviet Union. They were doing that in the Olympics. You know, they was all that Rocky Four. All that stuff was
Yeah,
real deal. That
he was on
steroid been in the
snack.
game for a long time. You know what I mean? Evander Holyfield, that's
boxing
one of my
should be
favorite fighters. He was on the juice.
He
You know what I'm
boxing
saying?
Jones.
should
Roy
Roy
be at
Jones
Jones,
popped
least
my
dirty.
4.
favorite
James
fighter,
Toney
Red
popped dirty.
Jones.
That's the
You know what I'm
fact.
saying? All them dudes pop dirty, man. A lot of our favorite fighters pop dirty.
No, what I'm trying to say is I'm gonna bring it back home. You look at a Moritala, you look at a Brian Mendoza, you look at a Benavidez, all these other dudes that's been on snack, right? They don't get the same heat and criticism like a Crawford or like a Haney. Like these dudes ain't test positive neither. So why is everybody on Haney helmet? Now I get it.
And
He
it's
But
hot.
check,
crazy.
but hold on,
And Haney
Supreme,
ain't got no
Supreme.
punching. Haney don't have no punching power. He taking snack. So I mean, so which one is
No,
it?
but
You
the
know what I'm
majority
saying?
of people that bring
I
that up,
mean,
but the majority of people, hold on. The majority of people that bring up smack against Crawford and Haney are black content creators. I got to keep it 100.
Keep it
So,
100.
what say you about that? I mean,
They
I
black
agree there's a
fighters.
double standard. I agree there's a double standard on the coverage. You know what I'm saying? When a black fighter or a Hispanic fighter and is involved in some type of fucking bullshit
So what are you
overall.
saying?
But
So
when
what
it
are you
comes to
saying? Then
snap,
they
no.
change. You said they
What I'm
not talking
saying when it
about it.
comes to snap, no. What I'm saying when it comes to the snack thing, that has just been a strictly black content creators going at Haney and Bud. Now, overall, I'm not going to say this. When it comes to like the hypocrisy, when it comes to any type of you know, what I'm saying any bullshit done by blacks or Hispanics and shit. Overall picture when it comes to the media, they always going to go harder at the blacks than the Hispanics or the whites. But when we're talking about the snack, I ain't heard no other outlet talk about the snack program as at the way certain content creators on YouTube talk about it to disparage Bud and Haney, and that's
all right,
sad.
Who's
so
talking about it to disparage Bud and Haney?
all right, so I
Ross,
just want to
Ross be talking. Ross been
That's why I
talking about
got
sniggity snack since COVID. He been talking about
sniggity
sniggity
snack,
snack for 4 years.
sniggity snack.
Manager Marty's got God bless the man. I fuck with him. He's what I'm saying. He's a brilliant guy for what he did, but he pretty much started the whole thing.
Now I ain't
But
gonna
he's
lie,
talking about Manager
Marty
Marty's
different though.
talking
You heard?
about
You know what I mean?
Victor Conti though.
Yeah,
He's
Marty talking
and
about
Manager
content
Marty talks about
is
all the
different.
fighters that are with
And
Snack.
why is he
It's
talking about Victor Conti? Because of Bud.
because
Who does he associate Victor Conti
nigga,
with besides Bud
no, he's
and
talking about
Haney?
Victor
Damn,
Conti
you on your
because of
buttercup shit right now,
hold
bro.
on,
Say it.
time out. Y'all gotta stop this. Victor, he's talking about Victor Conti because
Sniggity
of who
snack.
Victor is, the suspicion behind him, and how he ruined all the other athletes that he worked with before. So there's a reason to be very suspicious of Victor Conti. There's one thing to be an advocate for something. There's another thing to be advocating for something and then doing the same exact thing that you got caught for doing the first time. You still giving athletes supplements. You're still doing it. You're still giving athletes supplements. You're banned from every sport, and you came to the sport because you said this was the red light district and this and that. Anyway, the whole point is, it's very suspicious.
And I understand that, but from a person who said he's been investigating, for a person who said he's been investigating Victor Conti and had been, you know what I'm saying, Valco, this and that. He started his program. He started his platform 1 year before he even mentioned Victor Conti. Before that was all Bud slander. And then after Bud beat Spence,
everything slander. Y'all gotta stop that, bro. Y'all be being hyperbolic with that. Y'all be being.
Hold on. Now with Bud, all I want to say with Bud, it was personal. They talked about the man's wife. They talked about his mama. They talked about his family. Come on now, keep it 100 now.
And that's
they
one of the most
talking about his wife was overweight, talking about how dog skin he was. They called the man a slave. They called him everything but a child of God. Keep it 100. I mean, come on. Why you gonna talk about the man's wife? What the man's wife got to do with anything?
They're doing it now to
talk about his mother.
Yeah, talk about the man's mom, man. Come on, bro.
They gonna do it. They talk about Tank Mama. They talk about it's what they be doing.
But who's they?
I don't know what to tell y'all.
Who's they?
Whoever these content creators are, y'all saying be doing.
Bill Haney.
Ain't just Bill Haney.
Yeah, that's
it ain't just when they do the Tank with that shit. Bill Haney.
Look,
the shit Bill Haney do is corny as shit. It's corny as fuck. I can't stand Bill Haney.
Since the beginning of Marty channel, and he's been talking about really everybody. I ain't gonna lie. The Bud thing, I just think it was like a big thing because of how he looked versus Spence. But he just did a video
and the documentary, the Netflix documentary. I gotta stop acting like the documentary ain't
about
dropped.
Caleb Plant like 18 hours ago, talking about the acne on his back and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So
I get that, man. But I brought up Caleb Plant all the time too.
Acne on somebody's back doesn't mean anything. Some people could just naturally have
Mr.
that.
Greg in the building. What's going on, Mr. Greg?
What up, OG?
Hey, what's going on? Listen,
let me tell y'all something. Go ahead, Mr. Gray. We can barely hear you. You sound muffled.
I hope it's not my. Oh, I know it's wrong.
Let me tell y'all something. As long as Victor Conti is involved, listen, it don't matter what Victor Conti would have did. If he was involved with athletes and giving them supplements, it don't matter what sport he was in, he will receive this criticism. Period.
Can you hear me now?
But you said you don't think it's strange that Victor Conti been in boxing for like damn near like 20 years. All of a sudden, he became a thing after Bud beat the shit out of Spence.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, NHA. People were talking about Victor Conti before that. You just didn't know. Because let me tell you why. Because once the fight happened, then the documentary dropped. So now people are more abreast of who he is. So that sparked people to do further research and look back. So that's
Shane Mosley.
So now moving forward, when you got people associated or affiliated with Snack, they're gonna bring it up. And then when you have somebody's favorite fighter or a fan that's a rival of the fighter and they're dealing with Victor Conti, they're gonna bring it up. Like, this is just what's gonna happen, y'all. Like, you're not gonna be able to change it. You're not gonna.
I agree with that.
But you gotta look at how each fighter is seen. Nobody has said too much about Nonito Donaire, who was one of the first fighters who was.
No, they talk about that too.
But they don't.
Shane Mosley.
They don't talk Nonito in the same light.
Nobody talks about Donaire.
They talk about Shane Mosley
because he was using the program and he showed you all the equipment that he was using. He challenged anybody to find him dirty. It depends on how a fighter is seen. Now, Bud was not seen favorable by a lot of fighters, and I believe primarily it's because of how he was dealing with Spence. Spence was seen as a favorite fighter. He's beloved by a lot of his fans. Bud,
And also, Bud is
and they
connected
didn't
to some
they
known
didn't see
shady
Bud in the
players in
same way,
boxing.
huh?
And also, Bud with the Kinahan connection and all
No,
of
I
this
get all of that,
stuff.
but I'm saying he was seen differently. So anything that comes up that's going to be negative or questionable, which is the Victor Conte and the whole snack program, was not going to fall well for him. But in the same way, no Nito, you saw him in the compression machine, and he was running and so forth. He didn't get any of the kind of criticism that Bud got. So it just depends on how that particular fighter who's on the snack program, how he's seen, how he's positioned. And to be quite honest, until Bill Haney kept running his mouth, nobody was criticizing Devin.
Yep, that's true.
But it's
No,
just
no, no. Don't criticize him. Don't criticize him.
not to the point that they are now. But it just depends on how you're looking at him. If you like Devin, and Devin is great, and Bill had kept his mouth shut and just positioned Devin as the nice guy in boxing, I believe he would not be receiving the same kind of criticism.
And nobody
getting
even
now.
has a
But
problem
that's
with
just
Devin.
wrong.
It's
That's just-
Bill.
I'm sorry, man. That's just wrong because T Diddy is an asshole. Teofimo, he has to drop M-bombs to get criticism. He has to call people monkey to get criticism. When do you
But
see
see-
Devin Haney doing any of this?
But you gotta remember.
Angel Garcia. We
Bro,
dropped M-bombs
when you
at press
piss
conference
off other
multiple
fan
times.
base, when
When
you
have you
piss
ever
off
seen Danny Garcia
other
get this type
fan
of
bases,
criticism?
that's what's gonna happen, bro. I don't
Robert
know. I don't
Dos Cabrera's
understand.
his dad is crazy. He does the same stuff.
No, he doesn't.
Media.
Nobody's dad but Devin Haney dad was on a podcast every day talking, dropping live
Angel
streams and
Garcia
doing all
called
that.
Zab Judah nigga at the
You're
press
not
conference.
listening
He
though.
called
It's
Keith
a
Thurman
but-
nigga at the
Bruh.
press conference. Nobody had a problem with it because his son was going to fight these guys, right? That's why you don't have a problem with it because they're going to fight. It's just part of boxing. Now you're saying, "Oh, I hate him because of what his dad says." What the fuck are you talking about? This is boxing.
nobody.
You
We're
get
not
to talk
talking
shit.
about him. You're talking about. Hold on. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're not gonna talk to me like that on my platform. First of all, I don't understand why you're getting so emotional about this. We just having a conversation.
Did you just
Secondly-
curse just sense?
Yeah, because VA Money Group just cussed at me.
I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah,
Why you-
I
why
said
you
you get the. I said this is boxing. You get to talk shit.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of tripping, bro. What's going on?
Yeah.
bro?
When you're on the when you're on
I got earphones on, so I have to. I can't hear myself talk. I just talk into the computer.
Yeah, you sounding kind of aggressive there, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you sounded
you
like you ready to fight.
You sound like you trying to fight 2 cents, bro. What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, like what the hell?
No.
Nah, we-
Yo, Rick, you know.
what I was saying is when you it's almost to me they tried to market Devin Haney in a way to where it was like on some Mayweather, like I'm so great, everybody don't like me. When that wasn't the case. But you came out and you pissed off every black fighter's fan base by talking shit about their fighter and down talking their fighter and having the pro Devin Haney platforms talk shit about the fighters. Then as soon as something went wrong, that's the attention that you received back.
Facts.
yeah.
That's what happened with that.
Facts.
And
But
then
I-
you would
what-
think after they lost that they would change their marketing plan, but they're not. They're doubling down on it now. Now they're coming out and trying to tell people what to do. Now they coming out and saying people ducking them, and now they're still doing the same thing. So that's
I
why
think it
they
ain't mine, it's
receive that type
working.
of energy.
All
That's
these
what
dudes
they
are
want.
weird. All these, like, to me, Shakur does it, Tank does it, Devin does it. To me, it seemed like Devin was trying to fight most of them. One thing I know, one criticism I have about Tank, he soon as whoever's fighting, he jump on Twitter. He always got something to say. To me, Tank is kind of like a dude that stays like that talks crap behind the screen door, and everybody else is out in the street, and he's talking crap, and he won't never come outside. But he's always running his mouth. And then as soon as you come to the screen door, he closes the door in your
Who we
face.
talking? You said
That's Tank. That's Tank right there. That's Tank right there. And we all know those the Tank. And no matter who fighting, he criticizing anybody. He criticizing heavyweights. Dudes, these dudes ain't even in your weight
Bro,
class.
it's not
Why
even
you criticizing
comparable,
heavyweights,
though.
bro?
It's not
Nah,
even
this
comparable, Coach
this dude
Eddie.
got something to say about anybody and everybody. All black fighters. He don't say nothing about no white fighters. It's all
He was
black
just
fighters.
talking shit to Beterbiev.
For what? That man even in his weight class. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any
Money Group
sense.
just say it's boxing. You talk
You
shit.
you a little dude. You talking about a dude that's undisputed light heavyweight champion, and you got something to say. It's like punching down. It's like, okay, if I respond to Tank, you a little guy, so now I look like a bully. So it's almost like a female talking to a heavyweight, knowing that you can't do nothing to him because I'm so small, I can just get away with it. You know, and he's always talking, no matter who fight. When Shakur fight, got something to say. When Devin fight, got something to say. Well, whoever fight, Tank got something to say.
They talk about him all the time, though.
When Deontay Wilder fight, he got something. He talked about Deontay Wilder. Wilder ain't done nothing to nobody. What are you talking about Wilder for?
What he say about
He talking about Wilder's a bum fighter. He's a trash fighter. He just criticized Wilder. Like it's been years ago.
Yeah, beef with the
It's been years
too.
ago. Tank always got something to say about. Always got something to say.
Coach Eddie, would you
I
agree?
agree with you saying
Would
to
you
an
agree
extent.
that they constantly
A lot
talk
of them
about
do it.
Tank?
Everyone.
I ain't never heard Deontay Wilder mention Tank name
I'm
in a
not talking
negative
about
light.
Wilder. I'm talking. I ain't never heard Tank mention Deontay. I don't know about that.
Oh,
But I'm talking about Devin, Shakur, all these other fighters. They don't mention Tank name.
I understand that because they in the same weight class. My thing is, you talking about dudes that you ain't got nothing to do with. You ain't got nothing to do with these guys,
They
light
said
heavyweight
something
and
about him
heavyweight.
first, though, right?
You that's crazy, man.
But didn't his trainer say something about him
Let me
first?
say one thing, and I'm
Coach
gonna jump off real quick.
Okay.
I can't keep up with they drama, man. Like I said, this like as the world turn with these guys. You know what I'm saying? It's like a soap opera. You know, they always going back and forth with each other.
But I'm just my point I'm trying to make
NXT.
is he's saying something about those people because they're saying something about him first. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
Well, let's get in the ring. Let's get it on.
Like for example, you look at Beterbiev, right?
What'd you say, Big Supreme?
Yeah.
Now I was saying the Beterbiev situation, Beterbiev coach criticized Tank. Like he said that he's not a Hall of Fame fighter, like he's fighting weak competition. Mind you, like why are you talking about Tank and then Beterbiev is about to fight Bivol? I didn't get that.
Hey, Abdullah Mason in the ring, y'all watching? I don't know if y'all watching, but he
Yeah, he about to do this dude
I
dirty.
got him
Y'all know
on
where
my
they found
parlay.
him.
I need him to win in under 4.5 rounds.
Oh, you might get that. I think he's stopping this dude too.
I'm thinking 3 through 4.
Yeah, one thing about Abdullah Mason, they trying to build him, you know, to carry that mantle. So they're gonna make sure that he has some favorable matchups, you know, to keep it moving. He's a good fighter, no doubt, no doubt. But you know how it is when you got a blue chipper, you're gonna make sure that he's in a good position to win. That's
well, one thing about Top Rank, they stay with blue chips.
Is he fighting tomorrow?
He fight right now. Oh,
he's fighting right now.
He just got dropped.
What happened?
Abdullah Mason just got dropped.
Oh,
are you serious?
He's good.
Shit, my shit's good. Hold the fuck up, my shit's on delay.
He's good.
You serious?
He's good though. He got caught off balance.
Yeah, it happens.
Can y'all not call me? For some reason, my shit's on delay.
Was it a real knockdown? Or, I mean, was he hurt or was it just a flash?
No, it was like a flash.
I don't know, man.
It was a real knockdown, but he's good.
He rocked him again. Oh, he dropped him. Oh, he dropped his opponent. He dropped Vasquez.
Okay, now they're knocking each other
down.
down.
He dropped him again. Oh, no, he's out.
Which channel y'all
I told you.
on?
It's on ESPN Plus. He out of there. It's out of there.
It's
I
on
should have bet on
Metro.
the first round knockout.
He don't know. Yeah, he think he's in Tijuana right now.
Oh, he about to get him out of there.
Okay, now check this out. In about 30 seconds, Tank gonna jump on there and say something about Abdullah Mason getting dropped. and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Abdullah got dropped again. Abdullah got dropped again.
Finish, man. Finish that food. Oh,
Why you
oh,
sound
he
so
dropped him
reckless?
again.
Hey, he's still good. He just his chinny and all that.
No, he keep getting reckless and keep getting dropped. What's going
He
on
is
with
getting
him?
reckless. I think
In the
he's
wrong
trying to
weight
show out
class.
too
He
much.
trying to get the knockout so bad.
He's in the
He
wrong weight
trying to
class.
show out too much. Yeah, he definitely can't do that against tougher competition. Oh,
What round is this?
This a Mexican fighter?
first.
Yeah,
This is the
Vasquez.
It's a
first
I don't
Mexican
round.
know.
fighter?
Yeah,
He's a
Vasquez.
Vasquez, so he's one of them.
Dominican.
Man, God, you know what? I'm tired of this, man. I'm tell you something. Anytime a black fighter, we've been taking some major losses here lately, man. We got to tighten up.
Haven't we? I
We
was
got
just thinking that, like,
we.
what's going on?
I can tell you exactly what's going on. We all fight the same way, and it's easy if they don't figure it out. Everybody fighting the same way behind their shoulder roll, and they keep getting clipped.
No, everybody don't fight
That's
the
not what it
same
is.
way.
That's not what it is.
Whatever.
Poorly
I
developed.
Nah, I think Abdullah was just being careless. That's all it was. I don't think it was nothing about his fighting style. That was just
He was just being careless,
pure
trying to get a
carelessness,
knockout.
man.
Rookie mistake.
It goes deep. It goes deep. I could explain it, but y'all wouldn't understand it.
What you trying to call us stupid, VA? What you mean?
No. So blacks have better tendons than others. That lends to
Right.
their
And faster,
better.
quick twitch muscles.
Yeah, and it lends to more agility and stuff like that, and even better reflexes. So growth hormones makes your tendons stronger. So now everybody like the gap or
It
that
does.
advantage that
Yeah,
you would
he's
have had
catching
in the
them
90s,
flush.
early
Yeah.
2000s, you don't have it no
I
more.
don't know, man. I don't know. Freaking hell.
Yo,
Something's
Vasquez
going
had
Now
a little more pop. I think that would have been some serious problem for
fight
Abdullah.
too many tomato cans to get you in trouble too. You get a false sense of security.
That's what I'm saying
That's
about
true.
He
Fighting them
talking about
cans,
Tyrann.
bro. You fighting
Tyrann gonna build
cans,
their
man.
fighters up.
they
Tyrann gonna
not
build
being
their fighters
developed
up.
well.
I don't know. Maybe I'm disrespecting my Vasquez too much. He does have 25 fights in
Man, hey, you can get dropped and still be good, man.
I wanted to come on
True.
here and talk about. Hey, look, y'all make sure y'all go watch that video about the Saudi Bob everything. We're gonna talk about that Sunday because I
How
want to
much
talk
money
about
you
that
got? How
today.
much money you got on this
But I
fight?
didn't feel good. Who me? Oh, I just got a small little crazy parlay, like a $5 parlay, win $2,000 or something stupid.
Damn.
That's a nice little piece for $5 or two.
But I got another
Yeah.
one. It's just like $5 for 150, and I think Mason got to win. No, but the one I got for that one is he got to win in round 5. He got to go over 4.
Oh, he's got to go over 4. Ooh.
I got one under 4 and I got one over 4.
Yeah, this homeboy's definitely going under 4.
They in the
Yeah,
second round now.
You see how he keep
You
dropping
gotta-
that hand, trying to do that shoulder roll? That's why he keep getting caught. Keep your hand.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. This shoulder roll getting these fighters ate up. It started with Adrian Bronner. Think about all the fighters using the shoulder roll who done got demolished. Besides Floyd,
They need to do the sushi roll like Ryan.
and I'm gonna tell you another thing. We don't have teachers in boxing now. We got a lot of trainers. We don't have no teachers.
What did I
The
just
only thing these dudes want to do is hit these
Like
pads.
strength
All
and
they want to do is
conditioning coaches.
what I just
It-
say?
all they want to do all this fancy mitt work and all this stuff. All these dudes fight the same. That's why they keep getting beat. You go back, you wonder everybody had their own style.
He's landing every
What
left
round
hook.
you pick, Big Supreme?
Yeah, he out of here.
Yeah, he out of there.
He out of here.
He out of
He out of
there.
here.
Did
He
he
looking.
win?
He looking back at his corner. He's like, nah. You throw the towel. He's like, I'm good.
Oh, excuse me.
Told you.
Okay. Here goes tomorrow's news today. Abdullah Mason exposed.
Okay,
Yep.
you know that's coming.
Yep.
You know that's coming.
Abdullah Mason exposed.
Did he not get exposed? That he keep his hand down and he can get hit with that right, that left hook? I mean,
Left
That's
hook.
that shoulder roll. That
Right,
shoulder
right.
roll getting these boys in trouble. You know how
But to
you know how many
VA
fighters
point,
Ali got in trouble? Ali got a lot of fighters in trouble. Floyd Mayweather's
what
got a
you
lot of
talking
fighters
about
in
in
trouble.
my comment section?
yeah, we are going to hear a lot of Abdullah exposed, but unfairly so because if he was, you know,
How
I
many
don't think he
times?
non
was
black
exposed.
fighter,
He
we
just
wouldn't be
was
getting.
being
We would
he
have
was
got
being
like, oh my God,
purposely.
he dominated in dominant fashion, even after being knocked down twice.
The fight
It's a
over?
fact. It's a fact.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
the
over
fight been
round
over.
2.
Yeah.
Body shot, and he gave him. Ooh, he gonna learn from this, you know.
Well, then that's a good learning experience. Then if he
Yep,
still
got
won,
Yeah.
so
got to
that
Big
stop
time.
overlooking people, thinking everything's sweet. He
yeah,
thought it was sweet and came out and almost got flipped. Well, he did get flipped. He thought it was sweet and he got flipped.
For sure
So
did.
you can't take
how many,
nobody for granted, man.
how many fights he
It,
have under his belt now?
I
16.
don't even. Yeah,
16. Yeah,
Yeah, sometimes I think it's better for somebody these young fighters to get clipped when they're young rather than waiting
yep,
till like they're like
yep.
superstars and 30 fights in.
You're right. This is a good.
Motherfuckers don't know how to recover and shit. You know what I'm saying? After they
yeah.
getting clipped that
Yeah,
late in their career.
this
What
is a
round
good
you had
example.
betting in Big Supreme? I should have. You know what? I should have bet it on each round 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna do that next time. I'm VA Money Group. How long you been betting on boxing?
Since 2014.
Oh, okay. I kind of just started, so I'll be having the right picks, but I still be losing on my parlays.
Hey, just pick the underdog.
No, you always. I don't be man. How often the underdog win? That's rare.
Huh?
How often the underdog dog win? That's rare.
Hey,
Especially these top rank fights, they be like
hold up. I should
minus
have
five
I should have
thousand.
worded correctly. Pick the upset.
Man, they don't work like that.
It
These,
do sometimes. Trust me.
these top rank fights be minus 5,000 plus.
I think he means like as a hedge, right?
Right. Yes.
Because when it does hit, it pays off. Like it'd be like sometimes plus 1,700. Like it gets ridiculous.
Hey, I got a question real quick. Now, like y'all been saying, soon as Devin Haney got wobbled, he was chinny. So now does this mean that Mason is chinny? 'Cause he got
Well,
dropped
He is.
twice.
He is. Yeah, he
Mm,
it's
is.
the
That's
I mean, if we
VA
keep it,
Money Group. You
if we
say
keeping
he
that
is?
same energy, if we keeping that same energy, he's chinny.
that's
If
not
we
the first
keeping the
time he's been dropped
if we
either.
keeping if we keep it, but see, when Devin Haney didn't get dropped and he was chinny, he got hit. He just
They
did the
probably
stanky
are. Yeah, they
leg,
gonna say he chinny because he
and
got knocked down
he
twice.
chinny. So if we keeping the same energy, he chinny. Now, if we like the fighter, he's tough. If we don't like him, he's chinny.
Well, I
No,
was
You
no.
see,
asking on my
If
show one
he's
day, what does
Mexican,
it
he's
mean to
tough.
be
If
That's
he's
not
chinny?
the
white, he's
first time
tough.
he's
If
been
he's
dropped.
black, he's chinny.
So are you
That's the second
chinny?
time.
Are you chinny because you get knocked down, or do you have a good chin because you can get knocked down and get up?
the best chin is the one that don't get hit. First of all,
So
but
to
yeah, if
answer
you
your question, both. To answer your question, both. You're not supposed to get dropped. You know what I'm saying? Off of like just a punch. You know what I mean?
But he was off balance though. That's why he fell the first time. I didn't really see
Hank
where
has a
he
good
went.
chin.
So what happened the second time? Like,
got
As I'm saying, I ain't see where what happened the second time. I looked at the comments and then I looked back and he had got dropped.
yeah, so like I said, it's boxing. You know, you put those smaller because they fighting in the 8-ounce glove. You know, you fighting the 8-ounce glove, get hit with a good punch. You're not looking for. You're gonna go down. So you know, you guys got to
He
be
won
aware of
30.
that.
He won 35.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won 35. Yeah, I hate it, but he is gonna get a lot of flack, man, for getting clipped, man.
Oh, he gonna get smacked.
People gonna question it. People gonna question his
They
chin,
might
man.
not
I'm
say
fairly
nothing
sure, but
now too. They might not say too much nothing now, but as he get bigger, they be like, "Oh, you got dropped
Yeah,
two
because they
times
gonna
by
say, "What you think
Nashville."
Tank? What you think Tank would have did?" You know, that's what they. What you think Tank would have did? You know, you already know that's coming. You know what I'm saying?
no.
So
Yeah, but nobody should even be trying to put him in the ring with Tank. People like, "Oh, he should have fought Abdullah Mason."
I mean,
Ooh,
he
no,
should
he
be
wasn't off
fighting Lil
balance
Dyer
right
though.
there. He
He
just
should
got
be fighting
dropped.
Lil Dyer. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
And forget
The way
forget
they
that we're
was
talking
big,
about black
the
fighters.
way they was bigging this man up, there was some people picking him to beat Keyshawn right now.
Oh
facts,
Yeah,
I
nah, he
guess this
wasn't
facts.
off
right here,
balance. He trying to
I
beat that
guess this
drop.
right here is gonna stop that talk, you know, for a bit.
I think
Yeah, it
Keyshawn
does
is a
look bad.
problem.
Keyshawn ain't got no power like that though.
I think Keyshawn the problem at
Crazy.
135 though. He's long and he
Keyshawn would have
rangy
caught him
though.
with that
He's
same
rangy.
punch.
Yo, I just want to go on record to say that when he was when people said he was number 2, I like Abdullah Mason, but I said Shakur to me he's number 2. He's nowhere near Shakur, and this proves it. He's not on Shakur's level.
Nah, he not on Shakur's level.
I think the only thing that really hurts Shakur is by nature he's a tentative safety first fighter, depending on who he's in there with. If he knows he can dominate you, he's gonna crush you. But if he's leery of you, then he's a different
Yeah.
fighter.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Who else is on this fight card, 2 Cent?
This
It was
was he was this
Keyshawn
was a
brothers. Isley and versus Howard about to fight now, and then Davis versus Lemos gonna be next.
Now, this guy Lemos, was he a late replacement or did he have enough time to be coming in there prepared?
He just don't give
Oh,
a
no.
AF, Mr. Greg. He does not care. He knew he was. I don't know if they let him know on short notice about the fight, but
That's
he
what
wasn't
I
no
was wondering.
replacement.
Nah, it wasn't no short notice. That man been signed to Top Rank, man. They had him served up on deck.
When's the last time he fought? How long has it been since he's been in the ring?
He
He
fought
beat
Hitchison last.
arguably people thought he beat Hitchison.
Lemos. When's the last time Lemos was in the ring? Would it been like a year or so?
Nah, like about several months ago against Hitchison.
Okay. Yeah,
Did
a
he
lot of
win?
A lot of
time.
people think he beat him.
7 months.
That's enough. That's
9
enough to blow
months
up.
ago.
That's enough to blow up in weight, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm asking. A lot of these guys, they blow up in weight, then they kind of get a call 6 weeks out, and them dudes be like 30 pounds over the weight limit. But they looking at the bread. You know what I'm talking about? Man, I need to pay my rent. I ain't fought in 7 months, so yeah, they gonna sign the contract.
Yeah, that's
You
what
know
I
what I'm
was
saying?
hearing you saying, Coach
Nah.
Eddie.
He blew weight so he can win.
I think that dude wasn't in no shape, man. I mean, this dude got a history of missing the weight. This ain't something that he just started doing this. This dude been doing this all the time. This dude don't stay in the gym, man. I'm telling you, bro. That's why he got the fight. Because what they
don't stay in the gym.
I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because in the boxing world, this is the first thing they do when they looking for an opponent or a name. They call around and say, "Has he been training?" That's the first thing they gonna ask right there. Has he been training? No, he ain't been training. He fat. Yeah, send him a contract. Let's catch him slipping. That's how they do it all. That's how they get guys in boxing, bro. It's a boxing community. Boxing community is a small world, dog. It's a small world.
They're talking about this homecoming for like 6
It's
months.
called fight fixing. They do that.
We knew about this
Yeah.
homecoming last
So
year.
I'm telling this dude ain't
That
in no
don't mean we
shape,
knew who
man.
his opponent was.
No, we didn't. But the talk started like over 4 months ago. Like
Exactly.
Lemos, he knew he was in play 4 months ago.
Yeah, what I'm saying, but that dude probably drank. Then these fighters be drinking beer and eating and smoking blunts and all kind of stuff, man. You'd be surprised what a fighter do. Man, I done been to fight. I seen dudes drinking beer in the goddamn car, man, and then go in and weigh in, dog. These fighters don't be living no clean lifestyle, man. And if somebody see you
regularly, does he get maybe 2 or 3 fights a year?
No, there's 7 months. I mean, that he do really only fight like what, maybe once every 10 months, 7 months. That's a long time. You can put on a lot of weight in 7 months, bro.
Who is he fighting?
I don't even know that. I ain't never even heard of this guy.
He fought Richardson in his last fight at 140.
So
he fought Hitchison at 140.
He's fighting the prospect, or he's just fighting?
He fighting Keyshawn Davis at 135.
Okay, that tells me all I need to hear.
Yeah, this dude picking up checks. He picking up checks. That's what he doing. He picking checks up.
16-0.
Yeah.
Yep. He's not in there, but nobody's gonna hurt him. Sometimes
Picking up.
When these guys like a prospect like him, they gonna put him in the ring with a guy like this guy Lemos.
Keyshawn not a prospect.
What is
I'm saying, but
he's on contender level.
Lemos got a good record, so it looked good. He got a decent record. You know what I'm saying? But he's undisciplined. He's not a disciplined fighter. He don't stay in the gym.
How you gonna say that he can't harm Keyshawn? How you gonna say he can't harm Keyshawn?
No, I ain't saying he can't. Anything can happen, but this dude don't stay in the gym.
But I said that usually, sometimes when fighters are at that level, they're gonna put them in because there's an investment in those fighters right now. So the likely turnout of this fight is Keyshawn winning. That's not just by happenstance. That's sometimes, most times, by design at this level because there's a lot of money put in Keyshawn right now. So they're not going to risk him to the point where they're going to lose their investment. They're going to find a guy who got a little something with him, like this guy Limos, but he has flaws that Keyshawn can work on some things, can look good at, and most likely will win. Now, this guy
Facts.
Limos probably, as I think that was Coach Eddie, he was saying, he probably not in the gym every day. He probably can't afford to be in the gym every day, first of all. So he may have a job somewhere, or he taking whatever checks come his way, be it a sparring partner or a fight like this come up. Yeah, I'll go ahead and see what I can do. He might win.
He just had
Always
a
that
big fight.
possibility. Say it again now.
He just had a big fight. Richardson Hitchens is in the same
Man.
position that Keyshawn's in.
That was 7 months ago, bro. That's a long time, bro. That's a long time for a fighter. 7 months is a long time. That's over half a year. Like I said, this man got a job. This man punching the clock somewhere, dog. This man might work at Home Depot, man.
Yep.
Wow.
Come on, keep it. I mean, keep it. I'm gonna keep it on. 99% of boxers have jobs.
Yeah, until he get to a point where he can live a real boxer's lifestyle, where he got money, where he can go to the gym, he ain't got to punch the clock, he ain't got to drive the truck, he ain't got to lift the boxes. All he has to do is prepare and stay in shape for a fight. He ain't at that level yet, so he gonna take whatever he can get. Keyshawn probably is in a better position than he is because he's the named fighter. So he's going to be in there with a guy like Keyshawn where he might can get back or get to the same level as Keyshawn. But for the most part, until he get there, he's going to be one of those guys that we're going to be talking about who come in overweight, hadn't fought in 7 months. You know, he has some wins. He got some flaws. This is a good test for Keyshawn at the level where he is. And chances are Keyshawn is most likely is going to win. That's where some of these fighters come from. And in today's world, everybody is trying to get in position where they can do the least to get the most. So that's why you hear them talking about they want the $1 million fight. I'm ready for Tank. I'm ready for this one. Well, they not. But
Yeah.
they talking it anyway because sometimes you may get lucky, talk yourself into a big money fight. Probably you'll lose, but you still got the money. You know, it just happens.
It's
Yeah.
true.
The same thing. I'm working
Yeah,
at Home Depot, and
Somebody could you want $30,000? They send you a contract for 30 grand.
yeah,
Cause that's probably what they're getting paid for this fight. 30 grand. Yeah, I'm about 25 pounds out, but I'm gonna sign it. I'm gonna try my best and
You
get
know,
close as I can. Cause I ain't gonna turn the 25 grand down. I need this bread.
yeah, you know, his baby mama probably looking for some money, rent behind, you know, car note due. You're gonna do it, and that's just the position you find yourself in, unless you get a real good sponsor who's willing to invest heavily in you from the very beginning. But yeah, you're gonna pay them back if you reach the top. But most fighters don't get that. They might get some sponsors locally, you know, the local hardware store, or maybe a gas station or a garage or something like that. But you guys see what their expenses are. They probably got to borrow money from the manager. You know, I need.
He got 150. He got 150.
150,000.
Yeah.
Oh, he got 150,000 for this fight. Lemos did.
No, last fight.
Oh shoot, he's straight
Okay.
then. That's nice. That's good money right there.
That's a nice payday for him then, and he probably gonna get at least the same here.
Yes, yeah, exactly. He gonna sign that contract.
And hopefully he
But
gives
don't
at
make
least.
everybody train
you
on
miss
the
weight
card?
by 6 pounds. You miss weight by 6 pounds. How much money you giving up?
What was the penalty for losing weight?
We
He
don't
probably,
know.
I think he gave Keyshawn probably about 20, 30 racks, probably. You know, I think it's usually 20% of your purse. So if he had $100,000 purse, he probably had to give up 20,000. But at the end of the day, that's still money in your pocket, though. You know what I'm saying? And most of these contracts are plus or minus 2 or 3 anyway when they sign them. If it's not a contracted championship bout.
So out of that, he probably gonna put in his pocket maybe
What's wrong with our boy?
65,
Is this what
which
he's
is still not bad at this level.
Yo, 2 cents. I'm gonna fall back into the chat. Thanks for having me on.
All right, thanks for coming up.
Take care, Assassin.
Peace, Queen.
Take care.
Show,
Respect,
bro.
bro. Peace. Peace.
So who's fighting? Is Boots fighting tomorrow?
Boots is fighting them. Man, Boots was like Roy Jones Jr., man. Seen that dude bicep looked at the weigh in, man. I said, dang, man. Boots was like he weighed like 160 at the weigh in.
He probably is gonna be.
Man, that dude threw that arm up, looked just like Roy did back in the day, man. You know, Roy always had the
Ain't
big
nobody
bicep,
gonna
man.
fight Boots. Man, I'm gonna see. Y'all think Boots gonna really be able to get more fights at 54?
He
That's
should
my
be
only
able
thing
to.
is people gonna fight him.
Oh yeah, man. Boots ain't. I mean, at the end of the day, when you move to another weight division, it's just like David Benavidez. When he moved up to 175, it's a different beast. He wasn't able to go up there and just physically dominate these guys, because these guys are bigger guys. So you move up to 154, you fighting guys that's coming down from 180, 185, and these dudes are physically big guys. It's a whole different animal at 154. So I mean,
You
I
gotta
don't
look
see
at the
nobody.
size. Look at the size of their hands, their fists. Because Boots is coming from 147, and he was still wearing 8-ounce gloves. He was big at 147, and he was the biggest he could be wearing 8-ounce gloves. Now he's fighting at 154 in this fight that's coming up tomorrow.
10 right
No,
there.
he's still 47.
47.
Okay. So what you're looking at is somebody who's huge, whose hands are bigger than they normally would be for somebody at 147.
Right.
And he's fast, and he's strong, and he's talented. Just a matter of, whether he get those fights that he should get. And it's probably going to be at 154, however. Because it doesn't look like nobody trying to get too close to him at 147 right now.
Nope.
So when he go to 154, it's stacked up there. So somebody going to have to get in with him.
Why is it so easy? Why is it so
Troy
easy to duck somebody? Why is it so easy to duck somebody like Boots though? When all the pressure is on like Tank Davis when he doesn't fight, the other champions. Why is it easy for all the other champions at 47 to be like, nah, I'm not gonna fight this guy because I know he'll knock me out?
The business of boxing.
But yeah,
get that.
because the promoters don't really want him to fight him either, because they don't want you
I'm
to
talking
lose
about from the
either.
fans' perspective and the media as well. Like
What?
you don't hear anything from the fans.
Well, because they call Tank the face of boxing, they ain't calling Boots the face of boxing.
Because it's a
You know?
it's a thing, like people think because Tank is the quote unquote make the money and the A side, that all he has to do is send a contract and anybody will want to fight him. I think that's the perception. And so, Boots don't have that kind of pull like that. So if I believe all you gotta do is send these people contracts and they'll fight you, then yeah, you tripping. Like it's your fault. If that's
Well,
what
with
I
Tank,
believe.
with Tank, they got them, they quote unquote back end contracts. So it's like low guarantee, but you gonna make the money on the back end. But when everybody's still in the fight, a lot of times, well, man, I don't want to sign no back end contract because there ain't no guarantee, because everybody got the 5 sticks. So I might not make as much money. So a lot of guys be opting, they want them bigger guarantees because the pay-per-view game is, it ain't what it used to be. You can watch the fight for free. So I think that back end model is playing out.
Garden Snake mentality in the building. What's up, Garden Snake mentality? Abdullah getting dropped multiple times by a D-level fighter is a horrible look. Here you go, VA Money Group.
Yeah, damn, bro. Yeah,
Another American prospects get too much hype.
There it is. That's gonna be a show right there next week.
Kid
Watch what I tell
Austin
you.
I
versus
told you.
Legend, the battle of hype jobs.
Now you a high
Limo
job.
might expose
Jesus
another
Christ.
one
two
tonight.
black fighters. They're the
Limo.
only ones hyped at the
That's crazy.
division.
Now
Not
that
Zepeda. Not Zepeda, whose biggest win is the midget British guy that got beat by Kambosos. Not Murataya, who went life and death with a South African guy who we never heard of before and we haven't seen since. Who went life and death with a Tevin Farmer who rolled off the couch. Not Murataya, he's not a hype job. It's this guy for for getting dropped in a fight, which is part of boxing. Right, makes perfect sense.
you know what the narrative been if Abdullah was a Hispanic or white fighter, and we're like, oh, he survived 2 knockdowns to finish the man in explosive fashion, blah blah this and that. But
Hold
yeah,
on,
here
we got
we
a
are. You know what
troll
I'm saying?
alert. Ben Whitaker is hyped up. It's not just Americans.
Hey,
Okay.
Tim Zoo, that's another
He's a
hype
black
job.
fighter. He's also a
Tim,
black fighter,
Exactly.
though.
Tim Zoo's a hype job
You know,
because
Coach Eddie, did you think Tim Zoo was a hype job? You know what I was
I,
thinking? I was
I been
thinking
said that.
I
I said
felt
that a
like
long,
they was
Yeah.
long
building
time ago.
Tim Zoo and they was putting a bunch of names on his resume, but he clearly fought these fighters well, I think, like Tony Harrison, and like he clearly fought these fighters like at opportune times.
Yep.
And I was like, as soon as he step it up, he gonna be in trouble. That's how I was feeling about Tim Zoo. And I said that Fedor was gonna beat Tim Zoo before the fight. Y'all can go back and check my videos.
Right.
But people felt like the only reason why Tim Zoo won was because of the cut. And I was like, I felt like Fedor was gonna beat Tim Zoo anyway. And they
Now,
were like,
I
oh,
disagree. I disagree with that. I
I
thought
think
Fondor was
Fedor
probably
is
gonna
a
wind up getting
bigger
knocked out.
hyper job.
Yeah. I thought Tim Zoo was gonna beat the hell out of Fedora. And he
no,
did.
I
But
didn't
he
think
got
so.
he got blood in his eye. He got
It's because of that cut. If it wouldn't been for that cut, I think Fondor would have got slept because he got his nose. He got his nose broken in the second round. I mean, it was broke so bad it had to be surgically repaired.
Yeah.
So
He was
he
leaking
wasn't
like
gonna
a
make it.
faucet.
He wasn't gonna make it 10 more rounds with that nose. He was gonna
He
get
made
stopped.
it with the nose. What you mean? Oh, you mean if he
I,
could
He
punch him?
barely
nah, but
made it with a blind
That's
Tim
because
Zoo.
Tim Zoo
because
was
Tim Zoo
basically
was blind, he
blind the
couldn't
whole
see
fight.
anything. All that blood running in your eyes, you can't see nothing. You can't see. It's like it burns. It's like salt in your eyes. It burns. You can't see through it. It's crazy. It's like you're literally blind.
Well, anyway, but yeah, I felt like they did a good job building Tim Zoo, but I just felt like as soon as he stepped it up, he was
What
gonna get beat. Like I didn't
they
see him beating Charlo for sure.
they try to do the same thing. Like they try to treat him like Canelo. But one thing about Canelo, at least he passed his test when he finally did step up. He did
Yeah,
have
he
some
got dropped.
questionable
He got
wins.
dropped too.
Yeah, I mean,
Who got
Tim Zoo,
dropped?
he been dropped
No, I was saying Canelo been dropped before too, though. You know what
by
I'm saying?
who?
By who?
Cotto little brother.
No, he got hurt. He didn't get dropped. He got what? He almost got dropped. I remember that fight.
You
He
don't
was
get
on.
dropped?
He was on spaghetti legs. He was doing a stanky leg real bad. He almost had him out of there.
Nah, Canelo ain't touched the canvas yet.
No,
No,
he
he
never
haven't
been
touched
there. Much as I hate Canelo, he ain't never touched the canvas. Trust me, if I knew he touched
For
the
sure.
canvas, and one thing about every time Canelo fight and win, I go back and watch Floyd beat him up and Bibble beat him up just so I can see him lose.
Just for good
Big
measure.
Supreme, Big Supreme, who you pick for this fight? You pick Isley or Howard?
What Big Supreme at? He disappeared.
He had to hop
I
off. He in
think
the
so.
chat. He in the
Uh,
chat.
He in the chat.
nah,
Okay.
I think Isaac got him.
The Keyshawn fight next, y'all.
Man, I tell you, bro. Yeah,
Well,
these
who y'all
fighters,
got
man.
for the mall fights? 'Cause I
Oh,
won't
I
be able to see them.
got boots, man, for sure.
Boots and Bam. Bam's fighting a old ass prospect or whatever you want to call him. So, and Boots is fighting a rerun.
That's a rematch, Boots, right?
Big Supreme, what's
Yeah.
your bet ticket looking
I
like
call
for
that shit a
tomorrow?
rerun. This is gonna be same shit.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Boots might stop in this time because I think
He
Karen.
should be
I
able to
don't think
stop.
Karen gonna come
Yeah,
in after doing the same
but
shit he
and
did
that's
last
another
time.
thing. It's like this is another thing I don't like that people do since we complaining tonight. Well, Boot, this person gotta get a knockout. This person needs, like, why do they gotta get a knockout? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is the expectation something higher than just winning?
Because he
Why
been
do they
knocking
gotta
everybody
get a
out. That's his
knockout?
reputation.
It's the double standard that you put on black fighters. You know what I mean? This is. I'm gonna tell you what this really is. Right? They're trying to promote white fighters in this country, but white people don't box, so they bring over Eastern Europeans. But Eastern Europeans aren't as good as the Black American fighters that white American fans don't pay attention to. So they need to build up these people so that they can bring the white American fans back into boxing. But so that's how they do it. They push down black fighters and then pull up everybody else. So now Monster, he doesn't have to fight nobody. He's fighting a 40. His last 4 or 5 fights been guys that have been beat up and knocked out multiple times. You know what I mean?
Nah, I can't say that about Fulton though. He did beat the shit out of Fulton.
Except for Kuba. Like, but I'm saying, the
I
point
was
is,
hurt too. Not gonna
there's an
lie.
obvious double standard in boxing, and it's glaring. And I bring it up all the time because you will have to, like, you have to be blind to deny it.
No, it's definitely a double standard in boxing.
I want to give you guys a little scenario. The reason why the gaps are getting closer between the black fighter and the white fighter, because black fighter used to be so much more dominant than white fighters. It was like night and day, and that gap is closed. And I'm this coming from a boxing fan. The reason why, because of the start of the internet, these white fighters are training like black fighters now, because now you're sharing information. A lot of stuff that we used to do in the gym, it stayed in the gym. It wasn't on the internet. Now you can see what everybody's doing. So now these fighters are picking different styles from black fighters. You got white fighters fighting like black fighters, so they're picking all the good stuff and putting it all in one. And that's why the playing field is getting a lot more level now, because there's no such. It's the sharing of information is like the kung fu. Never teach the Wu-Tang. Only certain people, the Shaolin monks, was the only people that knew the Wu-Tang style. Now everybody knows the Wu-Tang style. So now that's why you're seeing a lot of white fighters who are picking up characteristics of black fighters. And that's even in the playing field, because one thing about a punch, it doesn't matter what color your fist is. If it lands, you're going to get hurt. Just because your fist is black doesn't mean that punch is going to be harder because it's black.
But the brain trust is not there like it used to be either. There's nobody,
Facts.
no more Eddie Futches out there. You know what I mean? There's no more I done lost the name of all the, but the trainers that were once out there,
Emmanuel Stewart,
Stewart,
Georgie Benton,
yeah,
Georgie Benton, all these guys, man.
Those guys are gone.
Yeah.
And so now you see fighters just because of the internet and because of this new generation trying to just do something slick, something cool, and
network
to get the
and I think,
but you don't
I
have
think trainers aren't developing their fighters. They're getting trainers fighters that's athletic or got a punching power or something like that, and they're just taking them far as they can get them with that. They're not
a lot of that is
making any
happening.
adjustments.
But these fighters coming from the Ukraine and from Russia and places like that, those are some great trainers still over there, because they're coming.
Well, you ain't lying. And a lot of those trainers are black too. They got a lot of black trainers over there that are training them. A black trainer trained Alexander Usyk. It was a black man who trained him.
And the Eastern Bloc countries had a program set up for fighters since the early 50s.
So the Soviet program.
When they were still called the Eastern Bloc countries, when the Russians controlled all of that, every fighter was a part of that program. Period. So you got fighters who's coming from over there, who's still coming out of those programs with the trainers who basically the government owned them. So the emphasis on winning was huge. So a lot of times what we don't know is a lot of times fighters during that time when they lost, you don't know what happened to them when they went back home. But
they got beat, man.
They're going to the gulag. They got sent to the gulag.
Just like Dooku Kim, when Dooku Kim lost, they beat him. They beat him with a rattan stick. They beat them guys. They beat them guys when they lost. Physically,
Dooku Kim passed in the ring, bro.
Yeah, he got killed. I've seen the documentary though. When during the amateurs and stuff, when those guys would lose, they would physically get beaten by their coaches, man. You know what I'm saying? That stuff is like death before dishonor. And what's happening over here, I'm gonna tell you, like I said, Muhammad Ali got a lot of fighters messed up trying to emulate Ali. These fighters are getting messed up because they trying to emulate Floyd. They trying to emulate Floyd Mayweather, and they getting their butt kicked. They trying to emulate Roger Mayweather on them pads, and they getting their butt kicked.
And don't realize that Floyd didn't get to where he is for at least 20 years. They forget the hard work that was still put in there. You can have the talent and the brain trust, but you still got to put the work in. And Floyd put work in. And that's what they don't see. They only see the flash, the cars, the women, the money, because that's how Floyd promoted himself as well. But he let you see, I put work in. These fighters today don't want to put that kind of work in. They don't want to make that sacrifice.
I'm gonna tell you another thing too. To piggyback off what you were saying, what's going on with these fighters today is they're not up on their toes. They're now coming. They're standing flat-footed, one hand down with the other hand up, trying to stay in their shoulder roll instead of using the ring up on your toes. A moving target. One thing about boxing that's going to stay true, no matter who it is. A moving target is hard to hit.
Yep.
If you stand there in front of somebody, you're gonna get clipped. You can't roll all them shots. As great as James Toney is, look at him now. That became because James Toney got fat, didn't want to lose the weight, and he became a stationary target. When you're stationary, you're gonna get hit. When you up on your toes, moving around, popping that jab, shifting side to side, why you think Usyk was able to come up and beat those big heavyweights? Because they couldn't keep it. They couldn't keep up with his movement.
Right.
And the movement is key. It all starts with the feet. And until these guys realize that it starts with your feet, we're going to continue to see our black fighters come over here, getting clipped, getting knocked out, getting beat, coming to the ring with the flashy trunk, the flashy shoes, and leaving out the ring with a loss. Got beat by a basic fighter.
Who stepped to
Montana Love got beat by a basic fighter.
Man, Montana Love was
Steve Sparks is pretty good. Steve Sparks pretty good.
Montana Love was about to get beat. Like that was just a matter of time. This man,
that was AB 2.0 right there. Adrian Broner 2.0.
The man had lip gloss on in his promo.
Montana thought he was.
Wasn't he had on Charlo Brothers?
I doubt it.
Yeah, that dude tripping, man.
Yeah, because I thought he was at the strip club with them when they got clipped.
Death for the slick black fighter, man. That's all I can say.
Death for the slick black fighter.
Death for the slick black fighter. We ain't got but one or two left. That's it.
The death of the slick back fighter is the advancement in sports science. So, like I was telling you earlier, the black people, most black athletes, they have stronger tendons that makes them more agile and quicker and stuff like that. So people know now that growth hormone also strengthens your tendons. So now what you see is these European fighters, they have a lot more mobility and agility.
I thought growth hormone did the opposite. I thought it weakened your tendons.
No, it strengthens your tendons. So over time, if you're using it over time, then you'll probably have like a brittle tendons or whatever like that. That's over time.
Oh, okay.
But what I'm saying is that the advancement in sports science, these guys are coming in and they have a lot more athleticism than the old European fighters. Like you could even compare, just random Europeans that are coming over now to the ones that came over in the 90s and early 2000s. And you'll see the difference. Those guys, they had like they were very stiff and unathletic. Even though they tried to be athletic, they tried to move, they were still very stiff. Now they're not stiff; they're more loose. They can follow the black fighter as the black fighter goes through his little slick moves and stuff like that. That's the death of the slick black fighter. It's not nothing to do with a skill set. It's just that these guys.
I disagree with that, bro.
Yeah, I got it.
No. Actually, what I'm saying is a fact.
I understand that, but the skill set is a fact too. I'm telling you, these trainers today are trash, bro. I'm telling you, man. These trainers today ain't no good.
All things can be true. All things.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah. I agree with what you're saying. Does that play a factor? But it's also the schooling, also.
Right.
A lot of these trainers, I'm telling you, they just all they looking for is a mitt man. They don't have no trainers, nobody to teach them the game, the ins and outs, the nuances of the boxing game. You know what I'm saying? You got like Ben Davison. That's another trainer. They gave him a lot of credit. Ben Davison not no good trainer, man. He's not a good trainer.
Why you say Ben Davison not no good
trainer?
Because
he's not. He's not. That's my opinion. He's not I don't think he, garner all the praise that he got. I don't think he's a good trainer. I'm gonna keep it 100. How can you be basically you getting guys who already were champions? You're not doing anything but critiquing them. That's it. You're not taking a guy from the ground up and building a fighter. That's when you got a good trainer, when you can take a dude straight off the street and turn him into something. That's a good trainer right there. Floyd Mayweather Sr. never got his roses. That's a good trainer right there. Oscar De La Hoya said that's the best trainer he ever had in his life. Was Floyd Mayweather Sr. This man never got his roses. This man never got inducted I think he just now got inducted as trainer of the year. This man never got trainer of the year. Undisputed fighter in Floyd Mayweather Jr. Oscar De La Hoya said this man's the best trainer he ever had. Come on now.
Yeah. In the politics, they not gonna give him trainer of the year.
Can't disagree with that at all. But that's just what's happening in today's world. Like VA said, the European fighters have improved, they've evolved, they're learning, and they're coming better prepared to fight the American fighters who are not as prepared as they used to be. And that's something that's also a fact as well. So everybody can be right on this one.
Yeah, all that plays the part. So even with Emmanuel Stewart, look what he did with the Klitschko's. I mean, those guys who came in, they were Vladimir was done. Vladimir got beat by Layman Brewster. He got beat by Corey Sanders. They said this dude was a hype job. And look what Emmanuel Stewart did with him. Just coming over there getting with the Kronk style. Look what you know what I'm saying. Emmanuel Stewart turned a lot of fighters around. Well, look what he did with Lennox Lewis.
Yep.
Yeah, because at one point Vitaly was the better brother, right?
Yeah,
Vitaly was the better one at the beginning.
I mean, look how for the short period of time he had him, how he changed Riddick Bowe. And that's not a manuscript, that was Eddie Futch. But when you have that kind of trainer and teacher in your corner that you already respect from the first place, he gonna take you to another level. But you got to, as Eddie Futch had to tell Riddick Bowe, you mess up one time and I'm gone. And Riddick Bowe did. Riddick Bowe was just lazy. Once he got to where he was at the top of the game, Riddick Bowe started getting lazy. And a trainer of the caliber of Eddie Futch is not standing for that. He's not going to be chasing after you and begging you to do something. He's going to leave you alone because he knows his value too. And today's fighters now, everybody want to get that big, as we just said, want to get that big payday as fast as possible and as easy as possible. And the people behind them want to move them around like chess pieces or checkers. They get them in position where they all, because, you know, once you get that belt, whatever that belt is, your economic status changes. You're going to get a certain amount of money to fight as long as you're a champion. And so if you got a manager who knows for the most part you're supposed to get anywhere from 75 to 60% of the purse, you're going to keep putting them in those fighters where you're going to get the most money before you go to those really big fights. Because you're trying to get investment back and you're trying to get paid very quickly.
And I want to ask you something too. Like even with Alexander Usyk, you remember he had Bashir, the black guy that was training him.
Mm-hmm.
Soon as he started getting the bag, what they did, they fired the man for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
But when he wasn't getting no money, Bashir was, you know, he was there working, man, getting the man right, teaching him the game.
But that leads me to what I was originally gonna talk about tonight. We're gonna talk about it again on Sunday. So y'all make sure y'all come back at 5:00 and make sure y'all watch my last video about Bob and Turkey beefing. Because did y'all hear what Bob said about Fight Game? Say 2 cents, you blowing some Zaza? No, I'm blowing my nose. So Bob Arum feels some type of way about Turkey going straight to fighters and making these fights. And then he was upset because he was like, you know, Jared Anderson wasn't ready to be in the ring. Oh yeah, NHA Tube, I seen you comment on that. I'm glad you're here. And then he got beat up by Baloki or whatever a dude name was.
Yeah, Mark McCauley. Yeah, McCauley.
Yeah. And so, just like Mr. Greg was talking about, you know, these promoters, they have plans and things for these fighters, and they're moving them in certain ways, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. But NHA Tube so kindly came under my video, and he was like, "Oh, he's upset because Turkey ain't cherry picking." But I was trying to explain to him that it's deeper than that. It's not a cherry pick. Like, this is a product that I have invested money to, that I'm building up in order to eventually get my investment back. It's not necessarily about cherry picking. Like, I don't. It's a fine balance there, and I don't think the fans really understand that. What's y'all 2 cents about that?
You're right. And remember, that's how Bob lost Ali when Don King slipped in. That's exactly because Bob was promoting Ali at first before King was, and King was able to slip in, do what he did, and got Ali away from Bob. So Bob still understands at 80 or almost 90 now how it still feels to invest in a fighter, get him in the right rooms and the right spaces, only to have somebody go around him and take him. Jared was, I think, Anderson was I thought he was being developed pretty decently. And Bob had to put money into him because, that's something that Top Rank, I thought, did very well. I thought they developed fighters and matched them up pretty nicely. And you see what happened. Now, I was feeling a certain kind of way about that as well. Because Turkey don't care about all that. He's coming in the game. He's trying to do something for his company, his country, etc. He's not worried about how the business has been operating all this time. And so when Bob says what he had to say, you can dislike Bob for different other reasons or not agree with him for other reasons, I should say. But I understand what he's talking about, for real.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that take too, because like you said, he was trying to develop Jared Anderson, and you never know, this kid might not ever be the same because that dude took a lot of punishment in that fight. Man, he might be chinny now. He might, as soon as you touch him, he might go out like a light switch. That's one thing you never know how a fighter's gonna respond after he gets knocked out. Just like one of those things you gotta wait and see.
Yeah.
And so right now, and that's what it is. When Devin Haney's come back, we gotta wait and see. The Roy Jones came back, we waited and we seen. Roy repeatedly just kept getting knocked out. So it could have been, you got the bag now, but it may cost you a bigger bag down the road. You know what I'm saying? So, because I think Bob is an old man, he probably wanted to have one more heavyweight champion before he kicked the bucket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because a lot of times when Bob is rich already. It wasn't about the money. I think it was about legacy. Let me get one more champion before I leave this earth. And one more thing, I want to pivot back to the trainer thing. The reason why I say Ben Davison isn't a good trainer, because Don Charles was the one that got Daniel Dubois ready for Anthony Joshua. And he out coached, he out fox, he out planned Ben Davison. He took his advantage. He took advantage of his
what it really looked like? It looked like
experience.
Anthony Joshua didn't listen to Ben Davis, in my opinion.
Hold on. Let me back it up. When Anthony Joshua was with Derrick James, AJ was keeping his hands up, just like Errol Spence. When he got with Ben Davison, he thought he was Tyson Fury, started dropping his hand and started trying to be cute. And that's why he got clipped, because he got into a false sense of security by fighting Otto Wallin and Francis Ngannou with that left hand down. And Don Charles, being a master trainer that he is, said, we're going to take advantage of that. Because he's that front hand is dropped, and we can take advantage of that.
I feel like they gave him a false sense of confidence with that Ngannou fight. And I think his last 3 fights, was kind of like maybe like some easy fights. Like he fought a sparring partner, he fought Ngannou and somebody else. And I was like, I feel like AJ, he's getting back in the groove. He's better. And then I felt like he knocked out Ngannou, and it was like kind of went to his head a little bit. Like, dude, you knocked out Ngannou. He's an MMA fighter.
But it went to Ben Davison's head too, though.
It was the fight before that. He knocked out a credible guy before that.
But it went to
Otto Wallin.
It went to Ben Davison's head too, because everybody started praising Ben Davison like he was this magic man, like he brought AJ back. But when he looked better with Derrick James than he did with Ben Davison, and when you're a trainer, you looking for holes in the fighter. Don Charles prepared for AJ coming out with that left hand low, because he done it his past 2 fights. He got back into a pattern. When he was with Derrick James, his hands were up. His defense was much better. He was much more responsible. So Don Charles' plan, that was the plan, to go out there and lay that on AJ.
You being in my chat, but this stuff right here, you're gonna get out of here with this stupid shit, bro. He did not kind of win.
What?
This garden snake mentality who in here trolling talking about Vasquez kind of won when you think about it.
Okay.
What was he talking about? Kind of win
I don't
I,
know.
I, I
leans?
bet
How you
I
win
bet
any
you
leans?
$100. I bet you $100. That's a Mexican guy. I'm trolling you right now.
Bro said he kind of won. Your boy took
I
a
mean, I'm
knee.
letting he said a lot of stuff. I'm letting him have his 2 cents, but he just getting ridiculous now. Now you got my attention.
When AJ lost to his first loss, can't think of the guy who knocked him down.
Ruiz,
Louise.
And Ruiz,
I
yeah.
never thought AJ was the same after that.
Nah, he wasn't. He wasn't the same before that.
Who was training him and who was his trainer in that fight?
His
Oh,
old
amateur
coach.
guy.
Okay.
Amateur.
Yeah. I didn't think he was ever been the same. But see,
Rob McCracken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he might have got in some easy wins in between that, and he got the get back with the rematch. But I never thought he was the same after that. As a matter of fact, I really thought he was flawed when he beat Klitschko. I mean, I'm surprised when Klitschko had dropped him that he had it in him to get back up. But I never thought much more about him after he got beat by Ruiz. And now we see.
I never
That's
really
a
been an
fact.
AJ fan like that though, but
So I lived in the UK when AJ was turning professional. It was on his rise. He was stopping everybody. He looked like a Superman. Every time he hit a guy, they would react to it. Like when you watch the Dylan White fight, like he beat the hell out of Dylan White. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he can punch. He's a puncher. He's definitely a puncher.
But he was throwing combinations. He was aggressive. He got hit. He took like Dylan White caught him flush, and he shrugged it off. So I knew, like when I saw him get beat up by Andy Ruiz, I knew that he was off the stuff, right? So whenever you see a guy that size with that, muscle composition, like with no body fat and stuff like that, that's steroids, right? You can look like that naturally, but you can't look like that naturally and then be a boxer. So that's how I know he was on steroids. And so when you're on steroids, you have better punch resistance, you're more explosive, stuff like that. So when I saw him fight Andy Ruiz, I was like, okay, he's off. And
No, contrary. He was the biggest crap when he fought Ruiz. That's the biggest he ever been when he fought Ruiz. He was like 265 pounds when he fought Ruiz, man. That dude was huge, bro. That's like one of the biggest, the heaviest he ever came in. He was like 254, 255. That dude was freaking huge when he fought Andy Ruiz. I think he just overlooked. He overlooked that dude. Thought he was getting there with a fat dude and got beat up. That's what happened.
He couldn't handle Ruiz's speed.
Yeah.
But Regroup. Why would he stop? Like, why would he wait till he get to the pinnacle of his career and then start letting himself look so weak like that?
So you remember when Alex Ariza had beef with
and you know what? That's probably why he never fought Wilder, because Wilder was gonna make them do all them kind of tests.
Yeah, probably. But you remember when Alex Ariza had beef with Freddie Roach? After Freddie Roach kicked him out the gym, Freddie Roach starts talking about he was giving Pacquiao shakes. Well, it's
power pellets.
Yeah, it was unlikely that Pacquiao knew what was in the shakes, right? So, in my opinion, Joshua probably was taking stuff, but he probably didn't know that what he was taking, and maybe he found out and was like, "Nah, I don't want to take this anymore." This is just my opinion. Like, because steroids, like actual steroids, they're unhealthy. They're very unhealthy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you could die very early if you're abusing steroids, period. So nobody's going to sign up to be like, yeah, I want to be heavyweight champion and die at 45, 50. Nobody's going to do that. You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? They put him in that position. And if I was in that position, I would stop. I would just get knocked out every fight. I would stop taking steroids immediately.
Oh, wow.
Well, we'll see what they do in the coming next 18 months or so. So we coming to the end of the year.
Yeah. Speaking of Wilder, man, Wilder looks sick, man. Wilder look like he's like 190 some pounds, man.
Yeah, what's going on with Wilder? He looks stressed.
Even when he fought the last fight, the Chinese dude, when he stepped on the scale, I said Wilder gonna get knocked out. Cause he was too skinny. He looked frail. He looked
Like he's
frail.
too skinny.
I
He
think
like
psychologically,
211, bro.
I think he psychologically is checked out of the fight game. To me, he was
He's going to fight
fragile.
for he's going to fight for a belt at Bridgerweight.
He
Yeah.
probably gonna get knocked out. To be honest, man, I'm gonna keep it 100. He probably gonna get put to sleep. I like Wilder, but I'm gonna call it
I
spade
like him
spade.
too, but I don't think
His punch position is he has no punch position. It's gone, zero. He had it's like even if Chinny as Anthony Joshua was, if they were to fight right now, I would bet my money on Anthony Joshua to knock out Wilder.
I mean, I think they should fight right now. If it, I mean, yeah, it's well past his time, but it's still a big money fight. They should
because
fight.
at least to me, I'm gonna tell you, to me, Joshua is more durable. He's more durable than Wilder. Wilder cannot take a punch at all. It's like whatever him and Tyson Fury did to each other, they ruined each other.
Yeah, they
Because
did.
Tyson Fury can't take a punch either no more. And as soon as you touch Wilder on the side of the head, he's gone. His legs are immediately gone.
Yep.
And if Joshua to fight him right now, it would end bad. Wilder would probably get carried out on the doggone stretch. That's the type of knockout it would be. Because another thing, Wilder don't punch like he used to. His punching power has gone down. He don't have that same power that he had when he was in his prime. That's because he's so.
The power is the last thing to go.
But he's skinny, man. Look how skinny he is, though, man. He done lost so much weight.
Let me finish. A guy doesn't lose his punching power. A guy doesn't lose punching power. If you see a guy that has like one punch knockout power one day, and then the next time you see him, he doesn't have anything, that's performance enhancing drugs. That's what that is.
So you saying Wilder was on the juice?
He would have to have been. If the next time
you know what?
Fight,
you make a valid point.
Like it's never been like this in history. Like you don't just lose power. That's not how it works.
Because you remember when Wilder fought Tyson Fury the second time, and Wilder looked good. Even though he came in heavy, he was 238 pounds. He was shredded up. He looked, real good. When he fought the Zane, he looked like he was smoking crack. That's like
so Big Money Group. Why you not hating on Wilder? You hating on Wilder. You hate Wilder.
What do you mean?
Why you hating on Wilder?
No. Like
I'm just making an observation.
Yeah. So that's.
He making an observation.
And now another thing too. Wilder does not have the same commitment to his punches. I think he still has the same power, but he's not committing anymore because he's gun shy. Wilder's gun shy.
Yeah, he's not sitting on that. He's not sitting on them punches like that no more.
That's what I'm saying. If he fights AJ right now, I think AJ flattens him out. I really do.
His confidence in throwing that punch and delivering it.
He don't have the same commitment.
Turkey don't mind giving him a bag. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
But Wilder's at the end of his career. We all know that. That's why I don't understand why him getting beat is such a big deal. Like he's at the end of his career. How old is Wilder? Like 37, 38. He had those tough fights with Tyson Fury. Like Wilder don't got nothing. He damn near should just retire. He don't got nothing else to give to boxing.
I mean, I think that's the fight, and with both guys, I don't think AJ is afraid to get knocked out. He's been knocked out twice, so ain't nothing to be scared of. He just got knocked out, so like it doesn't matter at this point in time. It doesn't matter for either fighter. Both of them been knocked out, so it don't really matter. Y'all get in there, get your bag, and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying?
Here we go, Angry Mexican. BA Money Group. I ain't never had no people like this in my chat. Wilder was a C-level heavyweight with A-level power, whose best win was a 55-year-old Ortiz with high blood pressure. That is the reality. All right, Angry Mexican, thank you for your
That's a fact, though. That's a fact. I like Deontay Wilder, but that was a fact. Like he never needed to learn how to box. Where you could just touch a guy and they go to sleep. What are you gonna
So how did he win the Olympics?
He didn't win the Olympics. He came in bronze.
How did he win a bronze in the Olympics?
Probably it was a weak heavyweight class that year.
Why y'all
You thinking amateurs punching power doesn't matter?
No, I'm just asking. I'm just saying, like he never displayed any boxing skills at all. And I think this is the thing. People say Wilder couldn't box and this and this and that. I mean, even if he wasn't the greatest boxer, he was able to maximize his greatest attribute. You don't have to be the greatest boxer. He was able to maximize his greatest attribute, which was his punching power.
Well, Wilder was a product of good matchmaking, and it was good because we needed that in America. We needed that. We needed
They're
it in
all
the
a
worst
product
way.
of good matchmaking. If that's the
He
case.
was
He's not a
exciting.
product of good matchmaking. He's not a product of good match. So
Are you
Wilder
serious?
came
Hold
up-
on, are you serious? Because he fought. I think it was like his 40th or 30 something fight before he actually fought a guy that was ranked over like 50 or 60. Most guys he was fighting was ranked in 200,
That's not
300.
That's not true.
Go look at Box Reg and then come back and talk to me. All right.
No, I watched. I was a fan of Wilder since like 2009. He fought a British champion like in 2012. I
Who was
forget the
that?
guy's name. Audley Harrison. He fought Audley Harrison in like 2012. And Audley
You
Harrison
were British.
Bro, they done did the shows on this. I think his first, kind of ranked opponent was John
so
Molina.
you're passing along he say she say is what you're talking about.
Oh wait,
No,
wait,
I've seen this already. I've seen that they literally broke it down. Like they had the numbers. It was like literally a whole show dedicated to Wilder's resume. And they actually broke down, I think it was like his 30-something fight when he actually fought somebody that was like ranked above 100.
Wait. VA, you say he fought Audley Harrison? VA.
Yeah.
Audley
did.
Harrison was already washed up by the time he fought Wilder, though. If
But
you
who's to
recall.
say that though?
Huh?
You said Audley Harrison is washed up. Who's to say that?
Have you watched most of the British heavyweights?
They didn't.
Oh,
have
hold on, y'all. We got
they're-
Boxing Hacker in the building.
Oh, that's VA's twin because y'all they sound exactly alike.
Can you guys
Boxing
hear me?
Hacker. Boxing Hacker, did you know you famous in these YouTube streets, bro?
Yeah, he know.
What-
I legit thought VA was boxing hacker when I first
So
jumped
did I.
on. 'Cause they sound alike.
Y'all sound alike.
I sound like VA. Oh,
Yeah.
But anyway,
maybe he's
So
the
you-
other.
so
Right
you're
now, I just
telling
thought you was VA.
Yeah, y'all related.
He might be the other me or I'm the other him or something. I don't know.
so how do these people get to be such big names and big in boxing if they are so not good? You know what I'm saying? Like, how is
Good matchmaking
That
and some talent.
The
Well, when you look
matchmaking
at
is
somebody
very
like Wilder,
important in
I
boxing.
think-
so that means everybody's getting match made. Then,
No,
right?
not. Yeah, the
Nah,
matchmaking
you
is
gotta
very.
have some.
They did the
At
same
a
thing
certain
with
level,
Canelo.
people get match made. Yeah, that's
Exactly.
true.
That's
That's
a
But
real
I mean, when you
thing.
look at somebody like Wilder, I think he's just he's an overachiever. He started out late, and no matter what people say about his skills or not, or
Yeah.
his lack of skills or whatever you want to say, you don't go to the Olympics and win a bronze medal if you ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying?
He's a
Because there are people who
he's a
can box their ass
multi-millionaire.
off, been boxing for all their life and don't even win the nationals, let alone even
Right.
go to the Olympics. So
Yeah,
you
he-
have to give that brother his props. You don't hold a title for so long without doing something right. So I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah, you have to give Wilder his props.
No,
And
he's a multi-millionaire.
And
he's a
how,
good fighter.
when did he wait, VA Money Group, when did Wilder get his belt? What fight? What number was it?
Bermain Stavern. I think I don't even know rank. I think Bermain Stavern. That's when he won his belt. The first
What
fight.
fight
I
was
think
that?
it's like
That was
his
the only
30s.
belt.
I can't remember.
Yeah,
Like
it was-
30s or something.
He held
It
the
was
top for
like
at
in
least 5 years.
2015.
So you telling me he didn't fight no fighters in the top? He only what would you say? He ain't fight no fighters below
If you
the
go
top
back,
100 till he fought
I
his
think
champion.
He knocked out Carmelos in the first round.
Wilder's first 25, 27 fights were guys that were ranked below
But
100.
why is that relevant though? Why is that?
No, but
relevant?
hold on.
No, not relevant.
Hold on.
I'm just speaking the fact. I'm just saying. I'm not.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
but
just-
what's your point though?
the point is, I'm saying it's a product of matchmaking. I'm saying boxing's all about creating a character.
But
Wilder,
who isn't a product of matchmaking?
You do that though. Everybody does that.
Yeah,
You're
everybody
first-
that's what I'm
it's gonna be
bro.
close.
I agree. I'm agreeing with you. Matchmaking is a part of boxing. Canelo's a prime example of matchmaking.
Yeah,
Canelo, it's about
Yeah,
building a
Isaac look like
character.
he about to
Dude's
get
just talking
dropped.
trash, bro.
It's about building a character. Wilder was a character that we built who
Alright,
had tremendous
so
knockout
2000
power. He brought a lot of excitement to the boxing game, and he put a lot of butts in seats, and he made a lot of money. and he
And he
did
had a
great
good,
for himself.
and he had a
And
good backstory as well because of
exactly.
Yo,
yeah.
Hey, the
So,
because
man
of
got his
style,
bread, man.
so all of
yeah,
those things came into play: the marketing, the public relations, the image promotion, the fact that he had this devastating knockout power. All of those that was a full package. So yeah, that's how he got where he is. I'm not knocking that either.
yeah, and he was an
Yeah,
anomaly.
but
Like,
when you say matchmaking, you're insinuating that there was guys that he should have been fighting that he didn't fight. Who was in
like
the
he was
rankings?
cherry picking. So when you say
Yeah,
matchmaking,
that's what I'm saying.
he was some
But
kind of
but
cherry
Like
pick.
that's what dog. It was the dark ages of the heavyweight boxing division. There's
sometimes
only
Bro,
match,
everybody's a product of matchmaking to a certain extent. It ain't just him, it's
nah, son.
everybody, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
like we
So
just
why would
picking
you
on Wilder.
highlight it?
Everybody,
If it's everybody, why
but
would you highlight it?
I
because
will
we
give
was talking
Wilder
about
this.
Wilder. That's why, bro. I mean, we was all
But
talking about Wilder. I'm not gonna pull out Canelo. We talking about Wilder. Come on,
Coach
bro.
Coach
Come
Eddie, I
on,
will give
dog.
Wilder this. He wanted to fight the best fighters, though. You know, like he wanted to fight the AJs. He was the one who brought Tyson Fury back from the drug addiction to in boxing. You know, so he wanted to fight those top
Well,
contenders. So like
you had
you
you
can
had
say
Shelly Finkel. You had Shelly Finkel who was managing him, and he listened to Shelly Finkel, which was a good thing because Shelly Finkel guided his career. He had Al Heyman guiding his career.
he
Now,
still
if
wanted
Jared
to
Anderson would have
fight.
listened to Bob Arum, he probably wouldn't have got knocked out.
And
You know
that's
what I'm
what I'm
saying? He
saying.
didn't.
That's the whole
But
point of this
then you
conversation
it's
is,
concrete
oh,
jungle.
that's
Then
why
you
we
cherry
talking
picking.
about that, because we're talking about these fighters. That's why it's relevant to the conversation, because we're talking about these fighters being built up and how Bob Arum is feeling some type of way about what just happened with his star heavyweight Jared Anderson going all the way
Hey,
over there to Turkey.
and I know Wilder. I know Wilder. I know Wilder personally. I know
Bob
Wilder
could.
personally.
He didn't have to agree to it.
To be honest with you, I don't know why he left Mark Breland to go to his homeboy, but
It was
besides
too
that,
late anyway. It was too
huh?
late anyway when he left Mark. I said it was too late anyway. Like he
Well,
wasn't going to get better.
I think it was too late to try to change his style. I think that was crazy. You know, like the brother's been boxing the way he's been boxing for years. You just try to make what he has better. You know,
Well,
trying to make him into like
he
a
wasn't
boxer.
listening to Mark Breland. He wasn't during the time Mark was with him. He wasn't listening to him because you would listen to Wilder's interviews. He would always tell you all he needed was that 30 seconds to knock you out. All he needed was that
Yep.
one touch. He
Fell in
wasn't,
love with his power.
and
It was true though. It was true until
it was true. It was true until it wasn't. That's why you got to have more than one tool in your toolbox, and that's what Mark Breland was trying to give him.
I think he
Then
lost a lot in that.
When Mark threw in the towel, that was the end of that relationship.
And I think he lost a lot in those Fury fights. It looked like he left part of himself in that ring, you know?
Yeah, he lost his whole career in those fights.
Yeah,
It was good though, because those fights are classic. You know what I'm saying?
I think
Before
the Tyson Fury
I would
fight
have gave him
was
against AJ, but now I
a
have
cherry
to
pick
give
gone
him
wrong.
AJ.
That was a cherry pick gone wrong. The Tyson Fury fight. That fight
Tyson
right
Fury
there.
never,
Here we
Tyson
go.
Fury never cherry picked.
Just the way this guy
That was
talks,
never a
is
cherry pick.
offensive, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why it was a cherry pick. Because
Wow.
the man was sitting on, the man was 400 and some pounds getting off the couch. It ain't about who you fight, it's about when you fight them in the condition that they're
He was a
in
lineal
when you
champion,
fight
right?
them. This
And
man
he
was
was the only other person who beat Klitschko. Okay, between him and
If he
AJ,
wouldn't have fought
most
Tyson
people would beat
Fury,
Klitschko.
they would have called him a cherry pick for
he was
fighting
supposed
another
to.
guy.
That first fight, everybody had Wilder slated to destroy Tyson Fury, including myself. I bet on 2 fights in a row. Nobody gave Tyson Fury a chance. Getting off the couch, losing 400, losing over. No, they did not. Man, go back and lead the commentary.
Coach
Nobody
Eddie,
gave Tyson.
you don't think Tyson Fury
Nobody
cheated?
gave Tyson Fury a chance in that fight. I mean, Tyson Fury was a tremendous underdog in that
You
fight.
don't think Tyson Fury cheated?
Anybody who beats Klitschko has a chance to beat anybody.
Bro, you ain't listening, dog. You're not listening. The man was 400 and some pounds, cokehead, getting off the couch. 400 some pounds. Nobody gave Tyson Fury a chance to beat Deontay Wilder in that comeback fight. Everybody slated Deontay Wilder to flatten down Tyson Fury. Bro, go look at the odds, man. I ain't making this up.
Coach Eddie, I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying I did. I'm not disagreeing. Maybe other people did. Like, thought it was. I thought
he was gonna knock him out. I thought he was gonna destroy him.
Wilder being so damn small was also like a advantage for Fury because Fury can use his weight. You know, so I looked at it a little bit different. You have the lineal champion who beat Klitschko, who's never been defeated.
This man, okay.
He's huge.
So we
he's
gonna
big
leave
as
out
hell and he
Tyson
can
Fury
box.
cheated?
Like he's a small guy.
This man ducked the rematch with Klitschko. This man went on a cocaine binge and gained 200 and some pounds. This
Yeah.
man was a fat butterball turkey getting off the
Let's go.
couch.
I
Wilder
mean,
thought he was going to be able to beat Tyson Fury so he can get more money in the AJ fight. That was the whole reason to fight Tyson Fury, to knock him off, to use that as leverage to get more money in the AJ fight.
yo, he was.
Why is that so hard to understand? And
Honestly,
it backfired on them. That's all. They thought they had to win, and they didn't go this way.
I mean, I feel like they always feel like they had to win. He was calling out AJ. AJ was the top dog in the heavyweight division, right? And I'm sure they felt like they could beat AJ too. Like,
But
you know,
AJ listened to his handlers and said, "Hey, stay away from that guy." And look what it got AJ. It got him hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars staying away from Deontay Wilder. That's why you got to listen to your handlers, like Jared Anderson did. Listen to handlers. You got knocked off.
But listen, that's almost like cherry picking at that point, right?
Bro,
Exactly.
like,
that's what it is.
It's matchmaking.
Do y'all think they, hold on real quick? You brought up a good point, Coach Eddie. Do y'all think they doing that with Tank?
Of course,
they do it with everybody. They do it with all fighters.
Tank.
They do it,
especially Tank. Oh my god, 100%.
What do you mean?
You have to be smart with somebody like Tank. Tank is your money making machine, and so is Canelo.
He's short too.
You have to be smart with somebody like that.
One thing about Tank, you gotta be careful too because he's short. That you gotta remember that.
You gotta match him correctly. He needs to look good each fight.
He's
so
short,
Who's
man.
he supposed to avoid though? Who's he supposed to avoid?
He's gotta avoid anybody that makes him look crazy. He probably should. They probably told him to avoid Shakur.
That's why Tank
has an opportunity to make him look crazy. They're gonna try to avoid that person.
Who?
I'm gonna tell you,
that's nonsense.
Somebody
that's
like
nonsense.
hold on. It's moving up in weight. It's like you take guys like Roberto Duran, Shane Mosley, Manny Pacquiao. Regardless of how you feel about them, these guys moved up in weight. These are small guys, and Tank has been discouraged into moving up in weight because of his stature. He's short. He has short arms. He can't move up. He can't travel to 40, 47, 54 and fight these guys like them other guys did. Like Roberto Duran went all the way up and knocked off freaking Iran Barkley. And Roberto Duran was a short guy. Look what Floyd did. Floyd moved all the way up.
Pacquiao
all these guys moved up. So that's what I'm saying. These guys, Tank can't move up because of his stature. He has physical limits. So he has to stay around that small. He has to stay around that small weight class.
Tank.
But that's what they want to see. They want to see if Tank can win at every disadvantage.
Now Tank could like fight five, but guys move up. That's what I'm saying. When fighters move up all the time, it's not a disadvantage. It's talking about you moving up. Think about all the fighters who moved up. Think about all the fighters who moved up to another weight.
I think he started his career.
But you know he's on his third weight class though, so he's moved up. He's moved up.
I mean, look at Alexander Usyk. He moved up. He moved up and fought guys that should have knocked him out, and he went up and beat those guys.
Tank did move up. He went from 126.
You know what, man? I gotta call it what it is, man. This Coach Eddie guy is just gonna say something negative about black fighters no matter what.
No, I think he's being honest.
That's what it is.
I think it's okay. It's okay to criticize black fighters without being labeled as a hater.
He's not saying nothing negative.
Hey, that's his opinion. This the same type of dude who will say free man and free AK-47. Man, shut up the whole neighborhood. That's who you is, bro. Free man, free AK-47. That man shot the whole neighborhood. You had to talk about free this man. That's you, dog.
No, hey, who'd you vote for?
But yeah, I mean,
we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Even Tank, even Devin. You know, I think Shakur is on the opposite spectrum though. But I think for like Tank, people like Tank and Devin, definitely they're at a certain level they have to, you know, to keep their brand up. Because there's just some fights and some fighters, no matter how ominous you look in that ring, that'll make you look crazy. You know,
I agree. Devin Haney got to move. He got to move a certain kind of way.
So it's Tank,
but nah.
I'll move a certain.
I don't understand that.
Shakur,
who's he supposed to be avoiding this whole
Shakur's a little bit different because he's when how can I say, a lot of people look at Shakur as being the best. So he's moved in the opposite direction. So like Bob Arum will keep him away from fighters. Like let's say he wants this person to be a champion, he won't let Shakur fight that person. You know. He feel like Shakur is gonna beat him. So Shakur has moved in like sort of like the opposite direction, in which like he's just too dangerous, but he's not exciting. He's not a moneymaker. But for like people like Devin and Tank, it's different.
Now you making sense.
Yeah, if you're not a moneymaker and you're dangerous, they don't want to put you in contention like that.
Yeah, like Boots.
Like Boots, yeah, exactly.
See,
You know,
Boots.
you want somebody
Boots
that makes money.
Boots should have did, in my opinion, what Tank did, which was made himself a superstar first, and then went after the belts, so he would have more of an incentive for people to fight him. But now I'm
But he didn't have,
realizing.
he didn't
But
have
hold
Floyd
on.
to
Let me
put him
finish.
on the
Now I'm
undercard.
realizing that even Tank being who he is, and you being able to get the payday you get, that's still not necessarily the incentive to fight. So I don't really know what's going on like behind the scenes in boxing. It's weird to me.
I mean,
But
you can
you
be
have
a
to realize
guy.
this,
You could
man. Tank
you
only
can be a
became
guy.
popular
Hold, let
because
me
of
let me say
Floyd
something.
pushing him on pay-per-view very early in his career.
Yeah.
And Floyd speaking of batting for him. Because remember when Tank first started, he didn't really have like a very, how can you say, like personality. Like he didn't really talk or anything like that.
But Tank had a
He couldn't
huge
talk.
following. Listen, this is what
He
people
didn't have
don't
any fun, no.
realize. Tank
He didn't
had
have-
a huge following before he even got with Floyd. It
From where?
wasn't like
The amateurs?
Tank
Like
got with
where?
Floyd.
That's
and
not
From
true.
where?
then-
That's
He
not
didn't have no
true.
huge
No,
following.
listen. It wasn't
That's
that
not
Tank got with Floyd and all of a sudden he blew up. He blew up more when he got with Floyd. He already had a
From
following
where? He
from,
was carrying
true.
Adrian
That's not
Broner's
true.
belt. Where did he get following from?
from where he
So
let
was
me ask
from.
y'all-
He was well known
so-
in the boxing community. He was well known.
Yeah, that's
That's just
hardcore stuff.
that's just
though.
boxing fans. That's not so like a
So,
lot.
so was
Exactly.
Broner.
In the boxing community. Like a lot of fighters are well known in the boxing community.
No, a
Doesn't mean
lot
they're
of fighters
popular.
are not. That's why he blew up so much once he got with Floyd.
That's not
So
true.
do you think
Boots
you
is
think
well
you'd
known.
be this
Floyd
big
is
without
well
Floyd?
known.
Listen,
boxing
y'all
community.
can't put just any boxer with Floyd and then they just gonna be where Tank at. It don't work like that.
Right.
Nah,
it has
you
to be
don't.
chemistry, right?
You need
But what
to
I'm
have the
saying,
talent like Tank does.
when you talk about boxing community, Shakur was way more well known than Tank. You know that, like when it comes to the boxing
the
community, Shakur is actually way more well known because Shakur was an international fighter. Like he did something that like at the international.
Okay, you're
level,
talking
you know,
about internationally. I'm talking about the US.
yeah, in the U.S. and internationally, Shakur was on newspaper. Shakur was one. He was touted to be a gold medalist in the
What
Olympics.
makes you think Tank wasn't on newspapers?
Not the
He
same way
was,
like
but nah.
Shakur. Not the same
What
way
I'm gonna
Shakur.
say, I don't think Tank was always more, you know what I'm saying, more well known, especially like in the social media sphere. Because I remember seeing videos of
That's not true.
Tank, you know what I'm
That's not
saying,
true.
as a young teen, you know, the fast hands and the, you know, on the mitts and shit like that, on a speed bag. So I see, yeah, Shakur, yeah, on a world stage, I guess, quote
Yeah.
unquote, boxing world stage, yeah, he's more famous. But Tank has always been more popular, especially in the
That's,
social media
that's
era.
simply just not true. That's
Even
not
before,
true.
I would agree with that.
That's
But
not true.
he would never be where he's at without Floyd Mayweather. If anybody thinks otherwise, that's you live in a fantasy land.
What
That's
made Tank
any
famous?
boxer would never be where they at without a good promoter.
No, what
Tank
made
was
Tank
deli-
famous?
That's
was
right.
Floyd's
That's
plan
Tank
for
was
Tank.
delivering
Tank-
knockouts. Period.
No. There's so much.
Wait. Tank was
Better be
delivering
has a
knockouts.
100% knockout ratio, and he
And
wasn't as
When
popular
you
as
got
Tank.
when you're delivering knockouts to fight fans, that's what they want to see. Floyd
Better
saw
be with
that
a
as
100%
well
knockout
and
ratio.
got
Wasn't
behind
popular.
him and got behind him, and you see where Tank is today.
Better
Tank
be.
wants to do more than his handlers
Hey
want.
y'all,
him-
the fight starting in 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Okay.
Let's go, man.
Mhm.
Let's go. I'm watching it. But
Yeah,
better be.
the
with-
thing
better be with
about
100%
Tank
knockout
is like
ratio.
Murthy gonna be 28 this year, man.
It's not
Murthy
about
gonna be
knockout
28 this
ratio.
year.
It's Floyd just
Tank's
had a
about
smart.
Tank's 30.
Floyd put Tank on pay per view very
So what?
early and kept speaking about him. And he was
Yeah,
the
but
biggest-
Tank been a champion since he was 22. Murthy
Well, the
never
thing-
been a champion.
the thing with the Tank, the Ryan, Shakur, and Devin, they called them guys the Four Kings. And one thing that they did not do, they have not all fought each other, and that's a shame. They
Yeah.
should have all fought each other. They should be on rematches right now. If you know,
Absolutely.
if they want to call themselves the Four Kings, got the Four Kings. They all fought each other, and I mean, even Roberto Duran fought Marvin Hagler. And we talking about moving up. Roberto Duran started his career off at 135 pounds and went up
Yeah.
and fought Marvin Hagler. We can't even admit.
one of the Four Kings.
I mean, those guys were different back then. Shane Mosley started his career at 135, went up and fought Winky Wright, fought
That's
Vernon
true.
Forrest.
Mhm.
Come on, man. These guys, so that when I'm holding these guys to a criteria, that's
Yeah.
where I'm coming from. It ain't a criteria of hate. It's just like a young kid. It's like a young kid thinking Lil Uzi Vert is the best rapper. Bro, you ain't never heard of Big Daddy Kane? You ain't never heard of Kumo D. You ain't never heard of Cool G Rap. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm coming from with it.
Yeah.
Well,
nah,
I'm with
so
you.
when you say
I'm
these
with
guys,
you, Coach.
when you say these guys, do you include guys like Murathaya, like Big Supreme just put down? Do you include Zepeda?
Now, I include Canelo. Canelo was the biggest cherry picker known to man.
So you don't
Canelo has an
include,
extremely
these
padded
guys,
record.
These guys just mean black fighters that everybody likes.
Nah, I don't watch them other guys. I don't even know who they are. I don't care about Mexican fighters. I don't watch Mexican fighters, dog. I watch black fighters.
Well,
So I don't know these
What's
guys.
the benefit?
He
What's
has
the
also, like, the
benefit of
best
you being a
resume.
boxing
I mean,
fan?
keeping
if
100.
all you're doing to do is criticize. What's the benefit?
Ain't
of
nobody
you being a
criticize.
boxing
All you
fan?
doing is cry. Every time you get up here, you sing and cry about the same thing, dog. The same
Yeah.
broken violin.
I
All you do is
don't
whine,
think
whine,
it's
whine,
a
bro.
racial thing. I think
No,
We
it's
just
annoying.
talking about
It's
boxing,
annoying.
man.
It's annoying.
yeah,
VA.
he just seems to
It really
discriminate
is.
on that.
I'm not
VA
used
boxing
to it.
hacker. Are y'all sure y'all not related?
Maybe.
Exactly. I can't differentiate y'all sometimes.
I'm telling you, y'all sure y'all not related?
They sound alike.
He might be.
I think VA Money Group voice a little deeper. And
Yeah,
he
my
is.
voice.
Slightly.
But
So VA, let me ask VA a question. So, black fighters are, in your book, cannot be criticized under no circumstance.
Nah,
Without
listen.
being,
Okay, go ahead.
no, I'm just that's pretty much it. Without being, like we can't point out a flaw, what I'm saying, on a black fighter or the handlers or at all without being labeled somehow a hater towards, black fighters. But that's at least that's how it's seeming to me. Every time, the Coach Ed he makes a valid point, what I'm saying, against some of these
Yeah.
fighters,
everything's
how they move.
That's what matters, right? As long as you hold all fighters to the same standard, then I think it's cool. It doesn't. There's no.
But how you know he doesn't hold them to the same standards?
Yeah, the only problem I have is when people start holding fighters to different standards. Like they'll call somebody like Shakur boring, and they'll see a non-black black fighter who does.
boxing hacker, just like you hold.
And I got a problem with that. I got a problem with that too. But we don't know if that's that's
We do know.
everybody's
We do
stance.
know. We do
Yeah,
know.
like a lot. So black fighters have fundamentally been treated differently in boxing, right? Like you look at somebody like Guillermo Rigondeaux, they call him boring, right? Because he doesn't throw a lot of punches. But then they look at one of the greatest American legends, Willie Pep, who's only famous because he won a round without throwing any punches. You see, but he's white, and they'll say he's famous and he's so great. But they'll look at another fighter who's very defensive and very defensively smart, and they'll say, "Oh, he's boring." And the only
listen, when you on the internet talking about you gonna beat the shit out of somebody and knock somebody out and do all that, you warrant that type of attention. I don't know why people overlook that.
Not all fighters do that.
But why? But no. So see, we can't do that.
No, all fighters don't.
Yeah,
do
exactly.
That. No, they
Most
don't.
fighters gonna say they're gonna knock. They're gonna knock. They're gonna beat the shit out of their opponent.
Rigondeaux didn't even speak English. Like, what is that? Like, and they still label it boring. Nobody can understand what Rigondeaux was even saying on stage.
Your fan base is not. Listen, that's cool. Other fighters do it, but your fighter fan base is going to say something when you do that shit. Fight after fight after fight, and it's not like you get in there to knock them out. You're not even trying to do that. That's the problem, and that's why you get that kind of energy. And you say it fight after fight after fight. And then
okay, so what about Devin Haney? What about Devin Haney?
Yeah, there's not exactly.
What you mean? What about Devin Haney?
So you're talking about Shakur. So he's very negative in his fights. Devin Haney's not negative in his fights. He's aggressive. So where's the hate? Why is he always hated? Why is there 1,000,001 memes after he gets put down? Where's the memes of any other fighter, any other race of fighter when they get knocked down?
Man, what you talking about? Do you know
I remember a guy named.
When he hold on. Do you know
people
how
will say Devin Haney don't sell?
Out. Do y'all know how they did Pacquiao when he got knocked out by Marquez, whatever old boy name was?
Sleep.
He was a meme for sure.
He was.
Yeah.
That might be
I remember another black fighter too. I remember another black fighter too who, when AJ got knocked out, that was like a year long. Just goddamn, just bash this other. I guess he's not black because he's from England. I guess whatever that's supposed to mean. But when he got knocked out, I do remember like a year-long parade of this man getting knocked out every single day. So come on, bro. You hate who you hate. They hate Devin because they hate Devin. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah. I always say people hate.
And they hate Shakur because they hate Shakur.
Because he's a black fighter. That's why you hate Devin. That's my only point. Just admit it. I came up here like a month ago and I said, if you feel this way, that's fine. Just lead out with it. Say, fuck these niggas. Say that and lead out with it. Say, I don't give a. I hate these.
But I'm
niggas.
clearly supporting
Say
these
that.
fighters, even though I'm criticizing them.
Nah.
Like,
No, but not you two. But some people do really hate Devin. Some people be talking about Devin's dad and talking about some weird shit. Oh, I don't like Devin because I don't know. He's dating a prostitute. He been saying some crazy shit about Devin. Not even about boxing. I'm like, what's y'all?
They do Tank the same way.
Exactly.
That's how
His job is to talk shit. Kenny, like it's his job to talk shit and drum up support for his son. Because his son.
I don't think Tank gets nearly the same amount of hate that Devin does. I think Devin gets way more hate. I'm gonna be honest about that. I think he gets way more hate.
What do you think is supposed to be even? Some fighters are going to get treated different than others.
Yeah, and that's why.
The Tank fans hate Devin. Devin Haney get more hate from black fighters, and most of them are Tank fans because it's like pick a side, blood or crip. Yeah. You can't like both fighters. You got to pick one or the other. You know, and where did that come from? Why can't you like both guys?
Devin get hated on by Mexicans.
Keep walking in there.
Devin gets hated on by Mexicans and whites.
Man, what?
What? Are you serious? Man, when Devin Haney got knocked out by Ryan Garcia, all them Tank fans were rejoicing. These was other black fighters. These were black people who were loving Devin Haney getting knocked out.
Tank fans excusing Ryan's cheating ass behavior.
Oh yeah, exactly. That was crazy. They'll be
like, they still
they act like Tank won.
Well, he technically didn't get suspended for steroids. He got suspended for not reporting. Like, come on, bro. It's like the only reason you're doing this is because you don't mess. You know, what I'm saying you hate that.
These other black fighters were siding with Ryan Garcia. Keyshawn Davis was siding with Ryan Garcia. Come on, these other black people was hating on Devin, man. His own peers was hating on him when he got knocked out by Ryan Garcia.
That's cool. My only thing is, I don't like people when people act victims when somebody talks about their fighter. Somebody else talks so bad about Devin, and then you mention something about Tank. Oh my God, you're attacking Tank. You're hurting Tank. I'm like, bro, you were just talking about Devin like the whole week. Why are we doing this?
I think a lot of people had their reason for they criticize fighters. Like something like for me, I mean, I like the way they dress. I don't like how Tank looked like he winning his mom's jury box, but that's his thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that, but that's their young thing. You know, young people thing. They carry purses, and it ain't just him. Devin Haney carrying purses. Y'all, these young guys walking around with purses, got pearls in their ears and pearls around their neck. To me, that was some stuff that women wore. Women wear pearls. Men don't wear pearls. You know, but that's them.
Yeah, I mean, young generation, they do different. A lot of them wear like black.
Where you from? Tank being from Baltimore, a lot of young Baltimore dudes dress that way.
The Baltimore hairstyle changed though. Back in the day, Baltimore they used to wear these. Back in the day, Baltimore dudes used to wear these long ass t-shirts. Baltimore dudes used to wear these long ass t-shirts.
When I was up at Baltimore, DC, it was Timberlands, bro. It was Timbs and baggy jeans. Man, I know I'm old, but when nobody wearing no fruity clothes, man. These dudes were wearing Timbs and baggy jeans, bro, and like long polo shirts. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they don't wear nothing baggy no more. That's way.
Yeah, what I'm saying. I'm talking back in the '90s. You know what I'm talking about. I just say I'm
back in people wear Eddie Bauer and starter jackets, right?
From a different era. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, them young dudes down here now, particularly in Baltimore, that they dress like Tank does. A lot of them. Especially the ones who get money, be it in the ring.
Yeah, I'm saying Baltimore style changed, man. The style.
They wear. I call them the skinny jean bandits, man. These dudes walking around with AK-47 and some skinny jeans, man. Skinny jean bandits, man.
Oh yeah, you like, bro? Don't even hide it. Just keep the gun up by your weight in your hand, bro. Don't even put it in your waist. You know.
That's not what they do, though.
Yeah. Don't
Let's
the
go,
strap in
Keith.
your hands. Just walk down the street at this point, bro.
Man, I don't know what they singing. I don't know why they ain't started this fight yet.
Damn, you don't like Sister Singer? You don't like that?
Man, I hope
I can't
Keyshawn do
hear
it.
it because
Hope
I'm
Keyshawn do
on
his
live,
thing.
so I can't turn it
He's
up,
being
so I can't
patient,
even
guys.
hear it.
VA, what part of you in Virginia?
No, I'm in Baltimore.
I'm in DC.
Wait a
You
minute.
got the fruities, bro.
VA,
I
you say
almost
you
got attacked. I was coming from a casino. Almost got attacked.
Yeah,
no.
what you
I'm
know
saying,
about Largo Park? We know about Largo Park.
I don't know nothing about Largo Park.
no, I'm saying, do you live in Baltimore?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know that's how they dress. Some young boys dress like Tank.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it's
it used to, in
weird.
Baltimore,
Young
used to be-
people are weird, man.
Yo, but
Young
do y'all
people-
remember when in Baltimore they used to wear the long ass t-shirts? It'd be like 4 or
That
5
that was like
t-shirts.
early
Oh, they
2000,
did
Going
that
down
in
bro.
to
DC.
And
East
everybody
California.
did that. They
Talking about
did that
early
in
2000.
Atlanta too. They had them 5X t-shirts and 4X
Yeah, the
t-shirts.
fight. That just looked legit back in the day. You were on something if you had those shirts, man. You know.
And,
Now,
different style,
fashion and
man.
style is cyclical. They
they
back
used
to
to wear
back
like
and shit now.
Sabianos. Like
Man, I ain't never
Sabianos.
seen. Man, I seen a dude sagging some skinny jeans with some skid marks in the drawers. I said, man, god dang, man. Come on, man. What y'all doing, bro?
That's a different level of nasty work, bro.
Coach, what part of the country you in?
That's a
I'm
different
in
level.
Atlanta, man. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia,
Oh,
man.
Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah, so man, Atlanta done took a major change, man. It's like it's crazy down here, man. Like gentrification, everything. There's lots of weird people down here now, man. But
It's taking
you know,
place in DC too, all over.
I used to like
DC.
Atlanta.
Atlanta is the
always been
upside
weird,
down.
though. Atlanta
Yeah.
always been weird.
Yeah, like
like
I mean, yeah,
like
exactly.
back in the
Atlanta-
'90s, Atlanta was legit. Back in the '90s, man. You know, it was the place
You
to
gotta be
be.
careful if you're dating Atlanta. You gotta be very careful, buddy.
Do you know when it starts?
You better ask for birth certificates out
So you
there,
gotta be
bro.
very careful,
Hey,
buddy.
Coach,
You better
Yeah.
ask for birth certificates. Yo, what you
Atlanta
doing?
started changing right after Katrina
Yup, sure did.
because all the gang members that was down on Louisiana and places like that came to Atlanta, saw how progressive it was, so they was driving around in the Rolls Royces and the Bentleys and so forth, and that's what changed them. All that element came down into Atlanta and changed Atlanta.
But
And then
ATL is
I'm-
nothing like Chicago. Chicago is. I don't know how Detroit got the label, but I feel like Chicago's the murder capital of the world, man.
I'm gonna tell you, Atlanta used to be like that, but I'm gonna tell you what they did with Atlanta, man. When the Olympics came, they swept the city. They started going to all the housing projects, and they started locking up all these dudes. And then one by one, they started tearing down the housing projects and building condos. Like Martin Luther King, Bankhead Highway, all that used to be projects.
Yeah.
DeKalb County, over there, Ponce de Leon, all that stuff with the hood. Now you walk there, you see white people, walking and jogging and walking their dog, and all that was the hood, man. You know what I'm saying? They tore down all the housing projects, locked all the brothers up, and it's different, man.
They did the same thing up in DC.
I gotta give it to that brother. He looks like he's
Welcome to any metropolitan
Hey, your
area. in
parlay
this
still
city.
running?
Huh?
Parlay still running? Is your
NH, where
parlay
you
still-
from?
Y'all lost it.
I'm from Boston.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that ain't too many places have been gentrified like that as of late. So,
They
but
done.
it's the same thing with Brooklyn. You go to Flatbush, you go to downtown Bed-Stuy, not Bed-Stuy, Fulton Street. You won't recognize it because I used to be in New York like every week. I go to Fulton Street, you go to Fulton Street Mall, you won't recognize it now. It's nothing but like yuppies, they got big box stores and shit. They take away all the independent stores.
We moved from New York down here to DC when I was a little
Yo,
boy.
2 Cent,
Yeah. What's up?
you watching a fight, right? It hasn't started. Yes, it hasn't started, right? Because I don't have my sound on. I keep looking back. I'm like, why are they still in the same
They
place?
taking their stuff off.
Where you living at?
They
Boston
was
Hatton,
standing in
where
the
you
same
from?
place for like, you said what?
Where are you from?
Originally or right now?
Where you at right now?
DC.
So you down here where I am?
Yeah.
Okay.
Want to come visit?
You know what Del Frisco's is?
No.
Downtown? At City Center?
No, I'm not aware of where that is.
Where they put all the high-end stores down there. Chanel.
Where is that? Where like the Zara is?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, I know that you're talking about. Yeah.
right between 9th and 10th on
All right.
that should be E.
Okay. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking
It's
about.
about to start, y'all.
That's where you're at.
No, I live in DC, but I'm saying that's one of the places that because I've met DC Jeroy down there.
Oh, nice.
Hey, salute everybody. I'm about to get ready to turn in, man. Hey, appreciate talking to everybody. Salute, y'all.
All right.
Okay,
appreciate
Coach.
Coach,
Thank you,
Coach,
two
what
cents
team
for
you
having
from?
me. Thank you.
it.
Hey,
All
salute.
right.
What coach you from? What gym you from, Coach Eddie?
Oh, I got my gym in Douglasville. I own the gym. I've been had it for 15 years, man.
Nice. You
All
got a
right.
lot
The
of
fight
energy?
started. The fight started.
Yeah. Facts. Salute, Coach.
Keyshawn circling the ring, throwing that jab.
It was already coming in swinging wild.
Oh, y'all watching the fight?
Limo's gonna try to
Oh,
bully
body
him.
shot.
That was a good body shot. Yeah. But Limos came to fight. He's a big ass dude, man.
Let's go. What's up?
Yep.
Oh, catch him, Keyshawn. Catch him.
Keyshawn fighting smart
That's
though.
how you. That's how you slow him down, man. You stick that jab to the midsection.
Oh,
That's
nice
slow
body
your
shot.
aggression.
Keyshawn's
He ain't
fighting
gonna be able to take too many of them body shots.
on the outside and
Yep. So you keep turning them. I like that. Yep. Telling you, man.
this is way different than when he fought Richardson Hitchens. I'll tell you that.
Richardson Hitchens. Ooh.
Wait a minute, y'all watching the fight, and I'm not watching the fight.
You gotta
It's
watch
on
the fight.
ESPN Plus.
Watch the fight.
No, I'm in my.
I think it's on regular ESPN, right?
I'm watching ESPN Plus.
Yeah, because I'm in my dressing room, so I might have to go to the office or the living room to watch it. Let me see what I can get done.
Uh-oh.
Man, that's a big dude, man.
He attacking that midsection. You know, old boy, he's out of shape. Swinging that air.
Oh, get Jumbo, baby.
He looks like he's off balance. So
He about to get knocked down.
he's
Nah,
really
this
off
other dude.
balance. That's weird. Bro's off, man. Hey, man,
Homeboy came in.
pounds.
Ooh, nice 2-piece.
Jay Henderson, what up?
He ain't got the reach.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, another body shot.
Keyshawn looks bigger than him in stature.
Another body shot.
Nah, he's taller though. Old boy is way bigger, man.
Nah, he's definitely taller, but he just looks like more physically bigger and stronger than him right now.
Keyshawn can't afford to start exchanging with this dude. He needs to keep boxing on the outside. So that dude looked like he's swinging for the fences.
Look at why he's swinging. He all back.
Dude's on his bully shit.
Hey, that's how he got Richardson right? Or Hitchens, or whatever his name is.
Yeah,
Hitchinson. Yeah, Richardson Hitchens looking crazy out there. All right, first round for Keyshawn.
Well, it's good time. He gonna walk into something. Watch. The way he's swinging, he gonna walk into something.
Who, Keyshawn?
Nah, not Keyshawn. Lemos. The way he's coming in swinging like that.
Very reckless at this fight. I didn't really like that fight they had. I think he was fighting a little bit too reckless. He has to be careful with that.
See how he stood in between his legs when he stabbed like that.
Yeah, Keyshawn's boxing so smart right now.
He reaching a little bit with that body shot though.
Yeah.
Nah, it's perfectly placed. If y'all remember
Lemos is gonna try to make it his fight. If Lemos can get him to start exchanging, then it becomes Lemos' fight.
That's how Floyd would stop up Maidana's aggression, like during the second half of the first fight. Remember Maidana was all mauling him. He kept sticking that jab to the midsection. That shit'll slow you down. But he just can't. You just got to stay consistent with it.
What do you think of his mouthpiece? That's weird.
I don't know. Why did he take out his mouthpiece?
Yeah, I don't know. He need a breather. So this brother right here is not gonna give him a breather, you know.
Some mouthpieces be hard as hell to take out. How you take out his mouthpiece so easy?
When you're tired of shit, that don't fall right out. Whoop. If you're tired of that damn ring, your mouth be ready to fall right out.
There you go.
Oh, is that
Oh, dropped him.
There you go.
Bro's about to get knocked out, I think.
Damn, he dropped him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Told you was gonna walk into something.
You're right. You were right, 100%. Damn.
Oh, dropped him again. He done. He done.
Keep turning me, yo. That man's dressed to the body, to that body. He's out of here.
That dude's weight
He's
drained.
out of here. He's out of here. Yeah, he's out of here.
Drained.
He's out of here.
No, he
He's
didn't have
laughing. You know he's done.
Weight drain at 141.
He's a weight drained middleweight, bro.
Well,
salute.
Go to that body. Go to that body. One more time. Couple more times. Yeah, get out of here. Fuck out of here.
Yo, Shakur, hey, Tank fan.
Breath fell on his ass.
He sure about to talk crazy
Like,
like that.
finish him, motherfucker.
Now, who would want to see Keyshawn versus Tank? That'll be a
man,
good fight.
stop it, boxing Hackett.
Look at the Tank and Maniacs go. They will never hurt Tank.
Nah. I want that in-house. I want him to beat the shit out of Teofimo ass for all that bullshit.
Shark
He's been
City and this
talking about.
bitch.
T.O.'s a good fight too, man.
That's what I want.
I think T.O. versus
That Tank fight ain't realistic right now, so I'm not even gonna fucking call for that shit. But that T.O. fight, especially if he can't get his ass about that contract, he gonna have to fight this man. I
This
don't
guy,
want Keyshawn to punish him.
T.O. trying to duck the smoke. That's why he's trying to get out of his contract. But T.O. at 140,
yeah.
he not about to fight Keyshawn. Keyshawn at 135.
No, they'll make that fight at 140.
No, they won't.
I guarantee. I believe you they would.
so sharp.
How much money on the table?
Keyshawn about to go get them belts.
This night, man.
He might be the one. He might be the one to move up. He might be the one to move up because I see him as a problem at 140.
Who, Keyshawn?
Yeah.
Yeah, Keyshawn. Yeah, and I feel like Keyshawn
Look at that. Yo.
Yeah, I feel like Keyshawn ready to fight any damn body. That's the feeling he gives me, man. Like he just look at like one of the brothers, like fuck it, I'm gonna fight you, bro.
I mean, Keyshawn's good, but I think y'all are kind of reaching.
Man, look, I'd rather see
Come on,
him.
you crazy? Come on, 2 Cent. You off this performance right here?
No, he good.
Especially after this performance, why not?
He's
I
ready
mean,
for
the
a belt.
dude didn't even do nothing, y'all. What
Keyshawn made it look like he didn't
he
do
beat
nothing.
the brakes off him as he should. But
Oh my
This
goodness,
is a guy
man. That was the most. That was some.
Exactly. Limo was a bum, right? Limo was a bum. He was a nobody.
Richardson Hitchison when life or death with this
This
brother.
is a bum too, I guess.
What would y'all rate
Yeah,
Limo's
that's it.
performance on a scale of 1 to 10?
After he got knocked
This
out,
performance right here?
Yeah.
he was outclassed.
Shit.
-5.
You got to give it at least an 8.
-5, bro.
8?
A negative 8. Negative N plus infinity. What are we talking about? He was outclassed in the fight.
Exactly. That's
Limo's
my whole
performance?
point. You.
Bro,
I'm saying
bro
Keyshawn
came
is
in.
good.
He
You
came
acting
in
like he great
overweight.
off a nigga that
It's
gave a
not because
negative 8
Limos was
performance.
bad. Because
He
Keyshawn
came
was
in overweight.
It
Try to
was like-
rhyme him. Try to rhyme Garcia and fucking Keyshawn and just got
Yeah.
mollywop.
Limos wasn't bad, but he
Fight over
was just better. I think Limos thought that it was gonna be like Richardson Hitchens, you know.
He's
He
getting
has-
too
he has
What
low.
that
round you
feeling
had,
like-
Big Supreme?
Damn.
What happened?
I ain't gonna front. I was a little worried. The fact he came in that much, overweight.
Yeah.
And
Bro's he's depressed though. He feels really bad. I can tell. You know, because one, you look so bad 'cause you came up overweight like you did, and two, you got knocked out in like 40 seconds. You know, that's a bad feeling.
yeah, he cut him down. Yeah, that fight, that punch combination he put together to get him up out of there, that was a thing of beauty.
Hey, boxing is such an emotional sport, man. When you look at the other fighter, then when you're like, damn, I know that brother must be blown like shit.
I won't see what you guys say.
He's gonna be like, I want to fight that Smurf tank, and 2 Cents gonna be like, you can't fight no tank.
Nah.
I
He
can't
at
hear
top
this
rank.
shit.
Don't even start the whole back and forth. Y'all know the man at top rank. He got a
Yeah,
belt.
2 Cents gotta give a whole
Yeah.
diagram why the fight could never happen in life.
No, I'm just saying.
But
Don't
like
even
I said,
start
I'm
that.
realistic. All right,
Look at this equation here.
I want him to get that T.O. smoke.
He has to go through 3 people.
He need to beat T.O.'s ass for the culture.
First, Keyshawn's in VA, Texas, Baltimore. They can never see each other. So let's let that fight go. Come on, Roxanne Hacker.
That's y'all want to argue about stuff. You know the reason. You still want to argue. All right.
Yeah, salute to Keyshawn, man. The card here was really good, and him and his brothers really put on a show. Like all of them fought well.
Yeah, they put on for their city.
That was dope for Top Rank to put on the card with him and his brothers in his hometown.
Yeah,
I really think dope.
Now that's one thing you got to give Top Rank. They'll do that for you. They did
Shout
that
out
for
to
Bud.
Bob.
They do that. They do that for Shakur. They're gonna put on a show for your hometown.
Fight game say Hacker is zesty, bro.
Yeah, okay, buddy. People,
Fight game, show up, bro.
don't reflect your secrets on me, bro. You keep those secrets to yourself.
All right, y'all tell me what Keyshawn's saying. Y'all know I can't turn it up because I'm on the.
I can't even hear it. My audio's
live.
off.
Teach, you know this?
He
They
said,
already
"Glory
said
to
that he's
God."
not fighting Shakur.
He says he's gonna knock out the Oompa Loompa named Tank.
But I can still hear somebody TV.
No, that's good. You said you want me to make it loud?
No, I don't want to hear it. They're going to demonetize me.
Oh shit, yeah. Okay,
yeah. Don't let that happen.
let me just turn
Well,
it
I'm
off.
not monetized like that yet, but you know what I mean. Deactivate my channel and stuff.
Yeah, well, you know when you want to get it started.
But speaking of monetization, y'all make sure y'all hit me in the Cash App if you would like to
think Keyshawn
monetarily
can stop.
support the channel, or you can drop super chats and make sure you drop super thanks when you go by and watch my videos. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. He just came out with the win. What was it? Second round knockout?
Second round, demolishing.
What he saying, y'all?
He did great. I think Keyshawn did so. Like I feel like he looked great in this fight.
Damn, you landed 76% of his power punches.
And he boxed on the outside. He didn't let Lemos use his tactic at all.
Lemos
Yeah,
ain't
he
deserve
just-
to get his ASS whooped in this fight.
No,
Nah,
Lemos
he
had a
boxed
plan.
beautiful, man. He kept turning
Lemos
him.
was gonna make it dirty. If Lemos could get him to exchange with him, then it might have been an even fight.
He controlled the distance. Yeah, this was a clinic.
Yeah, it was.
Motherfuckers put say clinic into but this is a clinic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Keyshawn looked better than Abdullah this fight. To be honest with you,
Yeah, Abdullah's not in the conversation for Keyshawn no more.
huh?
Abdullah is not in the conversation for Keyshawn anymore.
I mean, he's still in conversation. I think Abdullah, he's young. He's a young brother, and I think he got.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. So there's a lot of top guys. Abdullah, he's not one of those tops. Yeah, he's not Zepeda or Muay yet.
I don't know. We can't say that yet. He's good. The brother is good.
I'm talking about so Zepeda is going to get a belt, a fight for a belt next. Murtaya is going to get a fight for a belt next.
Yeah.
Keyshawn's going to get a fight for a belt next, and those guys got to mix it up with each other. Abdullah, he's not going to get a fight for a belt. Probably not this year.
Yeah,
He's not even fighting 12-round fights yet, right?
Yeah, he's not 12-round fights, but I think I feel like him and even though they're both in two different parts of their career, is a good fight. Him and Kid Austin is a good fight. I think Abdullah's an interesting fighter.
He just called Javante. He just called Tank out.
What did he say?
He said, "Hey, Javante, knock knock."
That's what I'm saying. You know that fight didn't even happen. Why are you doing that?
I told you.
That's what fighters do.
This fight can never happen.
It can happen.
One's the VA, one's Baltimore. One is too young, one is too old.
Just call out somebody you know what I'm saying?
Man, listen, if those brothers want to fight, 2 Cents, they can fight,
No, they can't, bro.
Yeah, they can.
You think listen, Bob does not give up those belts to other promotional companies. He don't do that. It's
Keyshawn
not
don't
his
have a belt.
business model.
Sean ain't got a belt.
He got a belt.
Yeah.
What you talking about?
He
What belt
got
he
that's
got?
a Mickey
What belt
Mouse
he got?
belt. Ain't no real belt.
He ain't
What
got no
belt he
real.
got?
Keyshawn ain't got no real belt.
We
He
got a
ain't even got an
regional.
intern.
It's
Yeah.
French
Yeah, he got
fries.
like an NABO or something.
He got the
He don't even have an
divisional
intern belt.
He ain't no belt, man.
But he gonna fight for a belt next fight.
He gonna fight Barinchek next, right?
Yep.
If Brenchek
I got
take
him
the
doing
fight.
Barinchek. This is
Right
dirty.
now, Shakur's in that see, like Shakur's there too.
Shakur
and
not
he's,
getting Barinchek because Bob is not making that fight. Why would you leave Top Rank and then I give you a shot at the belt I have at Top Rank? No, sir. I'm gonna reserve that, like he said in the video, for my fighters.
I
well,
think
hopefully,
anything's up to grab if you're dealing with Turkey. So Bob can talk all the shit he wants, but at the end of the day,
Bob
he's
is
still
what's
taking
the
beefing with
weight?
Turkey money.
That's what
Turkey.
I'm saying. That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
he
He ain't
Turkey can
leaving.
stay.
That money too
built
good for
himself
Bob.
forever.
Don't let
He
Bob fool
built
you,
himself
2 Cent.
forever. Because remember, one day you will have like a mandatory and
Hold on, y'all. We got Jay
Henderson.
Henderson on the panel. What's going on, Jay Henderson?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, Jay?
What's up,
What
buddy?
you got for the
Good.
show?
Man, it's a beautiful day.
Mhm.
What up, Jay Henderson? What you got for the show?
Now I'm listening to the panel. I'm listening to Hacker talk about Mason possibly fighting Davis. I mean, possibly fighting Keyshawn.
Yeah, he ain't
Yeah.
ready for
You
Keyshawn.
serious, bro?
Am I serious?
Yeah, I'm asking. You serious? Or you just like doing the usual Hacker deflect
So wait, what?
thing you
What?
like to do?
Do you know what? Do you know what I said exactly, or you're just like
No. That's why I'm
paraphrasing
asking. Are
of
you
your
serious?
imagination?
No, that's why I'm asking. Are you serious?
So here's the thing, right? I feel like Abdullah Mason is still great, even though he had like a tough outing tonight. It wasn't really a tough outing. I think he just got excited and he got caught. You know, no matter who you are, if you get caught, you get caught. You know. But yeah, I still think he's he's a great prospect, and who knows who he can fight in the future.
I agree. He's in the prospect stage, whereas Keyshawn is in the contender stage.
Is a contender a prospect?
No. It's just two different things.
No, they're
You
not. That's
contender
two
for
different things.
you fighting top guys. You a contender.
Yeah.
What's a contender and what's a prospect?
No,
You're
wait. First,
contending
what do you think
you're
a contender
contending
is?
for a championship or
Right.
for the belt. You're
Yeah.
a prospect.
What's a prospect?
You have the potential, but you're not there yet.
Exactly.
You have the potential, but you're not there yet.
You think this Abdullah Mason
you got to be
saw
ready.
today would have beaten Keyshawn?
You can actually be both. But what do you say?
Do you think the Abdullah Mason we saw tonight would have beat Keyshawn?
I think I said Keyshawn looked better than Abdullah Mason tonight.
Okay, so he's not ready. Off of that statement, he's not ready.
He's not ready.
And that always keeps leading me back to my conversation, like
I don't
the
get it.
Jared Anderson and Bob Arum thing. Like, people see these prospects coming up and see them getting built, and they think they ready to get in the ring with champions. No, and then they're like, "Oh, well, you gotta let them get in there. They're not even in their prime yet, y'all. They still getting
Not at all.
built.
He
They're
should have
still
never been in the ring with Bacoli.
You get what I'm saying? It's not about cherry picking. That whole cherry picking narrative, that shit is dumb, and y'all and fans are gonna ruin a lot of fighters that way because they're going to be getting in the ring with people before they should be, and it's not a matter of cherry picking. It's a matter of development.
Tucson, there's something wrong with that, right? Because at that stage, Jerry Anderson's rate ranked higher than Bacoli. You see what I'm saying?
That doesn't matter.
It does matter because if you say Bacoli's better,
we want to see
you don't
fighters
deserve
fight.
that
You know what I'm
ranking.
saying?
You see what I'm saying?
Competition.
Y'all are saying, listen, that's cool.
Number
That's
6 is better
cool.
than me.
Listen, hold on, time
5.
out. That's
Number
cool.
6
Y'all
deserves to
feel
be
that
number
way,
5.
but y'all are saying that as fans. That's cool. Y'all feel that way.
But that's the only thing that matters.
That's because we are fans. That's all we should be worried about.
People investing in these fighters that are
that's the
expecting a
corruption
return on
of
their
boxing.
investment.
I don't care about Bob's
I don't
investment.
give a fuck about their return.
I don't care about Bob's. I'm a boxing fan. I want to see fights.
Yeah, that's the corruption of boxing you're talking about. But essentially,
Are
if
y'all
I'm number
serious?
2,
That's the corruption of boxing. That's how it works, Hacker.
No, but still. So listen, if I'm number 3, right?
That's not
If
corruption.
I'm number 3, I'm expected to beat number 4. If I lose to number 4, you can't say, "Oh,
Don't
bad match,"
styles make fights?
I'm ranked higher.
Don't
Yo,
styles
yo,
make fights?
Huh?
but
Don't
check this
styles
out,
make
True Set.
fights?
It's still gonna.
Don't
I'm still
styles
beating
make
What
here.
fights?
Yes.
Okay. So
what you
what? None of
missing?
that.
What
Well,
you
that's
missing
irrelevant.
out? What you missing out about Top Rank? Let me tell you something about Bob Aaron. What you missing about Bob Aaron? He's Mister. Yesterday I was lying. Today I'm telling the truth. Mister, I will get rid of your mother monkey ass as soon as you fucking lose a fight that I put you in that I expect you to win. Now he's upset that you know what I'm saying he quote unquote that he lost to Bacoli. But you know what Bob could have did? Bob could have rejected it. He could have said, nah. He could have fought that. He could have said,
And
nah,
that's
you
the
know what?
problem. No, he couldn't. How could
I
he
need
have
him to
rejected
fight
it?
on he could have said, nah, you know what? I need
He
him
went
to
straight
fight
to the
on
fighter.
ESPN.
He didn't talk to Bob to make the fight. That's part of the issue that he having with Turkey. That's why he's saying it's torturous interference and he's doing unethical business practice. And we're gonna
You
talk about
really
it on
believe
Sunday.
that though,
But
Crusette?
hold
You
on,
don't
hold on.
think Bob got an ironclad contract with Davis? You think Bob's gonna let Davis fight on the zone when Bob has an exclusive contract with ESPN? Bob sign off and
What
all
you
that shit.
mean
Bob could
let?
talk
You think
exactly
he
let.
how did he let him? You can go do other fights. You just gotta pay me my percentage. So whatever the percentage was, I
Not if
guess
you got an exclusive
Anderson.
contract with Top Rank.
Does he have an exclusive contract with ESPN?
To my knowledge, if you got a exclusive contract with Bob Arum, if you know what I'm saying, he has a say who you fight, who you don't fight.
All right, listen, y'all. Come back Sunday. I've been on here with y'all for 4 hours. We made it to the fight. I want to go lay down now. I'm surprised I made it this long. I'm gonna go around and let everybody get their last 2 cents off. NHA2, we're gonna start with you. What you got for the show?
Yeah, good show as usual. You know, everybody cooked. You know, not to mention we had a great card. But yeah, what we touched on, I know we touched on earlier about the unfair coverage between brothers and Hispanic fighters, and I do feel at times, not at time, most of the time, you know, it's uneven. You know, like I said, certain fighters gonna get the benefit of the doubt from the mainstream media, but you know, we also got a lot of YouTube content creators who pick and choose sides and pick and choose promotions, pick and choose, they choose sides and they're gonna defend certain fighters, certain promotional companies, and it's good for, the whole content space, boxing community, YouTube boxing community is good for the sport. But at the same time, I think it hurts it to a certain point. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's all I got for now. But
All
y'all
right,
be
thanks for
easy. It
coming
was
up.
good cooking with y'all. Y'all have a great rest of the night and
Come back Sunday so we
rest
can
of the
finish this
weekend.
conversation about the building up the fighters, because that's a conversation I want to have with y'all. I think that's a good discussion.
Nah, for
Boxing
sure, for
Hacker,
sure.
what you got for the show? What's your last 2 cents?
Salute. Hey, just to call out, prospect and contender are two different words. The top contender can be considered the number one prospect, and vice versa. They're not like a rank structure where it's like JV and varsity, rookie and veteran, and something like that. They're two different words. But besides that, I think the fights were really good today. I think, like I said before, I feel like even though Mason got knocked down twice today, I still think that he's still where he's at. I just think he just got caught with flash knockdowns. And I think he'll be a big challenge in the future. And I think Keyshawn and Tank will make a brilliant fight. That's if he doesn't fight Shakur. I'd rather see a Shakur fight first, but if not, I would definitely take a Keyshawn fight. I think he has a bright future. And yeah, big shout out to everybody at the panel and the chat. Take care, 2 Cent.
All right. Jay Henderson, what you got for the show? Your final 2 cents. I know you hopped up here late.
Yeah, I did. Actually, I don't have a lot. I was actually watching the fights, and then I had even forgot that you had came on. But I will be back on Sunday because I love the conversation about the building up of the fighters. I
Mm-hmm.
think that is a good conversation because it seems to be lost
Mm-hmm.
within the fan dynamic. I just
Right.
don't think the fans understand how the marketing and how those things actually work.
Right.
I'm an engineer, but I'm an ex amateur fighter. I fought from the age of 8 to the age of 14.
Right.
So when I watched fighters be built up, and off of what Hacker said, there's definitely a difference between a prospect and a contender.
Right.
You can go back to old video games and actually see where there's a prospect stage, a contender
Right.
stage,
Right.
a champion stage. So even though he doesn't understand that dynamic, for him just to say it's not there, that's completely insane. But I will be back on Sunday because I do want to hear that conversation. And shout out to you and the rest of the panel. Um, but it was a great night of fights, though. I can't lie. They really showed that they can give this type of a fight
Yeah, entertaining
environment
card. Yeah.
and a very entertaining card. Mason, I think it was flash knockdowns. I ain't gonna lie. I think it was. I think they were flash knockdowns. I think he was really excited because he didn't look hurt at all when he got knocked down. When he got up, he was still clear.
Right.
But just to see him, just to see that such an exciting 2 rounds, I was like, man, this is crazy to see this happening. But but it was a very good night. I'm not even gonna hold him. It was a very good night though. But thank you for letting me up. That I do appreciate that as well.
All right. Thanks for coming up. I'll see you Sunday.
No problem.
Y'all join me Sunday, 5 to 7 p.m. where we get the conversation going. Cherry picking or development. I think that's what I'm gonna title it. And we're gonna talk about the fights on tomorrow night. Gregory Quarterbomb.
All righty.
Close us out. What's your final 2 cents for the
Hey,
show? What'd you
Chris.
say?
It's Quaddle Bomb.
Quarterbomb.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just want to say it's a good subject matter talking about how fighters are developed, their training, the marketing, the image promotion, all of those things are part of the package. And I think the more we talk about that amongst ourselves, the more people begin to understand boxing and the business that we now just a part of. I wish that we could see more fights, and we saw some tonight. But the conversation is good. It's always good to laugh and fun and have some fun as well. You sound like you're not feeling too well, sis. I hope you get better.
Yeah, I'm about to go lay down. My
Yeah,
head
go
is
lay down,
killing
get
me.
yourself together. For all the chat, it's always good to see y'all out there. Just talk about this sport, and I'll see you on Sunday.
All right.
All right, sis.
I want to thank everybody for joining me today, for coming by for this boxing talk. We ended up doing a boxing fight watch party for the Keyshawn Davis Lemons fight, which came out with Keyshawn Davis coming out on top where he stopped Lemons in devastating fashion. Abdullah Mason got dropped 2 times tonight, but was able to come out with the victory with a second round stoppage, knockout or whatever it was. Well, my head is spinning and my nose is itching and I can't stop sneezing. So I will get some rest and get better so I can be back with you again on Sunday at 5 p.m. Shout out to Jay Henderson for the $5 super chat. Thank you. Be sure for the $1.99 super chat. Be sure to go watch my last video. Make sure to comment, leave a super thanks, show your support for the channel. Let me know I'm doing a good job. Punch the like button, punch the subscribe button if you haven't already. And at the very least, if you go by my channel, just let me know and drop below your 2 cents. That will help me with engagement in the algorithm. I see y'all still going back and forth in the chat about a contender. I'm Jay. And stay tuned for my 2 cents in the next live.